want to go in. That's 4 times.
We're going over the rules like 10 minutes.
Yeah, he does.
Good afternoon, everybody. Can I get an audio check, please? Audio check. Green Smoke says it's working. AJ Nicholas says sounds good. Rich B, I hear ya. David Mandia, thumbs up. Welcome everybody who's watching. Don't forget to share. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. All that good stuff. You sound great. I sound great. All right, everybody sounds great. You guys just look great. How about that? Philip Terrence, welcome. A lot of new names I'm seeing here on YouTube, which is a good thing. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Friday afternoon here. All you guys that are either working from home or die-hard pool players watching from your cubicles, sitting on your stoop with your mobile phones, your tablets, whatever it is. If you'd like to stay with us today, we're going to be playing 9-ball all day. It's a 9-ball tournament, 1,000 added event, open only to 16 players. We actually only have 10 players, so it's going to be, we may extend the races actually. I'm not really sure yet. We're going to have a players meeting in about 5 minutes, and then we're going to get the tournament started. So you guys can look forward to maybe a first match in about 20 minutes. First match, 20 minutes. Brian LePasque, Jonathan, Brock Motorsport. It's nice to be here. It's nice to be here in Northern California at California Billiards in Fremont. The biggest pool hall in the in the state of California, actually. Owned by Chris Swart. Got some of the best housemen in the business. Shaky Dave, Richard, Russell Brown. Those guys always take care of you. Full kitchen, full bar. Come on down. Just going to ask another quick question. How's the balance between the music and the commentary? If it's out of balance, if the mix is bad, let me know. Too late to register? It is for the 9-ball, David. Come on now, we announced the event 3 months ago. Yeah, let me know how the mix is, because I can change that. But I think the mix should be okay. So if the music's too loud, let me know. A lot of people complain that the music's too loud. David, if you play One Pocket, you can come in tomorrow and you can play the One Pocket tournament, which is 4,000 added. By the way, this event, all money that goes in also goes out to the players. No green fees at all. No green fees, no table time, no hidden fees, no hidden taxes. You get everything that you give. Just gotta earn it, that's all. Sounds great. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys for a couple of minutes. I gotta run around and do a couple things. From the bottom of my heart and from the bottom of Geraldine's heart, we love you, and we'll be right back.
Okay, so I'm going to assume most of you want to use a house rack and just rack the one on the spot. But if you're going to consent to use a magic rack, the 9 has to go on the spot, just like a hospital. Okay, guys? It's rack your own. The 9 ball counts on the break. Okay? It's rack your own. You are allowed to check your opponent's rack. Okay? You're allowed to check your opponent's rack. Let's not
table 5, Bryce and Nico. Good luck.
Way she rolls. Yeah, I like those little towels, man. That's awesome. Those are good ones. I needed one actually.
I needed one for my forehead.
Hey everybody, welcome back. This is Daniel. Uh-oh, hold on a second. Hello everybody, welcome back. This is Daniel with POV Pool at POVPOOL.com and POV Pool on YouTube. This is the first match of the day at California Billiards. We are celebrating POV Pool's 10-year anniversary, and we're doing it by holding a tournament, a 1,000 added 9-ball tournament, open to 16 players. We only got 10 players, but they're good players. The break was Angelo Inness, and he's playing Omar Kang, and I'm gonna give you guys a complete field shortly. So stand by for that. And we're going to stop the music here. The rules for this event are we've extended the races because we're short 6 players. Race to 11 on both sides. It's a true double elimination tournament. $1,000 added. $350 entry fee. And we have a 3-foul rule in effect. There's Angelo. And this is the first round. Got a long day of play today, race to 11, true double elimination, so it's going to be a late night tonight, guys. I want to thank everybody for watching today. And I want to remind you guys to, feel free and share the live stream. Let us know any feedback or any questions. Feel free to drop a line with us in the chat room. I want to welcome everybody who are watching today so far. Green Smoke, AJ Nicholas, Richard B., David Mandia, The Rubster, Brock Motorsports, Jonathan, Brian LePasque, Virginia D., who says, "Good afternoon, Daniel. Could you turn the music down?" I love hearing your dulcet tones. All right, swing and a miss by Omar Kang. This is going to be winter break, folks. Rack your own. No 9-ball on the break. Folks, no 9-ball on the break. We have today 10 players. We've got Omar Kang, Angelo Inness, Rylan Hartnett, Sargon Isaac, Kenny Ash, Nico Yenas, Nathan Nunez, Bryce Avila. That's 8. And I got 2 more. Jason Williams. And there's 1 more. Oh, Lenny Robinson. Lenny Robinson. All right, Angelo plays a good shot here. He floats down for the 5 in the side pocket. For all intents and purposes, he should be out here. A little bump on the 6, that's always nice. Now, this is the first match of the day, so you're definitely going to see a little bit of first match jitters. I would predict. And Angelo gets on the board. Angelo Inness and Omar are considered to be probably in the top 10 of the field in Northern California. These guys are, you know, I mean, maybe even in the top 5, top 6. You also have, you know, Jason Williams. We got Oscar Dominguez in Sacramento. I mean, these guys are powerhouses of the game. And Angelo and Jason Williams would be considered like the shortstops in this stable, but on any given day you can see them make the magic happen at the table. Omar Kang is a professional speed player. He plays really good one pocket too, so you'll be seeing him all weekend. He's going to play one pocket as well. He's come in the finals here at California Billiards on several one pocket tournaments, especially our anniversary tournaments that we've done here over the years. Shout out to Eric Peterson, who says it's Fat Boy approved.
Just a small heads up, 10 players, 4,500 total. I'm going to pay 3 players. It'll be $650 third, $1,500 second, $2,350 first place.
First place is going to get $2,350 in this. The entry was $350, and it's a 1,000 added event. We had 10 players altogether. Just a moment. All right, I'm back. We have spots available for the One Pocket Tournament too, which starts tomorrow. If you're in the Northern California area and beyond, and you feel like you want to take a road trip and come out and play a 4,000 added One Pocket event, we still have spots available. Looks like Omar is answering back. after that first game loss to Angelo. And there's Jason Williams in the background here, his matador break. That's what I like to call it. All right, Omar Kang breaks the ice for himself. 1-1. Let's see, I was going over the rules, wasn't I? Yes, the rules are rack your own. One ball on the spot. No breaking from the box. No 9-ball allowed on the break. So the 9-ball will be respotted if they make a 9-ball break. Three foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Okay, I was just clarifying a rule with Chris Swart. We're doing cue ball foul only. We had talked about doing all ball foul, but we didn't mention it in the players' meeting, so we're gonna stick with cue ball foul only. Well, turnover here. Omar's got, this is a very thin back cut, so the cue ball's going to be moving here. Not really sure how he's going to hold for the 3-ball. He's going to have to drag this cue ball, like with a little draw. Yep, just like that. He needs a little help. He needs a little help. I think he got there. See if we can get another angle on this. And no, he's standing in the way. Oh well. He's good. He's good. He's got a shot. That's good hold. Tough position here, but he's got an ideal angle here to just float the cue ball one rail a little bit underneath the 8. If it's a tough cut shot, it's still okay. You just got to go a little bit under the 8 and you should be okay. Very good control. Omar Kang is already showing his prowess. I would definitely consider Omar a favorite in this event. for the finals. I'm not going to say he's going to win, but he's definitely a favorite. So he's going to be the one to beat here at this Saturday's event. So Angelo has to really bear down and take every opportunity seriously. Because it looks like Omar is already got his game face on. So here we go, folks. Rack number 4. Want to thank everybody for watching today. We're also going to be giving a few things away on the live stream. I've got gold memberships for AZ Billiards. I want to give away to some viewers. We're gonna call out a couple of trivia questions for you guys. If you're not a member of AZ Billiards and you'd like to join, and become a silver or gold member, I think there's a bronze level as well. Be sure to go to azbilliards.com and make sure you're registered and pick up a membership. Support the forums, support the publication. AZ Billiards is your A to Z of pool and billiards in the United States. Very nice break. Looks like Omar can squirt by this 8 ball here and put the 1 in the corner. Looks good. And the 2 balls on the rail there. 4 balls close to the corner pocket by his backhand there now. So he's just going to draw this back. Should be a natural drawback. I don't think he'll even hit the 4. Yeah, he's going to just play it safe, not screw back too hard. Leave himself a fairly easy cut shot to the corner. And he could even afford to bump into the 8 here a little bit. He might go around the 7 though. Yeah, he's going to do that. Perfect shape on the 5. Now he's actually a little straight here. So not so perfect. My mistake. I can dig it. See how he handles this. I prefer to just stop this ball and play the harder shot on the 6th. Oh, he managed to get a little angle out of it. That was nice. I think that was because he was slightly jacked up. You know, his cue stick was elevated, and it allows you to put a little bit of spin on the ball, and that 6 just wiped its feet on the way in. Chris just sat down next to me. See if I can get him to talk a little bit. It's nice to be back here in Northern California. Always love the Bay Area. Always love the Bay. I think the pool players are better up here in the Bay Area, but if you'd have asked me that 10 years ago, Southern California had a huge stable of players, and especially since the recent pandemic, the player base has changed a lot. It's even shifted a little bit, and several pool rooms have gone out of business and shut down, and changing of the guard in a way. Get back to work. So it's 3-1. Omar's break.
Change
I'll be right back, folks. Yes, pool pumped. Balls do have feet. All right. Angelo's back at it. He's hooked on the 5-ball. He's going to 2-rail kick his way to his chair. Angelo made a critical mistake there when he shot that 4 in the corner, and he hooked himself on that 7. And as you can see, Omar comes back, and he's got a much more controlled game right now. As you can see, his cue ball is, he's like a cue ball whisperer. Nice shot. I've always admired Omar's game. He's always had excellent mechanics. His composure's always been really good. He's slow-paced, not too slow though. But he's got an even disposition at the table. So, you know, if you can manage your mental game the way he does, you know, that's you're ahead of the rest. New Jersey pool player. What's up, Troy? And another one for Omar. It's going to be 4-1 in this race to 11. Other matches we have going on right now. We've got Sargon Isaac playing Nathan Nunez. Lenny Robinson's playing Kenny Ash. Bryce Avila is playing Nico Yenas. And Jason Williams is playing Rylan Hartnett. Rylan Hartnett. So we got 5 matches going on right now. Yeah, sure. And I also want to give a shout out to the Bay Area Pool Masters, Robert Collier, for providing us with some additional video support. He is recording 2 other tables besides this table that we're streaming in order for us to provide you with some more matches later on our YouTube channel. So thanks to Robert Collier and the Bay Area Pool Masters. You can check out Bay Area Pool Masters on YouTube as well, where he has a channel, and he features a lot of matches by locals here in the Northern California area. So definitely check out the Bay Area Pool Masters on YouTube as well. And now, introducing my first surprise guest of the day, Emmeline Collado. Hi, Emmeline.
It's been a minute since I've seen you.
It has been a minute. It's been 2 years of minutes.
Really?
It has been a while.
I haven't seen you once. No, I would have remembered.
You?
Well, I haven't seen you once in the last 2 years.
No,
Okay.
no. It's. I mean, you know, we had a. Oh, bingo.
Oh, virtually.
Yeah,
Yes.
we had a Zoom bingo.
Okay, see? Okay.
Zoom
no,
bingo.
and there's another one coming up. FYI.
Oh, that's right, you do. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure people don't want to hear about that. They'd rather hear about pool. But anyway.
Well, I tell you what, Angelo needs to start playing bingo right now because Amara's starting to run over him.
I think that's the thing when you play someone who out the gate is ready to go, right? And it's they're like already running out, and then for some of us, I will speak for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us take a little bit to warm up, and they could have been warming up on the tables by themselves,
Mm-hmm.
but it's different when you have to settle into the match, right?
Pressure is different.
But I mean, that's a nice thing about a race to 11 also. I mean, to me, yeah, it's 4-1, but it's so early in the match still. And, Angelo definitely is a player who, can come back from this. So
You're not lying. I mean, Angelo is definitely, a contender. All these guys are very strong.
I mean, that's the,
We got a strong field.
Exactly.
Strong field. Some of the best of the West Coast, I would say, And except for you.
Oh, trust me, I gave this a lot of thought. I was just talking to Geraldine about it. It's not, the desire is there.
Yeah.
I definitely was like mulling it over last night.
Yeah.
But I think it's,
Sorry to cut you guys off. Is anybody that can watch a shot for us?
Yes.
but I think.
I'll be right back.
Dan's
Yeah,
gonna
I'm a
watch shot.
referee.
You're going to be stuck with me. Okay. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about playing, but I haven't been practicing. And, this is definitely one of those tournaments where 350 is not, that's not pocket change. That's a good chunk of money. I definitely want to play these guys at my best. Not necessarily win, I'm not going to expect to win, but I at least want to play at my optimal level, or at least give them something to, give them some type of challenge. I don't have that confidence in my stroke right now, so.
Hey,
Okay,
I'm back.
Someone said I'm a little quiet.
Someone said you're a little quiet? Okay. Yes. I've turned you up a little.
Okay.
Ah, that's much better.
Oh, good. Is that better, Brian?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I'll answer for him. I'm back. I had to watch a hit. Nathan Nunez is, I tell you what, man, he's improved a lot in the last couple years.
See, I think for Nate, for those of you who don't know Nate, I want to say he's 16, right? He's 16. I've known him since he just started playing pool a little over 3 years ago. And, he's an example of someone who, if you really want to get better, you enjoy the game, you want to get better, you're going to put in the work and the effort to do it. And in this short amount of time, he's made a lot of progress. It's
Agreed.
something that he wants. So, thanks, Joe. Joe says he can hear me just fine.
Yeah, well, appreciate the feedback there, Joe. So, we were talking about you. You said you were seriously considering playing.
I think I gave the rest of the group here the rest of the story.
I
But no,
missed
but
it. I'm sorry.
I love playing this stuff. I will play good players all day. There's tremendous growth in that. It'll put me in situations that I will not be in if I'm just hitting balls by myself.
Yeah.
As a pool player, yes. But I haven't been practicing. I haven't been playing. If I play something like this, I definitely want to be.
You want to be ready.
Yeah, and
You want to know that you can give your best game.
and not necessarily win, but at least make it hard for them, right?
Yeah.
Or at least
Yeah.
when I approach the table to feel confident with what I'm doing. I'm definitely not there right now.
Yeah.
But that's fine. I can hang out for a few hours, learn something.
Yeah.
There's too much good pool in this room right now to
Yeah.
to.
You've played well in the past. In fact, because we've had many tournaments that happened before the One Pocket, and you've done well. I think you did 6th, 7th place in one of them. We had 55 players.
I don't
Didn't
remember.
you end up in the top, definitely top 8?
I mean, the last big, semi-big tournament was the U.S. Open qualifier a few years ago, and then
the one that we did.
yeah,
I remember that.
and then
That's the one you played. Yeah.
That's the one.
And you played well, I think.
Yeah, I finished 4th.
4th. That's right.
No, and
Yeah.
okay, Did I tell you the story about that? I think I did,
What?
but I apologize for folks who already know this story, but I'm going to say it again. So, I wasn't even supposed to play that tournament. My sister and my dad signed up, and then I remember Eleanor was telling me, "Hey, Daniel keeps saying there's a few spots left. You should play." And I wasn't even in the room. I was like running errands and stuff. I brought my backpack, my laptop. I was just gonna hang out and watch people play. And then she called me again. She goes, M, just play. You're already here. I'm like, okay, fine. So I like rushed back, signed up. But I think it's just not having expectations and just like the whole relaxed thing up, like,
Yeah.
I think that's what helped me, because when I tell people this story, that was really some of my best pool ever.
Really?
Like, I felt great. Like, everything connected, everything made sense.
Yeah.
I got
sometimes
down.
it's like that.
But I mean, I think those are the moments we live for, right? Like every time I got down, I locked in on my shot. I already knew it was going to go in. Like, I felt so good and so comfortable. I've probably had maybe 3 days like that in my, pool life. So
Well, I'm glad we were there for one day of it.
yeah.
But I think you're being a little too humble, because I know that over the years I've seen you play phenomenal pool. So but I understand what you're saying too. There's that feeling, there's the days you remember over all the other days. So there's a lot to be said for that. Omar is turning this into a little bit of a sideshow here. He's now up 5-1 in
it's 2, isn't it 2? Yeah, 5-2
in 30 minutes. Oh, 5-2. Yes, 5-2 in a half an hour. So
I mean, that's a lot of games in a half hour, though. That just tells you kind of the caliber of play in here.
it is.
Right.
It is. And it's 9 ball. It's not 10 ball. So 10 ball tends to play out a little longer. Nice break. But, he's just doing everything right now, and he's taking advantage of Angelo's mistakes, and it's not happening the other way. So Angelo's got he's got his work cut out for him. It's like you said, though, this long race, you can have a couple of swings in here.
Oh, totally.
So this could be Omar's first swing right now.
Like, for example, he made 3 balls on the break, but look at that 9-4.
Yeah, this is a
then
terrible rack right
Right.
now. But he's trying to make something of it. You see that?
Yep.
It's kind of a
Well, I mean,
fortunate outcome for him.
with the 5-2 lead, I mean, he's feeling good about taking a little bit of risk. But
Yeah.
I mean, he knew what that cue ball was going to do. Like, he controlled it. So
Yeah. Wow, could you imagine if he'd have made that ball? That'd have been a
Right.
phenomenal shot. To get shape on the 5 like that, the way he did.
wait, is that the 8 or the 4 up there?
That's the 8
Oh,
behind
okay,
the 9.
okay,
Yeah, but
okay.
he did get shape on the 5. It looked like so.
Yeah.
He's made the 3 and the 4 already on the break. So I don't know what's going to happen here. Yeah, you're going to have to just lay up. Now's not the time to go banking that ball in, because I got to tell you, though, too, like if there's anything really enjoyable to watch when I watch Omar play, it's to watch his one pocket game, because he plays really good one pocket. Like, he plays it in a different style. It's a lot more how do you say, controlled or intentional, because I just love his cue ball. Always have.
Yeah.
Always have. See what's going on. We got a chat room rolling. All you guys are watching. Joe Hannock's trying to woof at me. He says we should set something up for 2025. Okay, yeah.
I think that's enough time to get ready.
That's enough time to get ready. I'll play you in a couple months, man. Let's play something. We were gonna do something. We were trying to set up like $1,000 match or something.
I'd like to watch that.
Me too. I'd like to play it and have watch Joe in the chair squirming.
You hear that, Joe?
I don't know if that'll happen, but I think both our chairs will get warm. He's a good player. He's a good player. All right, so it looks like a breakout angle. You have probably learned a lot from Omar, haven't you, over the years?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Since we were teenagers.
Yeah.
But he's never been super, like, he's never put tons of flair or whatever. Like, it's always been, like, he and Marshall Williams, shout out.
Yeah, Marshall up in
Because
Chicago.
they don't do super fancy, like, it's consistent.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, look at that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I wonder, not that I don't know if you can get on the 8 from, but I wonder if the 8-9's lined up anyway.
I think there's a little distance between the two balls, which would help, you know? So, like, maybe he can kind of rail first the 8 or
Right.
something, and then,
Right.
you know. But no matter how you slice it, it's a percentage situation, you know, like maybe 50-50. Now, I think that's what he's going to try to do, is maybe rail first it. Just got to clip underneath this ball.
Or I wonder if he's just going to thin it on the left side and then just bring the cue
Well,
ball
he
back
could
down
do that,
here.
yeah, because then it stops the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit that. I think he hit it too hard or too
He
thick.
hit it too thick, I think, yeah.
I mean, this is a pivotal game.
Yes, it could be a pivotal moment for Angelo.
I mean,
So we'll
he's
see.
relaxed. You saw how he hit that 8. He's like, I'm still in it. I'm not.
Yeah. No, Angelo's no slouch either. He's definitely not somebody that you want to kind of like relax, you know. He's not. You're going to have to earn every game playing him.
But I mean, I've played longer sets where, someone's up 6-3. But if you think about the long haul, right? It's like I'm only on 6. Like I still have to win 5 games.
Yeah.
It's.
Pool Pump says Omar looks a little like Tony Chohan. Well, Omar and Tony are cousins, actually. So, good observation. Joe Hannock says, I want to play for 2,000, but I'm only a 530 Fargo.
Man, I don't want to talk about Fargo because there's, I appreciate it as a system, like a universal system.
Yeah.
But
It's being
It's-
used now as a bargaining chip in games,
right. But there's, I don't know. I don't want to get into it.
What's funny is like the funniest thing most people say when it comes to Fargo is they say, I don't want to talk about Fargo, but then they start talking about Fargo. I mean, Fargo's it's kind of like a natural progression to get something in this world like a Fargo rating, And I'm glad somebody finally did it.
Right. But, I mean, you can't base everything off of Fargo because to me, I feel like it's relative to your area or your league or, I mean, when
Or
I
your
say
particular game.
Exactly.
You can't really look at Fargo and extrapolate that to one pocket. Or
bar
or
box
even,
versus, a
yeah,
9-footer.
versus 9-footer. Yeah, you're right.
Because, like, if I think about how strong of players we have here in the Bay Area or in California, and I look at our, Omar's like in the 700s, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when I look at him, and then I see like another 700 from somewhere out of state who only plays bar box or who, it's like how do you compare those two?
Look, I don't know. I don't know what you want to call it. But I've always welcomed it, right? Like, if I know somebody's like 200 Fargo points ahead of me, that's an immediate, like, okay, this guy's going to shoot straight and consistent, and I got to watch out. Like, and what can I learn from this guy?
No, but
Like that's exactly how I'll go into a match with a guy like that. Even if I'm playing for $500, like if I'm gambling with them,
Right.
the only time it really makes me uncomfortable is when I don't know what their real speed is, when I'm getting hustled, right? That's when it really makes it uncomfortable. But if I'm in a controlled environment where, you know, I'm supposed to lose, I'll try to glean from it, you know?
But that's why when I say Fargo as a system, like as a more widely used system, right? Like it's something just to have a frame of reference, right? To get, like you're saying, to give each player an idea. And I think at some point, like I think after 550 or 600, Fargo doesn't really matter anymore because by that point you should be breaking and running or close to breaking and running.
Yeah.
Or if you're someone who gets into the 500s, like
Nice break. I'm listening.
oh no, it's okay. Like, if you're someone who gets into the 500s, you should expect to just play better players, and to not expect games or anything like that. Like if you want to grow as a player, then
You have to play those people. Well, I'm sorry you're not ready for this today. You know.
So I'm gonna tell you,
I mean,
was coming out.
Life's changed, so.
A lot's changed in the last 3 months, but like
Yeah.
I used to practice 2-3 times a week for at least a couple hours, and now I think I've practiced twice in 3 months. Even had a couple of women's tournaments, and of course I'm gonna come out to see my girls, but I was definitely, I think, more mental than actual. It's like riding a bike, right? I can pick up a cue and play again, but the mental game just wasn't there. Even just the investment.
Omar won that game, right? So it's
Yes.
6-3.
Yeah, you got it. You're on autopilot. You didn't even realize that you changed it already.
I did. I just changed it now. It was 5-3 earlier. No,
No, I'm just saying you're on autopilot. Like,
Yeah. Well, no, I was just so into your story. So, you guys have been still pretty. There's been a lot of solidarity here with the women's events, hasn't there? In the last year, still.
Oh, definitely. A lot of the women, the West Coast Women's Tour has been around for,
Gosh,
30 plus, almost
yeah.
40 years, maybe. Julie Hunter, shout out to her. She started it all in the 90s. Then we just kind of helped to keep it alive. Now a lot of people are finding out about it, recruiting more players. It's a nice little support system.
Well, that's good. And how about your league?
Junior league.
The junior league, yeah. For those who don't know, Emlyn runs a junior league. I'll actually let you talk about it. But
Cool.
she started it, 2 years ago now?
It's 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah, it'll be 4 in March.
And I think you started off with a splash. You had like a good 11 members at first, and then it grew to like 30,
Okay.
and then COVID.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
I started it in March of 2018.
Okay.
And yeah, we did have a good group. So Nate, you were talking about Nate earlier. He was one of my original
Right.
players. So I did, at one point I had like 15 or 16 kids coming out, as many as like 30 altogether. Some of them showed up regularly, some of them not so much, but and we were going to Edgies too, which
Yeah, between Edgies and California Billiards.
I don't even live out here, but I did have relationships with the
You're
pool
in the city,
room
aren't
owners.
you?
I'm towards the city, yeah. So it's a nice little trek for me too. but
Angelo got
it's worth it. I
another
love this
game
room.
on the wire here.
Give out shout out to Chris Swart and California Billiards. I love this room.
Yeah.
I will
Well,
always-
and Edgies was helping you. I mean, it's really good to be able to have a variety of venues to
Right.
to do what you're doing. I just want to say to the audience, if you're listening to this, it's crucially important that whatever region you're in, organize something for the youth that's related to pool. If you want to continue, if you want pool to continue as a sport and remain popular, you know, it's so important to engage the youth. And I, you know, I have a lot of respect for Emlyn, who has, you know, he put a lot of work into it too. He had to come up with a logo, all this stuff, you know, marketing and promoting.
I mean, social media
coordinating
helps.
with the rooms and.
Or even
And
it's a
parents
Saturday.
and
It's a
guidelines.
Saturday for 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know, like, but it's worth it, right? Because I have the thing is I've seen kids come and go. They get older. They find other hobbies. Other things become more important for them, and so some of them kind of fall off the radar. And then, like you said, with COVID, you know, some of my regulars stopped showing up.
Yeah.
But you know, we just wow.
What in the world?
I mean, obviously he's trying to cheat the pocket.
Oh, I see. He was trying to force follow and get shaped to the 5.
But he had so much. I don't know. I just
so
like
much
he had
so much
room.
reverse English that yeah.
I
Was it
didn't see that.
reverse?
I did not see that happening at all.
There's a little.
Yeah. Okay. The playback. I see.
Yeah, he hit the outside of the ball. Interesting. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. I mean, he won the last game because he played that safety.
Yeah, he did.
Right?
He played good safety.
He played that amazing safety. And got out from there. You know. Yeah, this was an important game for him too.
Yeah, it is. It is because you don't want to spend like you work hard to catch up and then you fall back again.
Right.
You know.
But I mean, I see he took just enough time on that shot. I know he didn't want to slow down. He's feeling the momentum.
Yeah.
He was like he felt good. Like he saw himself getting out of that already, but that was just unfortunate.
Yeah. Mentally that can be difficult. But you know, once again, you know, don't want to be over you know, like assuming, but he could turn around and win. It doesn't matter, you know. I'm being overly dramatic as well.
No.
So, all right. So, 7-4. Omar Kang. Do you go up? He plays a lot at Sacramento. Do you go there and play ever? Or?
I played once for a women's tournament a couple of months ago, but that's the first time since COVID that I've been up there.
Now, Family Billiards reopened.
They did.
Have you gone up and seen Dell?
No.
No?
I know they're having Tuesday tournaments. I've been invited out there. I think the timing just hasn't worked out for me yet. I need to make my way up there.
Yeah. I was kind of like talking to Geraldine. I was saying, like, I wish I had an extra couple of days off so that I can go to the other rooms. But
Right.
you know, we both have to go back to work. I have a practically a full-time job now, so
Life.
It's really hard, yeah. I mean, you know.
Well, we're happy you're here.
So am I. It's great to be here.
Happy anniversary to POV Pool. I can't believe it's been 10 years.
10 years, I know. It's crazy. I mean, you know, you could have deleted last year. It wouldn't have made a difference because I didn't do much, but still, you know, it's time flies quick. It's crazy. And I'm really glad that you know, people are bouncing back. It's great. Wow. Yeah, like I met you 10 years ago.
Okay, I want to say it's like one of those SoCal
Remember when
tournaments.
we crashed that WPPA event?
Did you? Oh, in the couch, like
and we
the couch room.
Yeah, we got yelled at for doing an interview with you.
Too funny. Which did I actually see that interview? I don't even think I've seen that interview.
Didn't like Robin walk in and like kick
What are
us
you guys
out
doing
of the
here?
room? Yeah, like we felt like we were smoking in the boys' room or something, you know.
Good
What are you
times.
guys doing here?
Good times.
You can't be doing
And at
this.
least that was toward the end.
Yeah. And then I had to have a good sit down talk with her afterwards. Like, I'm just like, you know, like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
And then they turned around and did their own spot on both of you. Remember? Didn't they do that? Like, that was afterwards.
No, so that they totally took, like, from what they got the idea from your interview, because they're like, oh, you're twins, so we want to.
Right. Like, yeah.
No, and I think too, because that was my first tour stop.
It
And
was.
I got the money.
It was.
Like, I think I went
And that
to.
was in Michigan, wasn't it? Or was it Oklahoma?
No,
I can't remember.
it's probably Michigan.
The Soaring Eagle.
Yes.
Yeah, that was in Michigan when
Was
we were
it?
there.
Is that Michigan?
It was the Soaring Eagle. I remember that.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Crazy. Omar Kang takes another one down.
Yeah. I am watching the match. I know we're getting caught up in our.
I know.
But that 5-ball shot, I wasn't sure if he had enough angle to bounce off the rail like that. But, I mean, of course, he's gonna.
You know, I think there's a little humidity today, too, and so it's kind of allowing for more squirt, more spin, you know, more traction on the cloth. It's grabbing more, you know.
Is it 8 now?
Yeah, I'm about to change
okay,
it there. I'm
okay.
just kind of looking for the right module. Nice.
I gotta learn how to do this stuff.
Oh, what, stream?
Well, I mean, even all this software, like, it looks so
Yeah,
good and so
yeah.
professional.
This is not well. You can download. You can do it with OBS. I don't use OBS. I actually have a paid. I pay for this
Yeah,
software,
yeah.
but OBS is free and it's got a lot of features. So
Yeah, one day when I want to take the time to learn it.
yeah,
I know it takes a.
it's a learning curve. It's a process. You know. All right, here we go. I don't really see any problems here.
Well, I mean, would you shoot the 5 into the 7?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, and he can control that. to where
Exactly, as long as he's
shooting
on the
five
right side
in
of the
opposite-
5. Exactly.
Yeah, the left-hand pocket afterwards. You know, and he's just got to worry about the right angle here. That's where he just put his Q-tip.
Yeah.
Is
That's
where he
he
wants
wanted to be.
Yeah, but he's got to make sure he doesn't hit this 9, and he's gonna, I think, spin around 2 rails. Yeah, 2 rails.
Just like that.
Yeah, just like that. He's a little on the wrong side of it. No, he's good.
He's good.
He's good. He can just stun run this, and he'll have a shot on the 5 to the left-hand pocket. Oh. Trouble. I made it sound easy. He made it look hard. I might have punched that ball a little bit. I don't think he did that. Like a little punch stroke, you know? So he's playing safe. Oh, he sold out.
It's really hard to control the cue ball with that kind of shot because it's
Yeah.
so thin. And then to hold it behind the 9 like that.
It's actually,
I mean, I would
of
have
all
almost.
safeties, that's one of the most difficult, you know?
Right.
What happened here?
I think he's okay on the side.
Yeah. He's making it a little difficult, though. Like, you know
No,
what I mean?
of course,
Like,
you don't want to leave yourself that. But
ow.
just slow roll it.
Yeah, it's kind of not like Angelo, but do you think he might be a little rattled?
I think he wants to get back in the match. Like, that's why he looked at it. He's like, I got it. And then he just went down and shot it because he's just like, just let me get back in. And I
Yeah.
think he's just.
That's going to bounce out a little. Omar should be okay here. This is not.
That's a one pocket shot. He does those all day.
He just just walk this dog
Yeah.
nice and slow. He shouldn't. Oh, he overcut it. Overcut the room rent. Okay, so Angelo, no excuses now, buddy.
I mean, you got to get on.
What is going on? He's got to relax, man.
Yep, I think so.
He's tense.
Yep.
He's tense. He needs to relax. Maybe take a break.
Yep.
All right, so we've got, let's do a quick score check here. Jason Williams is playing Ryland Hartnett. The score over there is 5-3, Jason, in a race to 11. Nathan Nunes and Sargon Isaac. Sargon. Do you have 5? Nathan Nunes is about to be up 2 games against Sargon Isaac. Looks like it's going to be 6-4. Right now it's 5-4. Lenny Robinson and Kenny Ash, the score is 7-2, but I don't know who's got what. And it looks like, do you know Nico?
No.
Huh?
No.
Nico Yenas.
That's the first time I've seen this guy.
It looks like 4-4 over there. And over here we've got 8-4. Omar leading by 4 games.
I think he knew the 6 was going to hold the cue ball, but I don't think he expected it to go in. So now he's got to.
He played a good recovery shot there.
I was wondering if he's going to play safe or shoot it, but he hit it like nothing.
Yeah.
He should be okay from here.
Do you enjoy 9-ball, 10-ball more than any other game? Are those the games for you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I basically just play 8-ball to qualify for BCA, to play with my team. But I mean, okay, if I play 8-ball against Elle, so my twin sister Eleanor, who's I will admit is the better player, but I have a better chance of beating her with 8-ball.
Okay.
I just.
And you guys are not always playing on 9-footers. It's a lot of bar box pool, right?
For BCA, it is bar box.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll play 10-ball, 9-ball, any day. One pocket. I understand it. I appreciate it. I can watch it. But people are asking me like, "Hey, so when are you gonna start playing?" Never. Or ask me in like 30 years, maybe.
"30 years?
Not there yet.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I'm sure it would improve my game too. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not there yet. So.
Well, I can only imagine us in 30 years talking like, "I remember back in the day."
Oh yeah, I still don't want to play One Pocket.
Remember that game called Pool? Oh gosh. Or how'd I meet you? Maybe we're just that old.
Look, now Joe's calling me out. He wants to play me bar box. Let's go, Joe.
Oh gosh, Lord. All right, here we go. You know, This is one reason why I'm so happy to be back up here, because I get to see these guys play again. You know, I know how talented Angelo is, but I don't get his style. I don't know his style,
Yeah.
right? So like, I don't know if he's like, you know, maybe he's a grinder. Maybe he likes to come back from behind. You know, a lot of players do that.
Right.
They don't get into a match until they're late starters. You know.
He's got his ball in hand. Omar just scratched.
Yeah, I just saw that.
They're honestly, it's just probably the 3 to the 4. That's the only.
Yeah. So, let's see if Angelo can turn things around. You know, well, I think one thing for sure is his break. He needs to make sure his break is on point. Todd Minobi, want to say hello to you. Says, hey, Daniel and Geraldine, bad timing. Sorry I missed you too. Had a break in the work schedule to travel back down south and go home for the weekend. Was looking forward to seeing you next time. Definitely next time, Todd. Hope you and Danielle are doing well. And also thank you to Deep Rundawa, who says congratulations on 10 years, Daniel. Thank you so much. So yeah, look at him. Look at Angelo. Oh my God! Why did I jinx him? That's all my fault.
Well, see.
That's
here's
all
the
my
thing.
fault.
It was.
That was the commentator's curse.
He felt good about it. Started shooting faster because he
I never do that.
No, but I mean the thing is.
I'm kidding.
We all do it.
Yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, he's he got another chance at the table too. Okay, come on.
Yeah. He played this right. Went real first, but maybe needed more speed.
But okay, for me, one, you missed an 8. You probably shouldn't have missed. Just the fact. Look, he recovered.
Was nice.
He recovered.
That was really nice.
But just the fact that you've gotten back on the table.
Yeah.
I feel like when you're talking about intentional pool, I think he needed to hone in on his target for that 9 ball a little bit more.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. And I'm like, just the fact that you got back on the table just now, you know,
well, it has
in a
to
4-9 deficit, a little bit more intentional with that one.
It really has to do with focus too, I think. Just staying in the moment, you know. I mean, you know, there was a couple years, I actually would do this for almost 2 years until it became automatic. I would tell myself, focus on exactly where you're hitting the ball. Like, focus. I had to keep telling myself to focus. I used to do things like that all the time. Like, there was like a 6-month period where I was telling myself, breathe, and just like focus on your breathing. And then I would do this thing where I was telling myself to focus. And all those things really helped me. And then I became a pool streamer. You know, then other things in life took over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the 6 goes past the 8. He's just got to kind of hold the cue ball right there. But he wants to get, yeah.
Well, this should make him feel good. You know, he's going to have to stay focused.
Right, and then gonna play the 8 in the side, yeah. Yep. Okay. And in the corner, just so you have the shape on the 9.
So you don't have to do much with the cue ball. Yes.
Yep. Great.
Well, maybe he is a late starter. Have you watched him play much? No.
I just started talking to him a few months ago.
Actually, there was an interview done on him, which I'm going to share the link with you guys in the chat room, because it's a very good interview, actually. It's about 5 minutes long.
Hey, I was telling Geraldine, I'm just going to, while you're looking for that link, the logo looks great. And
which one? This one? Do
The
you have
rack with all the.
Oh, thank you.
I
Oh,
like
the
all
poster and all
yes,
that?
I like all the vivid colors and. Yep.
I liked it too. Geraldine's so good with design. So this is yeah. I'm gonna share this link in the chat room. It's a 5-minute interview, 6-7 minute interview with Angelo Inness talking about pool and one of his favorite passions.
Awesome.
Yeah. Very well produced as well, as you can see on video. Shot here at California Billiards. A friend of his Facebook page on a show he's doing called Pillars.
Cool.
Yeah. And look at Angelo. He's turning it around.
Oh.
I just will. I'm going to stop talking because that's the second time I already. Who in the chat room thinks that's my fault?
Something in the air and.
Joseph Douglas says, "Where is this tournament taking place?" It's we're at California Billiards in Fremont, Northern California, just 40 miles north of San Jose, right? We're right between San Francisco and San Jose.
Okay, so we were talking about how he's fortunate enough to get back on the table. Yeah. I think winning those last couple racks is really getting him, settled in.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, I asked him like, hey, because Oscar Dominguez was supposed to come and play this. And I said, what if you draw Oscar? He goes, I want to beat him. I'm going to, so I know he's confident. I know he doesn't have like that, I don't know if I can win or not.
Yeah.
You know how some people go into a match, they don't believe they can win, and that's the worst thing you can do for yourself.
Exactly. You quit, like you gave up before you even started.
Yeah, you have to believe you can win, so.
Or honestly, break it down into smaller goals. Like, it's like one game at a time, one shot at a time.
Yep.
Don't think about the overall. That's so much pressure already,
His break is breaking good.
Hey, it's only a 2-game deficit at this point. I mean, anything can happen right now.
He needed a little help with his cue ball there. He might have broke a little too hard.
That was a good push.
Yeah, that is a good push. Because even 2 to the 4, that's the next ball he has to break out. He might have to play the 2 into the 8 to break out the 8, and so we'll see what he does. How does he get shape on that? So
I guess the point is that he's leaving it for Omar to figure out.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, if you're gonna get out from here, you gotta work at it. Yeah. That makes it interesting. So.
Actually, if Angelo plays this, he can bump this 8 away. He's not going to play it like that.
I mean,
it's because it's risking a scratch too. So. Okay, safety battle. Probably the best thing he could have done.
okay, I don't think it goes past the 6, but I want to see you.
Yeah, I don't think he hooked him either, though. Incidentally, guys, we have a digital bracket on digitalpool.com. If you want to, I'm going to put the link in the chat room as well. If you'd like to follow the bracket and the results and all that. There is a 10-player bracket.
Do you have to download this? Is there an app or anything you have to download to view it?
Actually, no. He is not
Forums.
develop. He's in development right now on the app. It's just a web-based bracket system. So click
know,
on the
to-
link in the chat room, and you can find the matches that are going on now and the bracket as it unfolds.
He tried to full Q jump. He got some air on it, just not enough.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this is a good opportunity for Omar to, widen the distance.
Get him on the hill.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a race to 11, so.
Well, everything's open now, so.
Incidentally, too, you guys, if you refresh this video, I have updated the description of the video with the digital pool link. Hey, Joe Hannock with a super chat for $10. Oh, he wants me to do something though.
Oh, next time
Set
I'm
it up
in
for
LA.
me and Madeline next
Man.
time she's in LA. When are
LA
you next? I don't even think
No, okay. I
When was
used
the last
to go
time
to
you came to LA?
Oh my gosh.
8 years ago?
I used to go to LA once a
Oh
month
no!
at least.
I streamed you guys. You came to Hard Times and
Yeah.
you played Melissa Herndon's.
I played in that, and
Melissa
L won.
Helen now.
Yeah, L won that tournament.
Yeah, I remember that. That
Hi,
was-
Jeff Gregory. Why aren't you here?
And that actually was like 7 years
You're
ago.
definitely a player I thought would be here for sure.
He's gonna be here tomorrow.
Okay. Oh no, one pocket. Okay, I get it. Okay. Oh yeah, Joe. My dad's hard to forget. He's a character.
So, how's your dad? I can't wait to see him tomorrow.
He's good. You know,
Oh, there
we
you
actually
go.
put a family team to. We
Oh, that's
finally.
over. That's over.
Oh, he just.
I lost count. Well,
Yeah.
wouldn't be the same if I knew how to keep score. So.
Gee, sorry. we're-
Anyway, what were you saying?
No,
Liz?
we were chatting.
We'll
too
talk
much.
about your
I
dad real
know.
quick,
No,
and
it's
then
okay.
and
Just-
then we'll end the
he's
match.
good.
Yeah,
He's excited.
he's gonna
to-
come play One Pocket tomorrow.
Yes.
First match of the day, guys. We're gonna toggle over to probably toggle over to Nate and Sargon. I'll be right back. All right, you're looking at Sargon Isaac. He's playing Nathan Nunez, and Sargon actually is a United States snooker champion from 2013. A U.S. snooker champion. Which you guys probably already know because I've said it a million times over the years. The score right now is 7-5, and Nathan's in the lead.
Sargon just tried to play safe and
Tough.
scratched.
I got to get that other mic. Yeah, talk to me for a second. So hold on a second. I'm going to talk to Angelo, but I need to get a microphone, an additional mic. I have one. I'm going to Thank you. Emmeline is going to take a break. Lovely to have her on the live stream with us, commentating. We'll talk to her again soon.
Can I curse on here?
And I mean, you know, it's not the Disney Channel. Angelo Inness. It's nice. First of all, it's nice to see you again.
Yeah,
really
yes,
is,
man.
and
Yes,
I'm
man.
really glad you're participating. I'm hearing all kinds of stuff from guys up here about you getting into action and trying to make action happen, and those are good things, man.
Absolutely.
And it's only going to make you better and bigger and better in the future.
Trying.
You
You
know.
know, I'm starting to try to play this one pocket game. It's slowing me all the way down.
And now, no, come on, no. So, what was going on with you in that match? Do you think? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I don't know your game well enough to know like whether or not you're a slow starter. I was asking myself that earlier.
You know,
Are you a slow starter?
Normally, I'm not a slow starter, but
Okay.
first tournament I've played in a few months,
Okay.
and I had like the first rack jitters.
So you did have that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But that didn't go away for the first rack. Like even though I won the first rack, like it didn't go away until I was down like 10-3 or whatever it was.
Yeah. You've played Omar before, right?
Yeah, dozens of times.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what's your record with him like?
In tournaments, he's up on me.
Okay.
In tournaments, he's up on me.
Yeah. But you have snapped him a couple times?
Oh, yeah. One time he put a 4-pack on me. I put a 5-pack on him, played it safe, put 2 more on him.
Okay. There you go.
But it just took me so long to get into the match.
Yeah.
And I usually, that usually doesn't happen to me.
Yeah.
But, it did.
And I know you work full time, so I got a lot of respect for you, for playing as well as you do, and you work full time, and you try to take your time out to play as much as you can.
Yep.
But obviously, I know life is important too, so
Man.
you can't always be playing pool. So,
Nope.
so
And I worked this morning.
yeah,
Like,
and
I'm
you
out-
worked this morning.
Yeah, I went to work this morning, and 9 o'clock. I'm in meetings all day.
Yeah,
And then just trying to go from the computer screen to a 9-ball. It's an adjustment.
It is an adjustment.
And Omar, he started out the gate very well. He played strong right out the gate,
Yeah,
and it just didn't give me that opportunity to get over the jitters early.
yeah. So, do you have any? I mean, so you actually felt the pressure.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Do you have any advice for people that may go through that same experience, or are you still learning?
No, how I do it is I just try to remember that I play pool because I love the game. I don't do it for the money,
Right.
But I do love the game. So when I get in those situations, I just have to remember, hey, let's go have fun again.
Yeah.
It's not that
Do what
serious.
you love.
Yeah,
do what you
exactly.
love. Okay.
If you
Good.
if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life.
Yeah, that's
Right?
true. That's true. Good. All right, man. Well, we're gonna let you take the scenic route for the rest of the day. That just means more action for you, more matches, more game, right?
Yeah,
so,
And
I'm
there's the big thing is, high level competition.
Yeah.
Like I try to play about an hour a day if I can squeeze it in. I'm married, so making sure my wife.
married. Oh
right,
my gosh.
Right.
You're
So,
gonna have to retire.
So,
Yeah. Hold on.
thank you.
Stanford looked pretty damn good. So I hope
He's
they play tonight.
Ed Nebbs is talking to him
Yeah.
right now. So. Yeah.
Nice. But
So you're married?
Yeah. And I try to squeeze an hour in or so. Whenever I can. Like I'll go to my lunch break and drive over here.
Yeah.
But before we end this, I want to give a shout out to Adam Stickles.
Okay.
He's a real good guy, good realtor. Loves the game, and he sponsors a lot of guys around here. So I want to give him a shout out. And also I want to give Barry Moore Custom Cues.
Okay.
Barry Moore, that is a really good friend of mine, and you can't find a better cue.
Okay, good. Okay, Barrymore, Adam Stickles, and then also I mentioned your interview on Facebook too. So I put the link in the chat room. I'll do that again too, by the way. So, you know, I think it's a very well done interview. So I'm looking for it again. I don't know where it went.
It was down there.
Okay.
Oh, you're on his page. Okay.
I'm on his page. That's okay. I'll just go back to your original. Yeah. So if you want to learn a little bit more about Angelo, you can check out a very, very well produced interview of him talking about pool, and it was shot here at California Billiards. So click on the link in the chat room. I'm going to take a short break, and we're going to come back with another match on the live stream table. You're still watching Nathan Nunez play Sargon Isaac, and actually Sargon's trailing 7-6 right now. So enjoy this match for the time being, and I'm gonna be right back. Thanks again, Angelo.
My pleasure.
Yeah, man. Let's see you in the finals on the scenic route.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay, thanks. Okay, I'm back, at least for now. You guys are currently watching Nathan Nunez battle it out with Sargon Isaac. And it's 8 games to 7. Nathan breaking. Nathan is only 16 years old. And he is giving Sargon a run for his money. Thanks for letting me take that little break, guys. Hope you guys can hear me okay. Just give me a double check in the chat room. Make sure we're live and free, streaming on YouTube. And that our audio is okay. What in the world? This just suddenly didn't work. So Sargon comes to the table. He's hooked on this 3-ball, 4 balls in front. Pat Hickok says, "Hello, POV Pool. Hope all is well." Well, I tell you what, I hope all is well with you too. And I'd like to also say hello to a very good friend and supporter, Bill Roach in Conroe. Hope you're doing well. Last time I spoke with you, boy, I think about an hour went by. Oh, okay. Sargon's got ball in hand. Sorry about that. There's John. Oh, thank you. It's nice to be back, man. It's nice to be back doing it. How you doing? You got a little action today? All right. John Barton's here. I think he brought a few cases too. So if you want to come see John Barton of JB Cases, he's one of our proud sponsors of this event. I want to thank all of our sponsors too, by the way. I'd like to thank John Barton, JB Cases, and West State Billiards. Also like to thank Tiger Products. Not to mention, oh, Nathan fumbles. Here comes Sargon with a chance to tie it up. Also like to thank Digital Pool. Digital Pool is providing us with the tournament brackets, the bracket technology that we're using. So if you're looking for results and you want to follow these players, you can follow the brackets, and you can also find out about tomorrow's One Pocket tournament. We've got a player list so far. Actually, though, we haven't updated the full players on this, on the One Pocket list. And also like to thank Robert Collier, Bay Area Pool Masters. These tables, the Sargon Isaac is actually, we're recording this match independently. I'm going to be providing commentary on this match from my home studio later in the coming days, so that you guys will have more content for us to show you on our YouTube channel. And so, you know, we want to thank the Bay Area Pool Masters for that. And I also want to remind you guys that Bay Area Pool Masters has a YouTube channel as well, where you can watch a lot of these guys battle it out with each other at various other events and action as well. So let's change the score here for Sargon, who now has tied up the match. And let's check out Sargon's break. Sargon Isaac is a busy guy who took time out of his day today to come and play this event. This is the first round, folks, in this Race to 11 series, double elimination event. And not the greatest break, I have to say. But this is not the easiest run out either. There's a lot of traffic here. The 2-ball is going to be the next shot, but where do you put the cue ball here? Nathan wants to screw this ball back with a shot on the 2-ball. I think he may end up hitting the 5, but he will still. No, he's going forward. And he's got a real thin cut on this 2-ball. Nathan is only 16 years old. He is, as Emmeline Collado was talking about him earlier, he was only 13 years old when he started really getting into the game. And in the last 3 years, I've seen this guy improve. He's 10 times better than when he first started. 10 times better. He plays well. I want to say hi to Jeff Gregory in the chat room. Nice to have you here. If you here digitally. Jeff Gregory is going to be here tomorrow. He's going to play the One Pocket. Looks like Sargon's jumping, and he's going to try to make this 2-ball on the side. Oh no! The Chicago switch. Cue ball goes down. Speaking of the lovely Emmeline Collado, she's over there on the main feature table. She's just hitting some balls. She's not playing in this event. She just wants to take advantage of a little table time, for a little free table time. She's a great player, and so is her sister. And by the way, happy birthday to them, Emmeline. I forgot to say happy birthday. After you're 25, doesn't matter. I hope you had a good day. All right, let's go back to this match here. Let's go back. Is that Ron? Oh, hi. All right, Nathan looks like he's in good shape here. Looks like he's got a good angle here to play 2-rail position on the 8-ball. Slide this cue ball around. 3-rail position. All right. Let me adjust this camera a little. Okay, new score 9-8. This is a tight match, and we also have a very tight race between Jason Williams and Rylan Hartnett. The score is 8-7. Rylan is at the table looking at a 3-9 combo. Nice break from Nathan. Also want to thank all you guys for watching today. A lot of people like to donate to POV Pool, but I actually would like to offer you an alternative. If you want to support the channel, please pick up some of our merchandise. If you want to check out our store page, I'll put the link in the chat room. You can go to the POV Pool store and you can represent the channel. How about that? So you get something for your donation, and we take a little piece as well. So come check out some of our merchandise and represent your favorite game, represent your favorite channel, POV Pool on YouTube. And you can click on the link in the chat room right now. Pick up something from POV Pool. Get yourself a shirt, a hoodie, a mask, a cup. Your cup runneth over with pool and billiards. Sargon playing a masse shot. Oh no, he's just kicking. Okay. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Want to come visit us for a little bit? All right. There you go. That's perfect. We're going to check in with the Jefe, El Jefe, Chris Swart. How you doing, Chris?
What up, what up?
What's going on, man?
Not much.
If you guys can't hear him, let me know in the chat room. But he likes to talk, so you guys will probably hear him fine. Chris, it's nice to be back, bro.
Yeah, it's been 2 years.
Been 2 years. And, you know, a lot of preparation for this event, so, you know.
Well, for you.
Yeah, for us. And
I just have to put the money up.
It seemed all very smooth. Well, you know, we really appreciate that. And we hope some of these players do too. I hope they manage to make their way up to the bar and buy their friend a drink or something.
Or two.
Or two.
3.
Yeah, exactly. Boy, Nathan's really improved, man.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He came around 3 years ago, right?
No, it's been a little longer than that.
So he was like 12? Because he's like 16 now, right?
I want to say 15. So yeah, I think he's 16 now.
Well, he's given Sargon a run for his money.
Oh, he just miscued.
Oh, that's no good.
Chalk is free.
Chalk is free. That's right.
From POV Pool.
Yep, that's true. Yeah.
You didn't give him his little baggie?
Everybody got a baggie. Everybody got a nice piece of Tiger chalk and a.
Should have gave Nate his baggie so he didn't miscue.
and a POV Pool towel. So you know.
I know you got great products.
Thank you very much. Geraldine designs most of them.
Did Adam sponsor those?
I think he did. Oh well.
Joe Hannock, he says, tell Ryland to buy me a beer and give it to Daniel. Oh, that's so nice of you.
Yeah, Ryland, come on. You know better than to give Ryland something. It'll never show up.
Yeah, you
Especially
know
a beer.
better to give me too much beer. Woof. Well, Sargon's struggling a little bit. I don't think he's playing as much lately. So he's kind of given Nathan some chances. So I guess while I have you here, tell us what's new at California Billiards.
We're open.
You're open?
We're open.
And are you hosting leagues now?
Yeah, BCA's just started up. I'm helping out APA from Oakland to finish their league because most of the pool rooms are not open or closed.
Okay.
So that's coming in. Dart League starting in November. We actually just got finished with a Dart League, which was pretty nice during this last year. I got a big dart tournament next weekend.
Okay.
So right after this, we step right into moving some tables and putting dart machines in and doing a dart tournament. So things are moving around. I kind of sat back for a little while with the tournaments.
Yeah.
I didn't really want to. I mean, there's a lot of tournaments going on. I know Oscar out in that Hard Times has been running a lot of tournaments. So to be honest with you, I didn't want to muddy the waters with all these tournaments that are going on. You know, people getting burned out.
Yeah.
So I started up the monthly One Pocket. We've been doing that for the last maybe 3 or 4 months. Not doing the 9-ball yet. I probably will pretty soon. I know a lot of people have been asking. So.
Well, I appreciate you for squeezing us in for this. You know, I mean, this is like, you know, it means a lot to me. Like 10 years of promoting events with your venue. You know, it's special to me. So.
Well, you're doing all the work.
So thank you. Well,
I mean, really. I mean, if it's not for you, a lot of the tournaments that I do won't be as successful as they are. So,
yeah.
I mean, you're a big part of it. You know, you've been around. Anything I've asked you to do, you've done. Any work that needs to be done is done. You know, you've grown. You know, from the first time that we ever did anything.
Yeah, and that's been a lot of, like, you know, thanks to you. A lot of, like, the challenges that you've put in front of me. You know, I mean, you know. Yeah,
well, the industry has also changed dramatically since you first started, or we first started.
That's true.
So a lot of things that you thought were going to work 10, 15 years ago are starting to work, or actually worked really well during the pandemic.
Yes.
You know, so a lot of people having the little things that they did at home, and some of these streamers that have popped up that never streamed before.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it worked out well. I know it's harder for you. You were more pool room based, so that kind of really knocked you out.
It changed the dynamics for me. Yeah, it really did. And you know, honestly, during the pandemic, I felt a little self-conscious about promoting pool when there's this contagious disease going around. You know what I mean?
No,
so
absolutely.
Who won that game? Is that Sargon won it? Okay.
Yeah, 9-9.
Yeah. And so you also switched out a bunch of your tables. You've got more diamonds now than you ever had, right?
A few more 9-footers, because some people had them for sale, and I can't pass up a good deal because obviously the diamonds right now are really hard to get.
They're hard to come by. Yeah. Can you actually buy them from Diamond now, or do you have to go?
Yeah, no, you can still buy them from Diamond.
You have to go through West 8.
Most of them. Oh no, you have to go through West 8, or there's another place up here in San Jose, but I can't remember their name.
Yeah.
I still tell everybody to go to Donnie at West 8.
Yeah.
Thanks to Donnie. Donnie pulls out quite a bit of tables. I know Edgy's over here in Emeryville. I'm sorry, Milpitas.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be opening sometime probably next year. He ordered a bunch of tables through Donnie, and they're supposed to be coming out November, December. So I mean, there's probably a 4-month backlog if you know people. There's probably longer than that if you're just buying one.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And you are limited to pretty much the black tables right now. I don't think they're
Right.
really pushing out too many of
those rosewood,
the Rosewoods or the other stuff.
like the one we're looking at
Because
now.
even before pandemic, Rosewoods were hard to get, and the black ones that look like the Rosewood, I can't remember what they call them, but I think they're charcoal.
Yeah, I don't know if
They look like the
I think
Rosewood, but they're a charcoal.
Yeah.
I think that's what they call them. That's one of the tables I got this summer.
West Day 2, sorry to cut you off, but West Day 2, I'm showing some pictures right now. They've got some of the most beautiful home tables I've seen in a long time as well, especially that origami home table. And they play well, too. They play just like, just as good, if not comparable to like a good gold crown or like a diamond table. It's just the technology's gotten so good. It's hard to make a bad table now unless you're cutting corners.
True, but I guess Predators just come out with one. You've got Diamond. You've got Brunswick. So in all honesty, to me, there's entirely too many tables out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can only have so many tables.
Right, which is why I think for the home table, it's good to focus on design a little more. And
there's plenty
aesthetic.
of stuff out there. Right. A lot of these, even though I do like the diamonds for homes because of the one-piece slate, they're easy to move.
Yeah.
I prefer those right now because of the ease of movement. I mean, I can move them in my pool room anywhere I want. So, if I want to do something different, if I want to do a dark tournament like I'm doing next weekend, I flip these up, put them on a cart, and slide them over. And then they're easy to re-level, easy to set back up.
Yeah.
They're not like the Gold Crown. I can't do that with the Gold Crown. I have to slide it.
Yeah.
So,
no, I've helped install a couple of the diamonds, in my travels.
Yeah.
And I mean, we've taken them off the truck and put them on the ground, and they're perfectly level from the get-go. I mean,
you got lucky because I've never had one perfectly
really?
level from the get-go.
Really?
But they're not hard. They're not hard.
I've seen
to
it
do.
a couple of
They're not
times.
hard.
I'm not saying it happens every time. But.
Well, they're supposed to be. The beds are supposed to be leveled from the factory.
Right.
But the last few I've gotten from the factory, that doesn't seem to be happening. So I don't know if they're skipping that step or what. But
Yeah.
that's how it was. Because the first few that I did get, you flipped them over. Mm-hmm. You leveled the legs, obviously, a tad bit, but the bed itself was dead nuts.
Yeah.
The last probably 5 or 6 I've gotten, that didn't happen. So it just takes a little bit more time. But once you dial it in, they don't move. They're steady as a rock.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
All right.
9-9, race to 2.
And you're in for a busy night tonight. It's Friday, so you got your Friday night crowd coming in later.
Friday. Yeah.
It's 3 o'clock now here in California. California Billiards, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out, CaliforniaBilliards.com. And also
all my lazy pool players and wannabes, bring your butts down.
Bring
here.
your butts
you're
down.
over here watching, not doing nothing.
I know.
Cooks, the food
there's
is
action
food
here
is
that,
cooking.
There's action here that you guys aren't aware of, too, by the way. Can we say John Barton? No, I'm just.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of action. Bring yourself over here. You'll get a game.
Yeah, there's games here.
Game.
There's definitely games here. Shoot, I'm glad
Even
I'm working.
Daniel,
right
Daniel might actually come out of retirement and play somebody.
Oh yeah, I love a little action. I love a little action.
Because he never wants to make money when he works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well,
I put it all on Geraldine. She does. She covers for me so well.
I think Nate's looking good in this game. To be honest with you. You're right.
Like I was saying, yeah. I mean, he's
making mistakes.
Well, Sargon's giving him chances, and Nathan's he's stepping up for them. So, he definitely has this confidence about him. Mm-hmm. And I actually observed that a couple of years ago, and I had said, if he can maintain that confidence, that's a step in the right direction.
Right.
Because you definitely need that getting into these matches. He's gone a little far here.
Yeah, but see, I don't think he went far enough. For me, I would have shot the same way, but a little bit harder and shot to the side.
Yeah, played for the side.
He's still got I think he's still got a good shot here. I think it
This
goes
is
in
kind
the
of a
side and
two-way
action.
shot,
Yeah, but it
too,
comes
so-
underneath the 8, right?
Yeah,
So if he hits this right,
it's a two-way shot.
I don't know. I'd have played that a little bit, maybe a little bit better and come underneath the 8. But
How's
What?
your game?
9 ball, non-existent.
No, just any, like
One
one pocket.
pocket,
That's all you
half
play.
non-existent. Nah, I'm not playing. I haven't been playing. I've been working, doing other stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I had all, the pandemic to play on 30 tables. So during the pandemic, I was shooting like a mofo.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well,
there's nothing to do.
Sargon's playing safe. Sargon, the snooker player,
Good shot.
giving Nathan a little lesson in safety play. Excuse me.
Bless you. Crumbling. Bless you.
And Sargon
Spreading the
strategically
crumb.
covers the corner pocket with his with his hydro flask or whatever it is you want to call it. Sargon, can you move your flask? Because it's when you get a chance. So a good safety from Sargon. It's going to give him ball in hand. And
See, that's where immaturity kind of plays in that one. He needed to take a little bit more time. I don't think that was that difficult of a hit. I think he rushed that a little bit.
well, he's learning. He's still learning. He's such an infant to the game. If you consider only 3-4 years of play, he's got so far to go. It's like a long journey. You know that. I mean, how many people do you know that, there are only a very small handful of people that are that talented, like Josh Filler, right? Who, I don't know when he started playing, but that guy's just got raw talent, you know what I mean? Shoots straight.
Right.
So Sargon now takes a game, and he's going to take the lead too, I think, for the first time in this match. Score update for you on Jason Williams. He is on the hill against Rylan Hartnett. Rylan has 9 games and Jason has 10. Kenny Ash won his match against who was it? Lenny Robinson. And Bryce Avila, he looks like he's on the hill against Nico. And looks like it's over. Bryce Avila takes it against Nico. So that match is over. Final score there was 11-9. And Bryce says he got lucky. Sargon needs to work on his break, I think.
Don't we all?
I only mean this, constructive criticism. I'm not insulting him, I hope.
It's a snooker player. Snooker.
He's a snooker player, yeah.
Snooker.
That's what I said about Judd Trump. Everybody was hyping Judge Trump playing the U.S. Open of pool. And I said, forget about anything. I want to see his break. And I didn't get to see it, really, until he actually played. And his break is okay. But the snooker players traditionally have trouble breaking 9 ball. looking forward to tomorrow. We're going to have one pocket for 2 days, and we've got over 40 players signed up for it already. And we'll definitely be having some last-minute players. Do you think B. Davison's going to make it?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I think he's already in town. Actually, he might be here tonight.
Okay, that's great.
Last text I got from him was he was going to go home and change.
Good to know. Good to know.
I think he actually should take a nap after that drive.
Yeah, right? He drove? Oh, my goodness. Yeah. He was in what? New Orleans, right?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma? Wow. I thought he said he was going to New Orleans for some reason, but
Oklahoma. So he texted me about 7 this morning and said he was 4 hours out.
Okay.
That he was going to go home. He wanted to get here so he could help run the tournament, but I told him hey, we're good for today anyway.
Yeah. You going to make him work tomorrow?
He might help out a little bit, but I'll be here most of tomorrow.
Right.
It's nice to have somebody that helps out. Like I have to go. My son has his baseball game in about 45 minutes or so I got to take off for a couple hours.
Yeah, you got your hands full. Your kids are getting older now too. What are their ages now? 16,
15 and 13.
15 and 13, man.
About to turn in about a couple months.
Yeah. Oh, how's the dog?
Hurting. Broken leg. Some other stuff.
Yeah.
Decided to do a swan dive off a second-story deck, chasing a cat.
My goodness.
He thought he was a cat, or she thought he was a cat.
Yeah. Pat Hickok says, I've never been to heaven, but I've been to Oklahoma. That's an interesting perspective. Never thought about it that way. Nathan's going to bear down on this ball. And he makes it hill.
Double it up.
Yeah, let's jack it up and back it up.
Jack up the bet.
Jack it up. Fist bump from these guys. Want to give them a hand. They've been worthy opponents to each other. This is a great first match for them. No matter how you slice it, whoever wins. You know, I hate to see people lose most of the time. I usually want everybody to win, you know. It's hard to pick a favorite. All these guys, they got a lot of heart when they play, and you know, they can all learn something from each other, and it's just great. It's great to see them compete. Timur Mukhtarov, do you know that guy?
Tamar, yeah.
He says about the break. In California billiards, sometimes not all the balls are the same size. Uh-oh. Good thing we have you here, Chris.
Tamar, you're out your mind.
It might be very hard or impossible to rack without gaps. Depends on a set of balls you get. The best pool room anyway. Okay. What do you have to say about that?
You're smoking crack, Tamar. Dude, I bought new balls 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, balls are supposed to last like 7-8 years, aren't they?
Well, to be honest with you, these and we. All right, who's your sponsor? Who's sponsoring? You don't have Centennial sponsoring, do you?
Oh goodness, no.
No. Good, because Centennials are crap. Nobody should buy those. Those are a waste of money now. They used to be excellent balls.
I remember you were 30, like
Let me tell you, I bought 30 sets, God, was it 4 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just messing with Tamar. There are some balls that do get out of whack.
Get gappy.
But these balls that I have, and you know I clean my balls every day, all the time.
Yes.
Wax them up, all that good shit.
Yeah.
These balls are crap. They're all over the place, discolored. They're not lasting.
They're not the same.
Junk.
They're not the same anymore.
I had Centennials for over 20 years that look better than I have the ones that do now.
Oh,
I wish
my
I would
goodness.
have never gotten rid of my Centennials.
Your original ones.
My original ones.
Yeah.
Whoever makes these now, China, I guarantee they're not Belgium. they're made in China because these are crap ass.
They've cut
balls.
corners, huh?
Absolutely. They even have different colors in them, and everybody. And here we go, because there's other guys. Oh yeah, well they're they'll change colors when they're in the light. No.
Yeah.
They're in the box changing colors. The cue balls are different. I don't know who bought them. I don't know who makes them now, but they're not worth the money at all. Let me just tell you that. They're just junk. So, yeah, am I looking for new balls? Absolutely. But there's way too many balls on the market right now. And they're expensive.
And I guess from what you're saying, it's hard to tell who's actually making the best quality now. It's kind of like a trial and error thing all over again.
I don't play enough to actually dive into different balls.
Yeah.
I know there's a few out there that are decent. But if there's any manufacturers out there listening, can we just go back to the regular colors we used to have and stop with all this stupid pink and brown, weird browns? And
I mean, it started with the Cyclop, right? Yeah. Like that's where it really started. Or even before that, the TV balls. Remember that?
Yes. I'm just saying, can we just go back to what the balls used to be like? The colors, the way they were. They're not hard to see on TV. We have this thing called HD now. Yeah. It's actually pretty good, right?
It's not bad.
Right? So you can actually see the numbers. Actually, I can see nose hairs on people now. So we can go back to the original colors that we used to have. I mean, really.
Oh, man.
We don't need it. To be honest with you, we don't even need the measle ball anymore because that was brought in so people could see where how the cue ball was spinning. Right? I can see the ball spinning now with the single red dot because I can see it now.
Yes.
Right?
Because it's HD.
Yes. HD. I know most people know what that is, but
yeah.
I'm just saying. So.
Ethan says, I can say the quality of Dynasphere is top notch. I own a set of Platinums. The rotor design, really difficult to get used to. Yeah, but then again, you got different colors. The Dynaspheres are different colors too. So you're right. I agree. They keep changing the colors. And from what you're telling about the quality of the Centennials, I'm disappointed to hear that, actually.
Yeah, but you'll hear that from a lot of people. There's a lot of balls out there. There's a lot of name brand balls that are out there that are not the quality that they used to be.
Right.
The prices are 3 times more than they've ever been. Uh-oh, look out. Look out.
He hung it. Oh, no. He might be corner hooked here.
I don't think so. Oh, he is. He just made that walk.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Shorty Dancer says the measle ball looks cool. Okay, I agree. I mean, I like the measle ball. I don't mind the measle ball. You have your opinions, but I don't mind the measle ball. But, Chris, you make a good point, too. It's true.
Look, I can deal with the measle ball. I can deal with the red dot. I just like the red dot. I like it matches more of the balls.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says. The measle weighs a little bit more. Mm-hmm. Unless it comes with the set. Now, if the measle ball comes with the set of balls new, then they're all the same weight. Get that. Then it works fine. But you just don't go out and buy a measle ball and put it with a set it doesn't belong with. Because it's heavier, and everybody knows that.
Yeah.
It's great for one pocket, for breaking in one pocket, because it hugs the rack.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not good for one pocket when you're trying to take balls out of a corner, because if you don't stroke it correctly, it'll go right through the ball and scratch. Where a red dot, to me, plays a little bit truer. Yeah. And does it bounce off balls a little bit different? Yes, it does. But way more control around the pocket when you're playing one pocket. Way more control. I can get more draw out of it. There's a lot of things I can do with that red dot that I cannot do with that measle unless I really stroke the crap out of it. Again, measle's fine if it comes with a set of balls that it's weighted with.
And there it is. Sargon takes it down. Very close match, 10-11. And Nathan, congratulations to him. He's going to end up taking the scenic route to the finals. A long road, but who knows? We'll see. But it's all part of learning. And I want to thank Chris Swart for checking in with us. Because of you, we've gained about 20 more viewers.
Sweet.
All right.
Maybe lost a few sponsors. Oh, well.
Yeah, who knows? We'll see.
Good day.
But I'm going to switch over now to – what am I switching over to? There's really second round, right? Or it's still the back half of the first round. So we'll be right back, guys.
Next up on table 1, Fargo and Kang. On table 2, Jason and Omar. On table 4, Nate and Lenny.
Hit the 9. That's what I was thinking. Because it would have squirted on you.
You can probably see I was lining up like that to do
yeah,
that.
Yeah. No, you shot the. That situation, you just got to make it off back in 9 and see what you get from there. Yeah. Okay. You definitely don't want to use inside English and deflect into the 9.
Or scratch it.
Or scratch, yeah. Especially with this cue ball.
Yeah.
The Measle, you could have made a shot that shot. But with this cue ball, it hugs the rail more.
It's so funny because like
grab a soda, wash my hands so I don't have to break when we're playing here, hopefully. Oh yeah, we're ready. Got that first match under my belt. It was ugly. It was scrappy. I was struggling. If B was here, I'd be struggling like a low-down dirty billy goat. But at the end of the day, I had just enough trying to get everything firing on the same cylinder to get there. Fortunately. Oh well, I guess I better get my jump cue out. I'm sure I'll need that quite a bit. That was a pretty sick show last night. One of the best concerts. It was sick. It was real sick. That was one of the best sets I've seen him do. Little tiny venue too. I almost went in the mosh pit. I went, no, I got a 3-day tournament here. I don't need to go moshing. I almost did. Shit, I need someone to hold all my shit. They weren't around. I was like, ah.
All right, guys, it's going to be round 2 coming up right now. All right, guys, welcome back. This is Daniel with POV Pool. This is the second round of POV X 1,000 added 9-ball tournament, streaming live from California Billiards in Fremont, California. This is the lag between Omar Kang and Jason Williams. Jason Williams just came off of a win. He's coming off of a win against Ryland Hartnett. Very close match there. I think it was 11-9. And Omar Kang defeated Angelo Inness 11-9. 11-7. And so here we go. Omar Kang's second appearance here today on the feature table against Jason Williams. Race to 11. Once again, this is the second round on the winner's side. Really glad you guys could be here to watch. Please don't forget to tell a friend and share the live stream. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, the like button, and all that good stuff. And if you care to support the channel, you can click on the POV Pool store link in the chat room. If you're looking for brackets and results, you can also click on the digital pool. Thank you, John. The digital pool link in the chat room as well. And as a matter of fact, my friend John Barton's here, so I don't know. I might even stick him on the mic in a minute. One of our proud sponsors of this event. Tired? Did you just have a long?
I didn't sleep all last night. I had 2 hours.
Oh, he had a long trip and hasn't had much sleep. Cheers, thank you. But that hasn't stopped him from getting warmed up. I see over there. That was who are you playing? Oh, Singson, Michael Singson. He's a nice guy. He's an attorney. Yeah. How'd you do?
We weren't done yet. We broke even.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We were just going over CT stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Touch of inside. We ended up with 10 players in the 9-ball, and everybody's still in. We're still halfway. I guess this is the still kind of like, yeah. We could have done round robin. I think it would have taken a little longer though. We would have had to like maybe drop it to like race to 6 or something, but round robin's always fun. Uh-huh.
Say 2,100, right? 100 goes into the tournament pot, and then every round is you have to play for at least 100, and then it goes up.
Oh, I see.
The minimum amount you have to play for goes up.
So you earn along the way.
So at the end of it, it's like
It's a good idea.
who has the most money, they're the winner, right?
That's a good idea. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. John Barton's sharing some of his tournament ideas. We got to sit down and talk a little more too later. Get caught up, you know. John Barton came out to play the to support the event, and also to play the One Pocket tournament that starts tomorrow. And so we're definitely going to have a couple of spots with him. We've got Jerry Matchin coming in, Hall of Famer, One Pocket Hall of Famer. John Henderson's going to be here. Dan Louie's coming in from Washington. And there's Bob Bolio. We got Al Markowski coming in. We got a lot of local celebrities and some distant ones too. So I'm very excited to be here this year. And it looks like Jason's going to strike first blood. What's that? Yes. Yeah, we are. Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. I was just going to talk to John, and now he's got more action. Yeah, John with his CTE stuff, that's right. Everybody's having a good time here. Win or lose, we've got some good games, good action. And I was just talking to Adam Stickles, too, by the way. He's Angelo had mentioned him. He put Angelo in, Sargon in, and he put Nathan in to this tournament. So quite an investment. Oh, nice break from Jason. We'll just probably play this with a little bit of follow, just hit this pocket speed. Unless he wants to put some speed on it. Overcut it a little bit, but I think he's going to like the result. It's going to be okay. Omar, Kang will probably have to masse around this ball a little bit. I'm sure his head's going to block the shot, so I'm going to change camera angles, I think. Oh, we got another another head blocking the shot. Okay, let's go here. Oh, maybe he can see the paint. No. Oh, yeah, he can. Yeah, he can see the paint on the ball. Is he trying to make the 7? Yes. What a shot that was. And I think he can just barely catch a clear shot, maybe, of this one ball. Looks like he can. Yep, he's got a shot. He'll have to avoid hitting the 6 on the way down. Probably put a little bit of reverse English on this to come between the, well, I was going to say between the 8 and the 9, but he did a lot better than I could have done, that's for sure. Very good shot from Omar, who is already behind in this match, 1 game. I don't see any problems here. It looks like Omar should be able to run this out. He's going to go up table for the 6. Or down table, whichever your perspective. Using the boards to get up there. And you just float down here for the 8 ball in the bottom left corner pocket. And it's Omar's turn to break the ice. She goes. The lovely Emmeline Collado is back. Hold on a second. What'd you say?
No, I said don't lie to the people. Just kidding. Oh, jeez.
Well,
no,
what?
don't be putting that on blast.
Geraldine says she's single.
Don't be putting
and
that
what
on
else?
blast. No.
What else, honey?
I don't mean.
Single, ready to mingle.
Oh, I don't know about the ready to mingle part. I am in a pool hall. No, I'm just kidding. No, I didn't. No.
She's drinking and she's single.
I'm so
How about
sorry.
that?
I'm so sorry. I apologize in advance.
You deserve it. You really do. You do.
I tend to celebrate my birthday for like several weeks.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm gonna say it out loud on the stream since you came back to me, which is very nice of you. Because I've in the past you've jumped on the mic and then you kind of just get scared and run away. You never come back. But it's nice to have you back. And I want to say happy birthday to you and
Thank
Emily
you.
and Eleanor. Sorry.
Yes. Thank you.
Happy birthday. It was just last week?
Just last week, yeah.
Yeah.
I did something the craziest thing. It was not the smartest idea for my birthday. See, Geraldine's laughing over here. She knows what I did.
Okay.
Yeah. No, did you? I
didn't hear.
I did a bike ride. It was a fundraiser for my birthday.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But I mean, it was like one of those bucket list things. And I think with COVID and like having all this time to just think about life goals and, like we didn't get to, our lives were kind of put on pause for a while, right? So I started thinking about all these things that I wanted to do or experience in my life. And shorty dancer, single, bilingual, and ready to.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so it's just one of those things. I've always wanted to do a long bike ride. So.
What was it, like a 10K or
a
longer?
Bike ride is a century.
Yeah.
Yeah. So century, 100 miles.
Geraldine and I have this. We have this pet peeve of bicyclists.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Well, because they ride around with a sense of entitlement,
What?
They don't
move
follow,
out of the way.
They don't follow the rules of the road. They are rude in many cases, and they act like you're the one trying to hit them, and that's not true.
But I could say that about people in the grocery store with their shopping cart too.
I don't really have that. That doesn't happen.
No, you know
to me
what I
a
mean?
lot.
I think okay, and I'm just putting this out there. You don't have to agree with me, but I feel like with COVID and people just need to get to where they're
their
going.
social skills.
But they think about, I need to get this and I need to be here.
Yeah.
And that whole consideration of other people being around them, I think that's lost. Been lost for a lot of people. So.
Okay, I'll agree with that.
I'll agree. Not everybody, but I just. But anyway, I'm glad to be commentating on this match because I've known both of these guys.
Is that what we're doing?
For a decade. I know. We're supposed to be talking about the match, Daniel. I've known both of these guys for like more than 2 decades. So.
Isn't that great?
It's awesome. You know, and it's for as long as I've known them, it's definitely like I've aspired to like try to get to their level.
Yeah. Yeah. These are mentors to you, like true mentors, right?
I mean, we're close to the same age, but it's like they've always kind of been a couple steps ahead of me. So it's just like, hey, it's something to look like to. I guess. How do I explain? When I see how much they've grown and how much pool means to them, it challenges me. Like I think about this often. Like how important is pool to me? Mm-hmm. Like how much am I willing to invest in pool to get to that level? And sometimes all it takes is just me watching them play a match to challenge me again.
Right, they remind you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you shoot that shot.
Yeah. Or that's how you have to be. You know, that's the attitude you need. Look at this. This is tough. It's a lot harder than it looks. Jason just pulled it off. No problem.
And I think sometimes even with these cameras, like, I'm really impressed that you guys have all this huge setup, okay?
Uh-oh. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Go for it. But sometimes you can't tell how steep the angles are, or you know, a shot seems makeable on the stream, but then it's maybe not as easy as it appears. So.
Mystic B.
Life is beautiful, baby. I got up this morning.
Yeah, you know, I got to see you this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's happening? How was your road trip?
So I think the shot here is just getting on the 5.
I haven't slept yet. I went home, changed clothes and all that stuff, and came down.
Are you exhausted?
While I'm still moving. No, not yet. Right.
Chris was saying you should go get it tonight.
No. I told him if I did that, I wouldn't be here.
Too excited. Let me get this one. I'm sure.
Life is beautiful. I got up.
So are you going to play this weekend?
No. I was just, you know, I'm here to help. Okay. If you want me to serve drinks or something, whatever you want me to do, I'll do. But don't ask me to put on a skirt. I mean, I'm not going to do that.
No. Careful now. I might end up giving you a roller raffle ticket.
Stop it, Shane.
Nobody wants. Let me get back to my job. We'll talk later.
Oh yeah, I'll be around then.
Oh, so awesome. I got to see B. Davison. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I just love that he always says, when you ask him how he's doing, he's like, I got up today. I mean, that just puts things in perspective, right?
Yeah,
you know?
It does. Yeah, he just took a long road trip. He went to Oklahoma, drove there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what?
And back, yeah.
Just to visit folks, or what?
I guess. I don't know. I spoke with him on the phone about 2 weeks ago, and he said he didn't know if he was going to make it to this event, and I'm really glad he showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hi to Mike Ayers in the chat room, by the way. Spot on, Daniel. Am I talking about the bicycles at that point? Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And to JS Electronics, thank you for watching. Yeah, don't forget to share. Let your friends know that POV Pool is celebrating 10 years. You guys should be celebrating 10 years. You've had to listen to me for 10 freaking years.
That means I've known you for at least 10 years.
Yeah. Well, I think I met you in my first year in, so.
I think it was one of those SoCal women's tournaments. Gotta be, right?
It was.
Mm-hmm.
It was. The TWTCCT, whatever it was called. I forgot it.
No,
The Tiger Women's.
Was it? Or was it already Melissa?
The one time we went to San Diego, I think I saw you guys down there at Q. What do you need? 40?
I need 42. I need 40 also.
Some ones. Oh, yeah. You need 40 also?
May as well. You already have it out. I know you're a generous guy.
Yeah, I can't give you what I don't have. So anyway, we're still talking about
Okay.
when we met. Oh yeah, so I've known you 9 years.
You're right. It is quick.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah. So I think that's the 4 ball. He came up short.
Is there already 2-1?
Yes.
I gotta stay on that.
It's cool. Too many people want to talk to you.
2-1 Omar?
Yes.
Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, that was the shot.
My friends will play a ring game with each other. We'll look at something like this. We'll call it a 20-minute rack. 20-minute rack.
I mean, I know he's going to hit this kick. It's just, is he going to leave a shot or not? Because I think you can still kind of, that 5 goes into the side if you get the right angle.
Well, I think the 5 passes the 7 to the corner as well.
But then you still have to get into the, get on to the 6. So
I think it passes to the corner. So if he can actually make it,
okay.
Ooh, good
Wow.
hit though. Good hit. Oh, now this even.
Yeah. There's a breakout opportunity here. I mean, it already has that natural angle.
It does.
To go into that cluster.
It does. But one thing I think he should worry about, he knows, is the scratch off the 5 in off in the side pocket. If he hits that 5 thin, he may end up scratching. So it'd be like ball hit, rail first,
There you go.
hit the 5.
See? There you
almost
look.
scratched.
Or get that bump.
Yeah, almost scratched, but you know what?
Everything's natural
This
now.
works out perfect for him.
Exactly.
This is just like a stop shot right here.
Or just roll it up slightly.
Oh yeah, you can play for the left pocket if you want.
Yeah.
Or yeah, I don't know. He might have some angle on this 5. Let me see. The second camera angle doesn't
he's
do it justice. He's drawing out a little. It's going to come off the rail and back out again. Oh no. Oh okay. I see. Playing for the side.
He's okay now.
I saw you practicing up here. You look like you're still playing pretty fluid.
Yeah, of course. There's no pressure.
I know the feeling.
No one's waiting for a turn to shoot. It's just me.
I know exactly what you mean.
Trying out certain shots.
JS Electronics says, Daniel, is Chris and Pitt still open in Bellflower? I believe it is. I haven't been out there for a while. Uh-oh.
No.
Wow.
Was he? I don't think he expected to bump into the 9. Like I thought. I mean, he's still fine here. I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
But I thought he was going to try to play it off. I thought he was trying to play it in the same pocket.
He's got to clear his head, you can see, because he had to get up there.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you should do, right? If you have any kind of doubt in your mind.
What was that? His radar was on a little too tight, yeah. Yeah. It is good to recompose, It's, 'cause
and people's...
I mean, we could talk about pre-shot routine, and if you have a pre-shot routine, it's good to stick to it. But there are times where you forget that pre-shot routine, and sometimes you'll catch yourself, and that's evidently, I think, what he did. Or maybe he was sharked by something. He had to...
But I know, when I watch matches or I hear commentators, they'll say, oh, it's important for people just learning how to play or beginners to get up and reset. I'm like, it doesn't matter what your skill level is, because, basically when you get down to shoot, you should feel good about it.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, if somebody walks past you or something's off, I've had a strand of hair in my face. You don't want to try to shoot through that, because subconsciously it's still sitting there with you.
Yeah.
But even if you think you've pushed it out of your mind, your mind should only be focused on that shot and nothing else. So he knew he needed to get up, which
Absolutely
is
right.
appropriate.
I find that the older I get, the more strands of hair I have on my face. So I have to get up more.
Hey, do it.
So Jason has an opportunity here. It's 3-1, so you don't want to trail too far behind Omar Kang.
Jason's shooting great. I watched him play Rylan the last match.
Okay.
So I mean,
Rylan's playing well too.
Yeah, their match was 11-8.
Yeah. Oh, it was 11. I thought it was 11-9.
I think it was 8.
Yeah. Well, I don't see any problems here, really.
I don't either.
I mean, 3 to the 5 is fine, and
Or I think the 4. He's got to get on the 4.
no, that's the 8.
That's the 8. Jeez.
5, 6,
Wow.
7, 8.
I'm so glad you're here.
I make it a little bigger. There we go. Still using the same cue. I'm so loyal to my cue as well. Like, Tiger has the new carbon fiber shaft, and I'm just still so hesitant to get because I love the Tiger cue that I have.
Yes. Hey, so many people have asked me if I want to join, that bandwagon. I haven't, no.
The carbon fiber bandwagon?
I refuse.
Really?
No, but I had the same cue for 13 years, and then Elle convinced me to try. I mean, it's still an all maple shaft, but I went from low deflection. I went through all the generations of Predator, and I finally went back to all maple, and have not regretted it. But hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Do what works for you.
I mean, when I switched from just the regular maple to OB, I remember.
Yep.
I was like, oh my God. Like, it took me a month, but once I figured it out, I was like, oh, this is like night and day. This is amazing.
Yes.
And the funny thing that's why I brought up Jason. He's got this cue that has this sound that it sounds like he's miscuing every time.
Or there's a crack in his
there's
barrel.
There's a crack in the joint or something, right? He don't care at all. He's been using this cue for like over 7 years, something like that. He wins tournaments with it all the time.
But even his style, it's a little unorthodox, right?
Oh yes. Yeah.
But it like you said, it's very unique to him. It works for him. He's obviously, adjusted to it. He owns it.
Yeah, he owns it. He definitely does.
And I mean, look at this out's been nice. He's been.
Well, he needs this game too.
See, and he knows he needs that game. That's why he's taking a few extra strokes.
Yeah.
He's really bearing down.
Yeah, I definitely think this match is going to be a lot harder for Omar than it was for him to play Angelo. Angelo, although he's really good, and I would even say he's even with Jason sometimes. Angelo just wasn't really at that match.
Is that what he said? I know you
told
talked
me he
to him
was dealing
earlier.
with some pressure and the jitters. He was, he was nervous about the match.
See, but that's why these tournaments, if you're watching and you've never entered a higher level, to me this is higher level, right? It's not a little piddly $20 weekly tournament. This is the kind of pressure.
Yeah.
Look, someone as strong as Angelo, everyone feels pressure. It's just, what do you do with that? How do you harness it? How do you rein it in? you know, he was feeling it. And
you know, and as a player too, like
exactly.
as an opponent, the really good players know how to apply pressure.
Yes.
And how to, you know,
Yes.
how to rattle their opponents, you know. And sometimes that's just by running balls and, you know, looking nonchalant and looking determined. Whatever it is you feel like you need to do to get into your opponent's psyche, besides sharking, which is you know, think is a mortal sin, but I think is you know, the mark of a really good opponent. You look at guys like Shane, you know, I mean, he just wants to be a machine the whole time, and that scares people.
I've seen pros miss too, though, you know. Like it's so yeah, when I say everybody feels the pressure, that's
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
but that's the only way you're going to grow, right? If you can work through that pressure and still make your shots or still play your safeties.
So this is an opening shot here. I think he'll probably play a natural bank.
No, it's cut. He can make that in the side.
He can, but I think
For shape.
for shape. Well, he's making it in the side. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He just has to make sure he gets past the 7 ball now.
Yeah. He's got a little angle here.
Yeah.
So a little outside draw or just regular draw. Yeah. Very nice.
So this is the shot now, right?
Yeah. This is where he has to get up for the 4, but the 7 could be a problem. But actually this cut now is pretty thin, so so what do? Do you play this like 3 rails back and forth?
I almost want to put low, like 7 o'clock, and just get past the side pocket. But I can't tell how steep the angle is either, right?
Can he get above the side?
Right.
That's the real question. He'll maybe overspin.
There it is. Oh, see, that was the shot, but yeah,
He was trying to
he
overspin
threw it out.
it.
Yeah.
Well, this is deep in the pocket.
He's got some rail though. He can
pinch it a little and just come up.
Yeah. Just, you know.
I remember when I first was getting to know this shot, I would hit it just straight forward,
Yeah,
you know.
and then it would die off.
You need to draw it.
There you go. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Up and down maybe, or just
I know.
like
I
spin?
was thinking it's so thin, play it into the side, but he's putting low.
He's spinning it.
Oh, see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was trying to do too much with that. This is not easy either.
But that's the thing with pool, right? Like, you're not. Once you get better, you stop thinking about just making the ball. There's like so many other components to consider.
Yeah.
And so what he was doing was he was too focused on spinning the cue ball. He forgot he still had to make the shot, right?
Yeah. Or he miscalculated.
Right.
There's so many
Too many
nuances.
variables.
Yeah, a lot of variables. He needs to come up and down and then back past the side pocket here for a shot. Oh, he's going slow. Oh, wait. He might end up safe. No, it's going to keep going.
Oh, no,
he's safe.
Do you ever see Omar jump?
He's hooked. I don't see him jump
I
a
don't
lot.
see him jump either.
No.
I was just thinking.
Like, even this
he's totally
shot's mass-sayable. Yeah.
Right. Oh,
He's
he's going to
jumping.
jump. Okay.
So funny. He's just like turning us into liars.
No, I honestly can't recall ever seeing him jump. But, yeah.
You saw it here first on POV Pool.
There you go.
Omar jumping.
Hey!
That's a good shot.
Hey, that's about as good as it's going to get considering what he had.
He's good here.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Oh yeah, he's a little flat on the 6, so I think he's okay still. But.
Do you? Wait, I think I asked you this. Do you play much One Pocket? Do you like it?
I understand the game. I appreciate it.
Okay.
I can watch it for a little while.
Because I know your dad sure likes it.
Oh, he loves it. I would rather not play it. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
But I totally respect everybody who plays it and loves it. Good for you.
Yeah. How about your sister? Does she like it?
I think she likes it more than I do, but she definitely doesn't play it. She doesn't play it either.
Shout out to Mike Ayers, Turbo Draw. Nice, thank you for checking in with us.
Look at that shot.
We'll see you. We'll see you this weekend, sir. We're here all weekend. That was a good shot.
He's feeling.
I mean, you just can't count
comfortable.
Omar out when he's got an open shot, you know. And it started with that jump shot.
The jump shot, that 5 to hold it for the 6, like
Yeah.
that. I mean, with that kind of angle, that wasn't an easy shot.
No.
So that whole run was good. But I mean, Jason, he's shooting great too. He's just waiting for his opportunity.
Yeah. Well, he fumbled. He both Omar and Jason fumbled on that rack.
It was that. No, he hung the 3, right? Wasn't that?
It was the 4.
Oh, the 4. And
Omar
then
hung the 4, and
yep.
then he didn't hang the 4.
No. Oh no, he
But Jason
he
hung the
missed
4.
that long shot.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right, nice break here. Can he make this 1 ball?
I mean, if he feels good, he can bank it.
I think he would do that.
Totally. He's a one pocket player.
Yeah, he
Just don't hit it too hard. You got a shot on the 3.
He just shoots with such precision, so he's not going to mess around and play a safety.
Right.
Oh,
okay.
I'm done. I'm done, man. What the? Yeah, good safety there, Mark. Yeah.
No, he can definitely see the edge of the 1 and clip it, but.
No, I'm just.
See, just let it. I don't know. What do you think? Oh, what's he looking at?
I have no idea.
I wonder if he's going to thin the 1 on the left side and he's looking at where the trail, like for the cue ball, the path of the cue ball, where that would go. Or I almost feel like slicing the 1 just to get it close to the 8. Just make that cluster.
I like doing
don't
that,
know.
but can he see that side of the 1? That's the question. I mean, the safety, if he can see that other side, the left side of the 1, then it's an easy safety.
I think that's what he was looking at.
Real slow hit,
Like
right?
leaving it by the 5, putting the cue ball by the 5 or something.
Just hitting it dead weight. Oh, that shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's fine.
Yeah, he's okay. I mean, it's not safe. In
No,
fact,
'cause
Amar's got a very easy save.
Totally. Just put the 1 ball down here, right?
Yeah, he can
And the cue
choose.
ball.
He can choose to hide behind the 4, the 3, or the 7.
Yeah.
And bring the 1 down to the West State Billiard sticker down there at the bottom.
Jeff says the score's 4-2.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Omar didn't pull that off as well.
May as
as
well
I
go for the. I mean,
expected.
you got to fly the 9 here.
You think so?
If the 1 doesn't have a pocket, it's just like it's a. Oh, he's looking.
It's got a pocket.
I'm not sure.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
I mean, Jason earned a name for himself with combinations like this.
Oh.
Yeah, he tried to
Yeah.
combo it.
Gotta roll.
He went for the gusto.
Yeah.
All right, little safety battle in play now. There's a little window there, and
But it's like, do you hit it full on just to make contact, or are you going to try to, do you want to go 2 rails to try to maybe kick safe? I don't know, create distance or something.
it's hard to tell exactly what he can see of the ball.
Yeah.
I think he can.
Leave the QB underneath the 6 here.
Yeah. So you'd hit his right side of the ball, but you're not going to get a lot of distance here. Oh.
Just like that.
He hit the left side of the ball. That was good. His left side.
Wow, we're really not seeing them today.
Yeah,
No.
it's kind of weird.
No, I'm just kidding.
Like, I usually call it out a lot better than this, but maybe I'm not seeing the value of this match for these guys. Like they are taking this match a little more seriously than I think they are.
They're so used to playing each other, though. I mean,
that's true too, Emmeline. You're right.
Like they're used to showing up for these things, running into each other. Now what? I feel like you'd have to kick past the 7, put a little outside spin.
Yeah. Because there's running English, but he's not going to hit a lot of that one ball if he uses the running English, or maybe he can. Yeah, he'll be okay. He'll hit this. 80%.
Yep.
Oh, look at this. Great answer.
Because you listen to that gossip all day.
That's right. That's what I do sitting here.
Good hit.
Fundamentals of safeties and kicking.
Yeah.
In this game right now.
I actually like the safety he just played because you're preventing your opponent from safetying back here because your cue ball is, or the object ball is off all rails. So it's essentially you have a ball in the middle of the table. So it's kind of forcing him to jump. And actually, this is the second jump we're seeing from Omar now.
No, I think is it the 3rd?
Maybe, I don't know, but it's rare to see him jump.
Well, I also haven't seen him play for a while. Maybe I just don't pay attention. It's just me. Oh. Okay. He's 3 for 3.
Yeah, and Jason's got an opening now.
Okay, so it's the 1 to the 3, correct?
Yes.
So, I almost just want to roll this cue ball up. Don't even try to get this past the past the 7 on the left side. I almost feel like you just have to roll it up. Because it's so flat. Don't do anything crazy or fancy.
It goes.
Yep,
He's got
good.
the 3.
He's good.
Yep.
Where would you play the 4?
Well, the combo looks, as long as you can get the right angle, the combo looks doable.
The 4-8.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
he's
know,
looking at it.
You gotta kind of just hit this 3 in with pocket speed. That's it, you know. So it looks doable.
I think he's looking at playing it the 4 in this bottom left corner. Well, he looked at it, so.
Yeah, probably a better choice, you know, because when you, the 4 passes the 9 to the corner, so he's okay.
And then he can play the 5 in the same pocket if I'm just looking at natural shape.
Yeah.
There you go. Just like that.
Nice shape on the 5. Our man Johnny Donahoe's here. He's doing tips and repair. So if you guys have anything you need done this weekend, come on down and pay a visit to Johnny Donahoe.
Johnny Donahoe says that he would be more than happy to help anybody out.
That's right. Johnny's a happy helper. I think Jason's going to be okay here. He's got to come forward here a little bit. He's good.
I was watching to see if there's any deviation on his final stroke.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he does this, does this.
Uh-huh.
I want to see if there's any.
Yeah, I know what you mean in distance. That's a big flaw with a lot of pool players. Yeah.
Where his tip is at.
Yeah, yeah.
Getting around the game a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to get to that.
He actually pulled it back further too. So I do that. I've done that, and that's actually a big flaw in my stroke. Is my practice strokes are shorter than my actual shooting stroke. So that's not a good thing. At least for me. Yeah. But anyway, Jason is going to chalk up another win.
4-3. Yeah, at some point in your game, you get to that level where the score doesn't phase you. You're not even, like, you can't let that get to you because all you're doing is just applying more pressure, right?
Yeah.
Like every shot. And you know how to do this, right? You've been playing pool for so long. Trust your stroke. Trust your judgment. You get down there, it's like the same.
And you just tell yourself, like, I've won 4 or 5 in a row before. Like, my numbers kind of come up, and I'm going to get the right rolls, and the breaks are going to work for me. So you have to have a positive mental attitude.
Feel it. You really have to feel it.
Safety play here. We're back into another safety battle.
Hey, I watch these guys just to learn stuff, pool school, right?
Based on that, yeah.
I mean, whether you're playing in a tournament or not,
yeah.
You can choose to just sit there and space out, or you can sit there and actually try to study. And everyone has their own. They make their own decisions based on what's comfortable. But when I watch, it's like, what's their thought process? What are they seeing that I'm not seeing? I always learn something.
You know, there's something too is very important in 9-ball and 10-ball is you have to focus on maintaining control of the table. And sometimes that means playing safety, you know, because you want to be the one who's dictating the way the game's going.
I feel like this is a shot.
Yeah, let's see.
I think
let's
it just
see.
gets past
Is
the
it?
5.
I think it does. I think it does.
And then if he can roll it just to get past this 3 ball down here, he'll have a shot.
So your money's on Omar, is that what you're saying?
I'm just... No, I got too much love for both these guys. I can't. I'm impartial.
No money.
No. Oh.
Two-way.
See, so if I could choose one shot to practice and I only have 2 minutes before my match, those are the shots I practice. I'm stuck on the rail, a long shot. Because that's a different stroke, right?
Absolutely, I agree with you.
It's a different stroke. You line up differently. Like when you saw I don't know if he missed that by almost a full. Like he hit that diamond right here, like he overcut it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but look at this.
Yeah.
He comes out smelling like a rose. You know, Jason, you look at him and go, lucky roll. He'll look at you and go, I played that, man. What are you talking
I
about?
meant to do that.
Yeah. You don't know that shot? Oh, she's trying to take candid shots. Okay, never mind. Huh? Yeah.
Geraldine's over here cracking jokes.
Yeah, she got jokes. Omar's he's got his work cut out for him. He's now putting the 7 in front of the 6. Sometimes that's the only choice. He just overhit it a little bit. So Jason has an out now.
He's got to work. He's good. You think he's going to draw into this 4 ball just to bump it out? Because that's the only trouble ball I see. He's definitely got a window for the 6, so that's not right. You think he's going to draw? He's going to draw into this 4 ball right now, because it's going to stop the cue ball, so he's still going to have a shot.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think he'll use it as a stopper.
There you go.
Yeah, perfect. You called it right. The question in the chat room is, who's the female commentator?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, this is this is Emmeline Collado. Emmeline Collado
Hello.
of the Collado family of pool enthusiasts.
Yes. I've been trying to
Yeah.
learn here.
I got a spot for you right here.
I grew up in Daly City. My dad is a pool enthusiast. That's putting it lightly. He got his kids to start playing pool, and it's been fun.
I just want to say, I think Omar was playing better when we played.
Yeah. Hello. No worries. See, that's one thing I can appreciate about pool. Making friends from all over the place. And, you know, if I didn't play pool, I never would have met you and Geraldine. So
that's
I'm
so
thankful.
sweet. I am thankful too. You know, actually, I give credit a lot to this YouTube community as well. And in fact, when I first started streaming, I didn't sign up for all that. I was like, what is this chat room? Like, everybody was, in the very beginning, it was an uphill battle. I didn't know. I was just trying to promote pool, and I really just, we were first doing it on Ustream.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. It was just a little toxic sometimes, you know. But after years and years of doing it, you get to know people. And you know what? I was always happy to be able to provide that forum for people to reconnect with each other, you know. Because these guys don't see each other or know each other either sometimes. And the only time they connect is through these streams. Not just me, all the streamers, you know.
But I feel like sometimes pool gets a bad rap, right? Folks who aren't deep in the, like, kind of that family community.
Yeah.
I know there's some shadiness. There is shadiness in pool. I'm not going to say it doesn't exist.
Really?
But it's
what
not
are you talking
all,
about?
It's not all like that. I mean, my mom allowed me to play in pool halls as a teenager, so it can't be all that bad.
There you go. There you go. Well, she probably trusted you too, you know.
Well, that's the thing, right? We talk about pool community. I had so many people looking out for me. Lots of big brothers and big sisters, and
Yeah. You know, I mean, I'm not trying to compare, but it reminds me a lot because you guys, I'm sure, have been compared over the years to the Rakin family too. You know, family of pool players. And they were the same thing, right? Like, they grew up, you know, playing pool under Dante. And
yeah, we all played out of the same. So we were talking about my junior league earlier. That's been my way to pay it forward because someone set up that junior league for us, and we looked forward to it every Saturday. And our dads, like, religiously brought us every Saturday. We're like, you know, and it was like the same 12 kids, you know. But yeah, I mean, pool was kind of the excuse for us to get together. But I think just the socializing, the learning and growing together, like, that was all a big part of it.
Yeah.
You know, and I always kind of felt like I had to try to keep up with everybody else because, you know, we talk about growth with pool, and you watch everyone start succeeding and doing better, and you're like, hey, what do I want to do with this? Do I want to start stepping it up and getting better, or am I just going to, like, you know,
hold on.
Yep.
Good. All right, Robert's clocking in.
I love this conversation we're having.
You're easy to talk to. Appreciate it.
Thank you. It's I didn't used to be this easy to talk to. It's been a learning experience for me too, you know. Oh, my goodness. The boss is here. Look busy. Jerry Matchin has just entered the building. How you doing, dude? How was the ride?
Good. You know, I had to stop a bunch of times, but it was good.
Yeah, okay. We got Omar, Kang, and Jason Williams, and they're neck and neck, race to 11. 4 games apiece. This is the second round on the winner's side.
Okay, it's all winners, right?
It's all winners. Actually,
Good. You want to take 5? I need a soda, take a bathroom break. I'm take 5.
hold on a second. Oh, he's going to take a bath and a soda? What? Okay, we're going to take a little break. So I want to thank our sponsors. Definitely want to thank West 8 Billiards. West 8 Billiards, by the way, is now servicing in 3 locations. They've got Newbury Park, their original location in Fullerton, and also in San Marcos. And they will serve within a 400-mile radius. So if you're looking for a table, and if you need anything shipped, if you need cloth, balls, any racks, equipment, contact Westgate Billiards. They've got everything you need for your game room, including darts, shuffleboard. I mean, these guys just have everything. If you've got a man cave, a lady cave, whatever it is that you're doing.
Is there one out here?
At home? San Marcos and Newbury Park. So where's San Marcos, by the way? Do you know?
I know. Let's map that.
But they will service within a 400 mile radius. Yeah, Newbury Park's over by Woodland Hills. And so they've been very busy in the past couple years since since COVID and stuff. And in fact, they got really busy. They got really busy.
Oh, they're all in SoCal.
San Marcos is over by it's
even
by
farther.
Oceanside, Carlsbad area. But they've been very busy expanding, and they picked up a couple of locations. And actually, Sal Butera is in charge of the Newbury Park store. So,
another strong player.
So definitely want to thank Westgate Billiards for supporting POV Pool at these events. And we are back in action. We've got Omar Kang now.
I know, and it's 4 up.
It's 4 up, and it.
There, that's the shot.
That's the shot.
That's
Looks
amazing.
Like. Well, hold on a second. How do you go from the 5 to the 6 here?
But there's 4 still there, right? Okay, 5 to the.
But the 5 to the 6. How does
I
the
think the
6
6
squeaks?
passes.
You think it squeaks by?
But it. I almost, if he gets the cue ball back to where it is right now, he can almost come around. I mean, leave himself maybe a steeper angle on the 6, but
That looks like
I'd
what
feel
he's
better.
doing. He's building that shot right now.
I'd feel better shooting the 6 on that upper corner instead of this trying to get it past this.
Yeah,
ball.
so he'll play the 5 3 rails around, but he's got to watch out for the 8.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So a little bit of traffic. By the way, we're playing cue ball foul only, so we don't have to worry about his shirt hitting the 5 ball there, as long as it doesn't move the 5 ball, giving Jason the option to move it back. Did I make sense there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Chris. Look at what Chris said. That was really nice.
Chris Kringle says in the chat room, I think it is as prevalent, maybe more with awesome streams like this one and others, bringing pool to people who wouldn't normally have the option to watch. Thank you very much.
Thanks, POV Pool.
Oh, it goes to the side.
You know, he
We're
probably
just not
sees.
calling it out today.
Oh, the side. Oh, okay.
We're just not calling it out.
No, you know, but that's. He probably had a better shot than we can see from our side, right?
Yeah. It'd be nice to get to the glory days of the late 80s and 90s when it was on ESPN. Well, I got to tell you something. That's why POV Pool started, because I noticed that pool was being gradually pulled from ESPN. And actually, when I started POV Pool, the only thing left was your women's events, the WPBA. There was and there's no pool on TV anymore.
They were still, in production. They were doing that that transition to ESPN 3.
3, which was a streaming company, yeah.
But I mean, in all honesty,
Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh. Okay, Jason gets a freebie.
But see, for that shot, he definitely, I know he drifted a little bit too far with that. With that 9 ball, I'd much rather be above it than underneath, like where he ended up.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. He got out of position there.
Chris, you're lucky. He says he has tournaments almost every day within an hour drive.
Oh, well, Michigan has a great pool community, mostly bar box, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Michigan's a big pool community.
I just think about Bay Area rents and why some of these places haven't been able to continue operating.
Yeah. All right, Jason's on the 50-yard line, so he's going to play coast-to-coast safety here.
I mean, this is his first lead of the match, so I know he wants to try to
maintain
hold
it.
that, right?
Yeah.
Keep the pressure.
I think Omar is feeling a lot more pressure in this match than he did with Angelo, and it's showing. That pressure is showing. And I'm a little confused by it because I didn't think Omar would feel that pressure like I'm seeing.
But okay, we talk about.
That was a great shot, by the way.
Yes, I mean we talk about weekly tournament pressure, quote unquote pressure, versus this, right? A smaller field, but everyone is shooting kind of at that high caliber. And then as you get deeper into the tournament, you want to keep doing better. You're going to keep meeting people who are playing strong, if not stronger, right?
Swing and
so
a miss.
It's like
oh no.
Yep, he's
got this rail first.
Just a little spin.
And the 4 ball's just above the 9 there by that West 8 sticker. So he'll hit this slow. Well, it was a little harder than I expected. Oh, he bumped it out for the side.
Hey,
yeah.
natural shape on the 5.
He got a little help there, yeah.
Yep.
He's going to start feeling pretty relaxed now with opportunities like this.
Ooh. One thing I can appreciate about Jason is that he's not going to take something for granted.
No, he doesn't. In fact, it's kind of like nerve-wracking watching him shoot because you ever notice him go down on the shot for a really long time and you're like, when are you going to pull the trigger?
Yes. The suspense.
Yeah, he does leave you in suspense. As an opponent, that can be like mind-numbing,
Yeah. No, but also too, he takes his time on every shot now. But even the ones where I'm just like, man, just make it already. Like, I know you made this.
Yeah.
But hey, that's just it though, okay? Doesn't matter what skill level you are. When you make that final hit, you have to feel good about it.
Yeah.
So he's going to take all those little practice strokes till in his mind and his heart, he's like, I'm ready. And then he shoots it, And people can critique how slow or how fast your game is, but this is really a personal thing. It's just how are you feeling about it.
That's for sale, right? That's for sale, right?
Speed. And it's in. So Jason now takes a 2-game lead in this race to 11. This is Daniel Bush. I'm sitting here with the Honorable Evelyn Collado, pool player extraordinaire.
Oh no.
And also the operator of the Bay Area Junior Pool League. Did I say that right?
Yes, you did.
Honorable? I did?
Oh,
I said
no,
that right? Judge Emmeline. All rise.
I do want to give a shout out to my sponsors.
Please do.
3
oh,
seconds.
Gosh. Yeah, go ahead.
Pool cases, the Japanese, they're beautiful.
3 seconds. I've seen them. You've posted them.
Yeah.
They're really nice.
Okay, if you're familiar with Herschel backpacks, that's my comparison analogy. It's like super cute, super trendy, you know, a little bit of flair.
Which that kind of encapsulates Japan right there,
yes,
you know?
Yep, everything's super adorable. You know. And then they also have a clothing line called Pool Zombies.
Oh, that's cool.
Really cool. They have gloves. And then my friend out of Kentucky, Redfin Cues.
Okay.
He built a custom extension for me for my Corey Barnhart. And he matched the rosewood. It's beautiful. It's 10-inch extension.
Okay. Shout out, respect.
Yes. A lot of support out there. Appreciate it.
And I thank you for coming in and giving us some of your, you know, experience and knowledge here, your opinions.
And, you know, whoever's listening, obviously this is just one perspective, right? I mean, the name itself, point of view, right? So we all see things differently. If we could just give you our perspective on things.
Yeah.
And if you would shoot it differently, that's totally fine. We respect that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's another open table for Jason. 4 balls right by the corner pocket here, so. And most of the balls are below the side pocket. All the balls are, so this is should be a very easy rack for him.
Just the critical shot probably is the 7 to the 8, but I just.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks good here. Sargon Isaac, currently in a match with, who's he playing? He's playing Kenny Ash. I think Sargon's up 7-5.
Yeah,
and that's a winner's side match. I'm sorry, what?
How many players did they get? They got
10 players.
10. Okay. Yeah, 10-player field. They're paying top 3.
Winner gets 2,350.
Man, if I didn't have to leave at 5:30, I should have just played. Telling you, I was like mulling it over last night, like at like 10:30 last night. It's like, dang it.
All right, well, tomorrow's a cheaper entry. You can play the one pocket.
Jeez, oh, my favorite. Yeah.
I'm super excited to see Nick.
My dad's a character for sure.
He's one of the nicest guys, too.
And I apologize in advance if he ever says anything offensive, because he doesn't realize that I'm like, Dad, you can't say that.
Does he ever say that? I don't know.
No, I think sometimes he just jokes, and I'm like,
Perfect
Dad, that's not
position here.
People would not take that as a joke. You can't say that.
That was a great shot on the 7.
Oh, yeah.
A little jacked up here, but she's got to bear down.
Oh, see,
Oh
okay.
my goodness.
Okay, so I didn't want to say it while he was shooting because we were talking about like jinxing people.
Commentator's
right?
curse,
No,
yeah.
right? So I was holding it, but when you shoot a 7 so well like that, the adrenaline that follows that, like you have to take. I'm not saying
It's
that's
almost like
why
a come
he,
down.
right? I'm not saying that's why he missed it, but it's like I take that extra breath, reset. You know, we're talking about pre-shot routine, right? Kind of like. See, okay, at this point they've given each other a game now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but that was the difference between like 7-4 and now it's 6-5. So.
Well, Omar will be relieved to get that freebie. John Cummings comes into the chat room, says, "Welcome back, Daniel. It's been too long." I agree, but you know, sometimes we need to take a step back to go a few steps forward. It's very nice to be back. I did a tournament a few months ago, actually, for Clyde Gibson, Gippy, who passed away.
Where was that?
At Good Times Billiards in Lakewood, and it was an 8-ball tournament, you know, and it was actually a 48-player bracket, but it was an amateur event, like a very amateur event, and it was a great show because, you know, I really liked Clyde. He was a nice guy, and he passed away of COVID, and it just broke my heart to hear about that. And I think it was just when the vaccine had come out, so I don't know if he was like, you know, really poised to go get the vaccine right away. And he was 78 years old, and you know, we've lost a few people. We definitely lost a few soldiers in the pool world.
I actually want to mention my friend Bernie Storr also.
Oh yeah, Bernie passed away, and you know what? She was so sweet. I met her.
She's in Arizona.
I met her in Arizona. I met her in Tucson, and we gambled, and she played, you know, really well, and we played with each other, and she was so sweet, and
she's a sav.
I was shocked to hear about this.
Like I've seen her down in matches. I've had her 4-1 race to 5 in a bar box tournament. It doesn't phase her.
Yeah.
She came back and beat me 5-4. It's like, what score?
Yeah,
right?
she had tons of heart.
Tons of heart. She just passed away a few weeks ago even.
I know.
But I do want to mention they're having a memorial tournament in Arizona on the weekend of the 13th and 14th of November. It's a Scotch doubles tournament. If you're on Facebook, you could just do a search for Bernie Memorial Tournament. So again, that's November 13, 14.
Are you going to go and attend?
If I can find a doubles partner.
Is it Jack and Jill?
I think no, it's not. I don't think it's. I think it's whoever.
What's the date? October what?
November 13, 14. Take a road trip. No, I'm kidding.
I know, right? I mean, I'd Jack and Jill with you. That would be fun.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I just need honestly.
I mean, you know, you might want a better player, but.
Oh, please. No, I was just going to say, chemistry is so critical. Like,
yeah.
If you're trying your best, if you miss a shot, whatever, dude. Like, let's just have fun.
Yeah.
I just want to feel relaxed. Like, the moment people start overthinking stuff, you don't trust your partner. If it's not fun anymore, I'm like, why bother?
Yeah, that's the best partner to have.
Like, you know.
Are you announcing your prerequisites so that people can send their resumes to you?
Oh, please. No.
Must have travel money and be a good
No, I'm like,
partner.
do you actually want to shoot with me? Because now,
come on.
No, what you're doing now is you're hyping it up, and then people actually watch me play, and they're gonna be like, wah wah.
But let's not forget why you'd be there too. You'd be there to honor Bernie.
Absolutely.
And, and that's why we have these memorial tournaments, you know.
I mean, proceeds are going to her family.
Yeah.
But anyway, I don't see any
Is
issues.
there a Facebook event page?
If you do a search for her name. I don't have the flyer on my page, but Sarah Miller's one of her.
Oh, I know Sarah, yeah.
One of her best friends. So I know there's a flyer. A lot of people have shared it already, so I'm sure you can easily find it.
I was kind of hoping, speaking of Sarah Miller, I was kind of hoping to see Trace Kane at this event.
Maybe he'll show up tomorrow.
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a big surprise. Gosh, wouldn't that be nice? Trace and Bernie.
Oh, yeah.
Petty piece. Two really strong
Hey,
players
it's not too
from
late,
Arizona.
Trace. Get in the car right now.
Yeah. Two really nice guys too. But yeah, you know, my condolences to the family of Bernie Storr.
Look at that. How good did he hit that shot?
He did. He's counting his blessings right now. He's probably really happy to be at the table.
Here it is.
Yeah, it's going for the same pocket. And he's going to be good, hopefully. That's good. He's not going to miss another 9-ball. Jason's probably kicking himself for missing that 8-ball. It's cost him 2 games so far. 6-6, race to 11. Let's see, what's the score here? 5-4. Angelo Inness leads against 5-3 against Nathan Nunez.
Oh.
Kenny Ash trails Sargon Isaac 8-6. These are races to 11. Nathan Nunez and Angelo are on the 1-loss side. That's a 1-loss side match. And then Bryce Avila is on the hill, it looks like, against, or is he just over there practicing?
Did he play? He is playing in this tournament, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Bryce is playing.
Yeah, I think he's just practicing because it looks like he won his last match against Nico.
Oh,
he's waiting for Sargon's match.
Okay. Yeah, so there's half the field waiting for 1-loss matches. Who's your favorite player right now?
In this tournament or in just pool in general?
In pool. Who you like really? I mean, because there's a lot of new talent.
I honestly don't pay attention.
Okay.
Okay, but when I think about character, like good sportsmanship, like those are all factors too, not just folks who can make balls. Like Fedor Gorst has always been like just a really humble, sweet kid. You know what I mean? Like just the way he carries himself. Like he never gets upset. He doesn't like bang his cue or whatever. Like I just think about he's very mature. Like for his those are, I see that. I don't know. I honestly don't pay attention.
Okay. Nice shot. Is this a break and run? Possible break and run?
Yeah, I haven't seen Jason on the table yet. If I'm gonna be nitpicky, I feel like he could have created a better angle than this, because now he might end up
like he kind of has to drill this. Yeah, like that. Put a little punch into it. He's perfect now.
Yeah. See, it's funny because it looked like it was he underhit it, but then it just rolled to right where he needed to be.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you want to know what's funny to me is I would play for the other pocket, whereas, you know, he's confident enough to come out further. So 7-6, Omar leads. So this is the first swing we're seeing in this match. Or is it the second?
No, it's the second.
No, it's the second swing.
I mean, he was up, what, 4-2?
Yeah, he was.
I knew it was going to be close.
Yeah. And for those just joining us, this is POV X, POV Pool's 10th anniversary event being held in Fremont, California at California Billiards. And I'm sitting here with Emmeline Collado. She's covering the action with me right now. And really glad to have you guys all watching today. Hope you enjoy it.
That scratch could really
Jason's going to take a quick break to the restroom. And you're right.
He's stepping out.
Okay. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And let's see if I can give you a few score updates. Kenny Ash trailing Sargon Isaac 6-9 on the winner's side. Nathan Nunes is at the table. He's trailing Angelo 3-6 on the winner's side, on the one-loss side. And that's all we've got going on right now. And Nathan looks like he's poised to run out. He's got the 8 ball next and then the 9. Still in progress. And for those who are wondering about the bracket, you can go to digitalpool.com. Digitalpool.com. Click the link down below in the description of this video. You'll see the Digital Pool tournament bracket for the 9-ball division of this event. And tomorrow we will start the One Pocket, which is also on Digital Pool.
Oh, wait, let me see. Let me look at your shop for a second.
You want to see the shop real quick?
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Avis logo looks sick. Geraldine did a good job.
Yeah, Geraldine's lovely. She's a great designer.
Yep. Oh, nice.
Yeah, if you want to support the channel, feel free to visit the POV Pool store and support the channel. Pick up a t-shirt, a hoodie, a mask.
Well, you guys are raffling off some nice stuff this weekend too.
Yeah, we have a couple things we're raffling. Some JB case, a Tiger Q, and definitely we have some shirts and stuff we're giving away here. Oh, we're also going to be giving away a few AZ Billiard gold memberships. So actually, we gotta come up with a couple of trivia questions tomorrow, and ask them of our live viewing audience, and we'll give away a few AZ Billiard memberships, gold memberships. If I had to pick a favorite player, it would be Oi. Oh, Naoki Oi. I really like him too. In fact, Geraldine and I were like rooting for him in the U.S. Open. He came in, I think, 4th place.
Who'd he lose to?
I want to say he lost to. Shoot, that's a tough one.
It's cool.
I think he lost to the Spanish guy.
You know, I was in that room a lot, and I hardly watched any of the pro matches. I should have watched a little bit more.
Let's see, I wonder if it's on Digital Pool. It is somewhere. But he's a great player, and also a great attitude, great personality.
I mean, I think that's the thing, right? When, to me, this is my opinion, but when you're at that level and so many people are watching you, you want to, kind of put pool in a good light, and like, nobody likes losing, okay? I like to think I'm not that competitive, but I am a little bit, because like, to be upset when you lose, all you're thinking about are all the mistakes that you made and like the unlucky rolls and whatever. But, to me, I still feel like the well-rounded players are the ones who still lose gracefully, who, like get upset maybe when you're alone in your room and you're just like, but I mean, composure is still important. Representing yourself and the sport in the best way possible, I think, is still equally as important as shooting well. So.
Well said. I think it's important to be as equally a good loser as a good winner as well.
Oh, link.
Toshi, are you coming to this event? Here's the link to the tournaments. You can find them on digitalpool.com. Go ahead and click that link. You'll find it. All right, so Jason's back now, and he's pretty good on the 3 here. Chris Kringle says you have to lose to appreciate winning.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, what does Michael Jordan say? He's thrown 2,000 free throw shots or 10,000 free throw shots, and lost X amount of games, but that one win is what makes it all worth it, Paraphrasing him, of
Or how
course.
do you, just like what Chris said, how do you appreciate, if things always went well, you would start taking it for granted.
Yeah. Did you ever watch The Twilight Zone?
Wait, that was a show, right?
Yeah.
It was like a late night show.
It was like a late night show.
If I could stay up long enough to watch it, yes.
Yeah. And that lesson of irony is always taught in that show. Like, it doesn't even matter what subject you pick. It's always the same lesson of irony. Like, Burgess Meredith, the one where he wants to be alone, and so he wakes up one morning and he's like in a post-nuclear, like they've had an atomic bomb go off, and there's nobody around, so he's alone, and he just wants to read his books.
Yeah.
But he drops his glasses and they break, so he can't read his books anymore. So it's like a living hell, right? But it's true. You have to. I don't know. That wasn't a very good analogy, but.
If things always went smoothly and perfectly, you would not.
You wouldn't appreciate
the successes or like the victories.
That's true.
Or I think there's that great sense of satisfaction when, even through all the adversity or all the challenges, you're still able to get out of it.
Yeah.
It shows a lot about your character and your heart also.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Right.
Yeah, you have to, there are life lessons along the way in your journey, and pool is a great a great way to achieve and get some of those life lessons, in my opinion. It's greatest game ever, in my opinion.
It's a lot of self-reflection if you're willing to do that.
Yeah. Although, I watched that Queen's Gambit series. Oh my God!
It's on my queue.
I was
have
like
not
in love
started
with
it.
chess after that.
Yep.
Oh my goodness! What a great show that was. Yeah, you got to see it. All right, so it's now. Let me just double check here. It's 8-6 on my boards.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, okay.
Timothy.
Okay, good break, but one ball's tied up next to the 9, so I don't think we're going to see much of a run here. And meanwhile, Angelo Inness he's breaking right now. He's up 9-4 against Nathan Nunes. And that is a one-loss side match. So we're going to be seeing one of our first casualties of this event in the next like half an hour or whenever these matches are over.
Shorty Dancer. Twilight Show is on Netflix. Okay. Oh, Mel. Hi, Mel. Man. All these guys coming out of the woodwork. I used to see Mel at Family Billiards all the time.
Shout out to Dell, owner of Family Billiards. I'm glad to hear you're open again.
Well, a lot of those locals are happy too.
Yeah, San Francisco needs pool.
Ooh.
Yeah, Naoki Oi lost to Carlo Biado, who won the tournament. So.
Well then, can't feel bad about that one.
No, that's an honorable loss.
Yeah, he's looking at the 2 on the side. Maybe bumping into the 6 if he has.
Good to see you.
Yeah, that's a good opportunity to break out.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got good angle for it.
I think he's a little bit thinner than he wanted.
The 6 is a stopper. Oh my goodness, where have you been?
Okay.
They're all coming out of the woodwork.
M. Hey, it's been hella years, man. Come on, get with it. Yeah.
Nice breakout. 3
I
balls a
have
little
bangs,
tough here.
Okay, I have bangs.
M's.
No, this guy, he's known me and my twin sister for years, and I'm just like, get with it, man.
What's his name again?
Why you gotta ask me that on
I ask all the hard questions, don't I? What a shot. That was a great shot.
It'll come to me.
Honey, give him a piece of chalk and a... Oh no, Omar. What is going on? Not supposed to let that happen.
I've
Gosh,
seen some
makes-
really uncharacteristic stuff with these guys already.
in this match.
But again, we're talking about pressure.
Yeah.
When's the last time they've been in this kind of situation? Okay, but here's another layer, right? Because you win this match, you win the money, right?
Ah, yeah.
See?
Yeah,
they're guaranteed,
yeah, because
they're guaranteed third.
Third, yeah.
Right? So
True. Very true. It's hard not to, but you can't think about that.
no,
You know?
no, and I mean for their level of play, like I wouldn't think that would get to them.
Or if you do think about it, you think positively about
Exactly.
it. You know, I'm in the money. You know.
So are you playing the one-pocket?
These guys put in a lot of hard work. You know, they know all the rules, all the fundamentals. You know. At this point, it's merely an exercise for them to play consistent. You know.
But
And
it's
that's-
also too like that's why pool is such a mental game because like if you make an error like that, you have to learn to bounce back quickly. You can't
Yeah.
hang.
Resilience.
Right? You can't let that, hang. You got to let it go. Just like that.
Yeah.
Fargos. Have you looked up their Fargos? I'm going to look it up.
Oh, yeah. I think Jason's probably around 721 now.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to see how close.
And I'm going to
Jason.
say Omar's around like 146. I mean 746. That's my guess.
Jason's a 727.
Oh, he's gone up.
Hey. Hey. And then, hold on, Omar.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, you too.
Omar's is 751.
751? Okay.
So pretty close.
Yeah.
727. My sister just called me. I'll call her.
Okay.
This is tough because you're going to bump into the 5 and the 8. Like, there's no way. Because it's so thin, it's hard to, yeah. But see, he got a nice little bump there.
It's 8-7. Sorry about that. I like coming up for the side pocket here. If I remember correctly, yeah. Just a moment. I got to look at a hit.
He should be okay here.
What you doing?
Just commentating.
Are you answering all the chats?
Yeah. They have to listen to me.
That's cute. I heard it.
And plus, like, Chris likes one pocket, me and Daniel like one pocket, so for us it was like, just do the one pocket with the $4,000.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you say the one pocket is more or less?
More, we get more.
Really? I never, because it always, even when it was on the other side, it was always the same to me. I said, I really didn't pay attention. I would just,
If we were to have 5,000 into rotation, maybe the turnout would be
bigger. And it's different too. People, they get the, it's just, they don't, it's the concentration and the competitive spirit.
It's just, the one pocket just makes sense.
And even I told you, I said, if I play, I said, there's two ways you can get in this. If it doesn't fill up, contribute. If it fills up, there's no move. I just want to make sure, I'm just touching the most of the line. So, like I said, I come up here to play and just have fun. I just wish I could stay 3 minutes instead of 2. I got to go to work.
Race to 3.
I mean, it wouldn't be no brainer. I'll just stay up here and play. I mean, I'm not playing.
I think the lead hasn't been greater than 2 games for either one of these guys. So it's been close the entire time. No, I take it back. I'm gonna change. See if I can change the score. There you go. Yay! 8-8. 10-player field, 350 entry. Winner of this match is guaranteed top 3. Oh, okay, Lindsay, Diane. I'm going to let Daniel know that the link isn't working. Diane's saying that it's blank when she clicks that link for the...
Hi, are you talking about the digital pool link in the description of the video or the one that I put in the chat room? Here's another link for the 9-ball. And here is a link for the 1 pocket. Or you can just simply type in digitalpool.com and kind of like navigate your way through it. But if it's the link in the description of the video, that is helpful so that I can make an edit. It's the same link. Yeah, it's I don't know. The one that I put in
Robbie
chat.
Ling.
Yeah, so you can
Okay. We wish you were here too.
you can click on the link in the description of the video. It'll give you the proper link. Sorry about that.
Still
Robbie,
one pocket. Yep. There's still
Robbie.
one pocket tomorrow.
Yeah, he had a tooth extraction, so I don't know if he's going to be able to make it.
I think that's a legit excuse. You know.
I won Monday.
Thanks for visiting us, Robbie. Hope you're okay. I had a wisdom tooth pulled last year. Oh my goodness.
Don't even talk to me about dental work, okay? That if you want to talk about a source of anxiety, because those are that and then taking your car to the shop, okay?
Those are
for like a routine maintenance or whatever.
Yeah.
No, you go. They find like a million other things, right? You're just like, why? Why did I come here today?
Oh no.
You know, you go in for one thing and it ends up being like 5 million other
the
things.
dominoes start toppling, right?
And then you're like, what am I going to spend my money on first? Or like you think everything's okay and you go in, they're just like, surprise, ABC.
Yeah. Jacked up over the 9 here. It's a tough shot.
But okay, this is where fundamentals. This is why it's
Count.
important.
This
Look
is
at how
where they
comfortable, like his bridge hand. He's so comfortable with this shot.
Yeah.
It's like the 9 ball's not even there, right?
I think he's going to make it just on your positive thinking.
There. Oh no.
Well, he left it kind of tough. Yeah. It's a thin cut. He's got to kind of hold for shape on the 7, so.
It's like, okay, do you just focus on making the 6 ball, leaving yourself maybe a little bit long on the 7?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it's
take what the
such a-
table gives you. Yeah, that's a good thing to do.
Just yeah.
Yeah. It's a tall order though to make it all happen.
And now, if he's on the rail, that actually helps that shot out quite a bit.
If it's frozen.
Right? And then
He can actually swing around.
exactly, I was
2
going to
rails.
say, put like between
Follow.
1 and 2 o'clock.
Yeah. But he may not elect to do. He just doesn't want to hit this 8 if he's going to
No.
draw out.
Like, there.
That's nice.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, you need to hit rail first. Oh, he did hit rail first. Jerry Matchin said you need to hit ball first on that.
Yep.
Let's say hi to Dave Gross. He's watching from probably from Colorado. Great to see you in the chat room. Would love to see you in person. I know it's a stretch to come here to California Billiards, the greatest pool hall in the Shire, play a $4,000 added one pocket tournament. But I'm sure whatever excuse you give me, I'll accept. I know you're afraid because Jerry Matchin's here. I would be too. Dave Gross, yeah. 12 squared, yeah. Oh, his 3-cushion game is sporty now, he says. Jerry says. Well, Jason had a real tough shot there. That was deep in the hole.
Just bump off this rail, play the 8 in the top right.
Yeah, top right. Got to come between the 9 and the side pocket. Yeah, he's perfect.
How, man, nice and easy.
Yeah, he makes it look
You don't have
easy.
to punch that. You just hit it like that.
Well, Omar's going to get ahead again. This has been a nip and tuck match.
I love watching these. But unfortunately, it is my time to bid you farewell. I know, I have to.
Duty calls somewhere else?
I gotta go.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You said 5:30.
I mean, I want to finish this match. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take a break.
You got to be somewhere? You got to be somewhere?
I do, but I just looked at traffic because, like, I've never driven home from this area at this time, like on a weekday.
I see.
And I looked at it. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Maybe I'll try to finish this match. I'll be right back. Do you want anything?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Emmeline Collado. And by the way, Don Marks says hi. Do you know Donald Marks? Yeah, he's been a supporter, POV Pool supporter for many years now. Not more than 10, I can imagine. Dave Gross says hi to John Barton as well. Yeah, it'd be nice to have the full squad, the OnePocket.org squad here, but, you know, we'll take Jerry and John. I'm sure Chris Cruz will be coming through soon. He's always one of the favorites to win a One Pocket event here at California Billiards. Hey. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to say hi to a friend who just showed up. And you're back now. We're back. Me and Emmeline, we're back to finish the match with you. Thank you. You don't have to stay.
No, I want to see this match.
Well, the match is now with Omar on the hill if he makes this 9-ball.
I'm sure he wanted to get a little bit closer, but I think just like in previous games, he's like overhit and gotten on the wrong side of the 9, so he definitely wanted to be
safe. He didn't want to overdrive that 8
exactly.
either. You know, like I mean, you do that and you can rattle a ball. So.
And I mean, this is the hill. That was the hill game, right? So you definitely want to secure that one.
Definitely. 1 o'clock, I want to say. No, earlier. Hold on. Oh my goodness. $11 a.m. 11 a.m. We're going to have probably players meeting at 11 a.m. Yes. Yeah. You don't think so?
Going to be hard for us to make the cut.
Okay, we'll see. But we only have around 40 players right now.
No, I was talking to Geraldine about it earlier. You'll fill up the field. These are pool players, okay?
Yeah.
Some of them are just going to roll in, pay their entry fee. Some of them are literally just going to wake up that day and just be like, you know what? I think I will play some One Pocket today. I'm just, the 40 are the ones who are like, I'm for sure going to play. I need to secure my spot.
Yeah.
I'm going to be responsible and actually pay my entry fee early. So I honestly, I feel good that you guys are going to fill it up. And we want to celebrate POV Pool for 10 years, so... And if we don't reach 64 tomorrow, I owe you a drink. How about that?
All right.
But I think...
Are you coming tomorrow anyway?
I'm going to sweat some of Dad's matches.
Yeah. No, that's great. Maybe we'll get them on the table here.
Because I love One Pocket
table.
so much. I love One Pocket so much. I want to watch. I'm going to spend my Saturday watching my dad.
I'll stick you in the booth with John Henderson.
Oh, man.
You guys can flap the breeze.
No, you need to have someone on the stream who actually has good knowledge of One Pocket.
Yeah, that's John Henderson.
No,
you're just there for
comic relief.
You're the comic relief. Actually, he's pretty funny though. Well, Omar's off and running. He's got an open table, and it's looking pretty good.
If he gets on this 3, he should be golden.
He's like 80% if he gets on. Yeah, he doesn't want too much angle here. Definitely, he doesn't need any challenging shots right now. He just needs this needs to be a walk in the park for him. And actually, he's in a little bit of a situation here where he's got to control his cue ball off the bottom rail.
Yep. It's like, I know he wants to run into this rail. It's just like, don't touch the 9-ball.
Yeah. So this is like a speed shot and like very controlled. And if anybody can do it, Omar can.
Timothy, entry fee is $85.
For the One Pocket, yes.
Race to 4 on the winners, race to 3 on the 1 loss.
Yeah. So here we go. Kind of 50-yard line here, or what? Opponent's 40.
No, he's going for the left.
He could go for the right and use the 6 as a stopper.
Yeah, but I think there's the uncertainty, right? He's not sure exactly what he's going to leave himself, so he likes the left pocket because he could at least avoid the bump.
He's okay.
Yeah.
We're over dramatizing.
Right, but now see, look at how tough.
Yeah, wrong side.
Exactly.
He may have to power stroke this.
Bump
you know what
off
I mean?
the rail.
Yeah, 2 rails around or 2 rails back. Maybe a 3rd rail. Yep, just like that. Very nice.
Okay.
Well, if Jason loses, this is going to be more work for him. But that's why we come here. We come here to put in the work. And there
it is, people.
and Omar's good to go.
Okay. It's
And
been a
that's
pleasure.
It has been a pleasure, Emmeline. Thank you so much for spending time with us.
Well, thanks for what you're doing. Both
Thanks.
you and Geraldine.
Thank you. Thank you for talking your dad into it too.
No, there was no coercing, no talking into.
Oh, good.
It's like
good.
he lives for that.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. Well, we're gonna toggle over to another table in a second. And congratulations to Omar Kang, who is in the money. In the money.
I'm in the money.
Wins 2 matches and he's in the money. Woo! And I want to thank all you guys for watching. Please give us a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe to POV Pool for future stuff. And visit our sponsors, buy their stuff. I'll talk to you guys in a minute. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I need to go talk to myself.
Waiting the whole way, and then he takes the lead.
That's when you gotta maybe I'll come by and stop by and say hi. Tomorrow anyway.
Sargon.
All right, guys, we're going to start another match. We're going to swing right into it here. It is going to be Bryce Avila versus Sargon Isaac. And this is a winner's side match. Omar Kang is on the winner's side. He's guaranteed third place. Jason's been knocked to the one-loss side. And currently on the one-loss side, Angelo Inness is battling it out with Rylan Hartnett. Score there is 2-2 between those guys.
That's pretty good shot, Daniel.
You like it?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it is good shot. I like it a lot, man.
You tried the Kamui?
Yeah, yeah. Years ago, I used to use it.
Well, the newer one is a little better.
Yeah, that's what I hear. Hi.
Did you know it was me?
Yes, I did. What am I doing here? Scoreboard. Okay. Okay, so Bryce Avila's warming up, and Omar Kang's taking a little break. Geraldine and I have ordered dinner. What's that? Talk to the boss.
Geraldine, what's up, Geraldine?
Geraldine. Bryce Avila and Bryce and Omar are no strangers to each other. They have played each other hundreds of times in scores of tournaments over the years. Hello. And in fact, they were in the finals together in a One Pocket tournament with each other at POV Pool's 7th anniversary event, I think, a few years ago. So this will be cool to see them play. But actually, that was the finals, and I don't even think they were trying. Like, in other words, I think they already agreed on their saver and all that, and they didn't really care who won or lost. But right now, it's a little bit different. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sargon Isaac and Omar Kang are playing each other, and Bryce Avila are playing each other. So this should actually be a pretty cool match. Sargon is I think a little bit warmed up now. He's in stroke, and I think he really wants to win this match. He wants to play well against Bryce. Bryce is kind of the favorite to win this match, and I'm sorry to say, Sargon's a very proficient player, but as far as 9-ball goes, Bryce has a little more experience, resiliency, and I think we're going to see a good match, though. We're going to see a good match. I'm really glad to see Sargon Isaac get into this event. He was sponsored by Adam Stickles, as was Omar, Kang, and Angelo Inness. He actually sponsored all three of them to play in this tournament, so very grateful to Adam Stickles for doing that. We also had Lenny Robinson in this tournament, who's been knocked out, and Nathan Nunes was eliminated by Angelo. Oh, I know it's mine because it keeps falling out of my pocket. Thank you. I do. So Omar Kang is waiting for an opponent, and he's going to end up playing the winner of this match, and that will be basically the hot seat match. So we're moving right along. It's 6 o'clock, and I believe this next round will probably be over by around 8:30, and then we're going to get our final 3 matches. Got lots of action ahead, folks. Got a big old one pocket tournament starting tomorrow. Y'all know how I feel about the game of one pocket. It's a beautiful game. Be right back.
We at Tiger Products make the best laminated Q-tips in the world. Known for quality, consistency, and maximum control. Proudly made in the USA. Tiger Tips. The best just got better. To find out more, visit
tigerproducts.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends, and that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
to have a long match though.
Oh, that's right. He said, I'm going to go grab a protein bar and let Bryce sweat a little bit.
About right.
Seems legit, right?
Robbie Ling. Shout out to my friend Robbie Ling. I'm kind of grateful, very grateful actually. Thank you for your super chat, $100 super chat. Love you, miss you, and I hope you're not too laid up from your tooth extraction. And I really appreciate you supporting our channel like this. You didn't have to, and it's a very nice, kind surprise, kind gesture. People donate to us quite a lot, and we decided that we'd like you to support the channel. If you want to pick up a shirt or a hoodie or something like that we've designed, we want to help give you something back as well. I mean, I know you're getting free live streaming pool, and I know you all really appreciate that, and it's really nice. But we want to also give a little more. So, click on the link in the description and pick up a shirt if you want to represent, support the channel, feed Geraldine's ego. She would love it if you picked up, a 3-cushion billiard hoodie or something like that. And I'm sure I'd be tickled pink if I saw some stranger walking around with a shirt on that we made. It would make me feel good too. So thanks to everybody who donates to POV Pool. Thank you so much for supporting the channel over the years. Without the community, we couldn't do it. It would just be impossible, because I know there's very little resources and money in this sport for some of us little guys out there. It would just be POV and not POV Pool, if you know what I mean. So support the channel if you can by picking up a t-shirt or something. Okay. Much love. Keep loving pool. Big shout out to our sponsors as well. Tiger Products, JB Cases, West State Billiards, Digital Pool, GoPlayPool, Holiday Inn Express. Everybody has made it easier for us to do these live streams, and we really appreciate all the partnerships that we pick up along the way. It means a lot to us. And I also want to give a shout out again to Robert Collier of the Bay Area Pool Masters. He's got a YouTube channel. Check out the Bay Area Pool Masters on YouTube, and tune in to some of the local matches that happen here in the Bay Area. He puts a lot of them together, and he's a good guy, and he's putting in a lot of work. He goes to pool halls all over the place in the Bay Area, setting up cameras. And it's a labor of love. So I'm sure he'd love it if you. If you subscribe to his YouTube channel, and watched a couple of his matches once in a while. He doesn't put commentary on them really, but you know what? I love watching matches sometimes without commentary. I get to kind of like put it on late at night, check out somebody's one pocket game, and then kind of I drift off a little bit, and then I'll wake up and I'll see the match going on still. And so, you know, you don't always need commentary to watch good pool. You know, Three Cushion Billiards been doing that for years without commentary. So, so check out the Bay Area Pool Masters on YouTube. We're going to be right back with this match, Bryce Avila versus Sargon Isaac. Sargon went to go get a protein bar, or 12. Talk to you in a minute, guys.
Oh, there. Would you bring us back for dinner? No. Dude, I got a story for you. I go to Walmart, right? I go there. And here, Curtis. So Daniel, flip this one. Dude, you want to hear a funny story? I go. Okay. It's Bryce's fault anyway. Yeah. Where are you going? Oh. You going to repair that sign or what? Yeah, just give me a few minutes, just so I can eat this bar too. We'll allow you 9 balls. I'm warmed up with my mechanical skills, that's for sure. Yeah.
Just take your time, hurry up.
I like that. I'm gonna do that. Probably not, bro. Probably not. know, dude. I know. I need to learn a few or something. That's the money game, right, Daniel? One pocket. One pocket's where it's at. I was telling him he should play tomorrow.
Yeah. But, I don't know, Sargon's got responsibilities now, right?
Busy man.
Yeah. Do you remember when I met you?
Yeah. Yep. That closed, didn't it? Or is it back open?
I don't know. I drove by there a couple times, but I haven't seen it in the parking lot.
I haven't seen a lot of those guys. Oh, you want to hit some more?
You know you haven't changed the...
Yeah, let me hit some. Sorry, I'm playing catch up with a bunch of stuff. No, hell no, dude. I seen that video with you. We both look good. You look the same. I don't look the same. Bryce, two things. I hope you don't mind me munching since I've not had anything to eat.
No.
While we're playing.
No, that's fine.
And the other thing is, before I forget.
Oh, no.
No, this is for. No, I just find I never normally carry cash on me. That's why. And I had more cash today. I got to make sure of it. That was right? I thought it was about that.
I completely forgot though too. Yeah, I mean, I just.
No, yeah, I wanted to before I.
Yeah, it's all good.
Jason,
we should tell Chris.
Have you ever had deep dish, Chicago style? Huh? Have you ever had Chicago deep dish?
Oh yeah, Chicago actually too. That's true.
You ever had DiGiorno's microwave? No. Oven DiGiorno's pretty good. No. DiGiorno's pretty good though. Put pop in the oven. Hey, Paul Newman's is pretty good, dude. Paul Newman, he got pizza.
Oh, I've seen that.
It's not bad. You know, I heard that.
You know what? It'll work in a pinch. It'll work in a pinch. It's like Olive Garden. It's like a McDonald's Italian restaurant. Oh, I love Olive Garden. Basically saying no calories. It's like the McDonald's of Italian restaurants. If you love Olive Garden, you don't have any taste. You lost all your credibility in Italian food. Well, I know. I'm just saying, you're not a foodie. Oh, yeah, well, I'm going to go, like, write a review on Olive Garden. Let's go write a review on 7-Eleven hot dog. Why not? You know? Fuck.
Sometimes.
You know, I mean, that's fine. Good. Each their own. But, you know, you're not a foodie. You're not a foodie by any sense of the imagination. You're eating garbage like that, you know? I mean, I'm not the opinion of good eating, but, you know, I mean, I've got a pretty diverse palate, and I eat a lot of different kinds of really good food. Although I have a reputation to maintain online, so I wouldn't.
Alright, that's enough. Keep doing that kind of stroke.
All right. Let's get this rolling, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Maybe a few minutes?
No, like 2 seconds. All right, folks, we are back, and that is the lag between Sargon Isaac and Bryce Avila. And it looks like Bryce is going to get the break. This is a race to 11 winner's side match, the final four on the winner's side. Actually, now it's final three because Jason Williams lost and got knocked to the one-loss side. So Omar Kang is waiting for an opponent. Omar Kang will play the winner of this match. Now, this match should be a pretty good one. It's going to be a race to 11. And Bryce Avila, he has... I don't know if they've played each other. Sargon, have you and Bryce played much?
We play like little action here and there, and we played in. I think we played once before in a tournament. I don't even think we played in a tournament. We just played here.
Oh.
We always played next to each other.
Okay, so turn. Turns out they've played each other quite a bit over the years. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this turns out. I'm not going to ask him a bunch of questions right now. He's focusing on the match. Yeah. So if you guys both agree to a template rack, the 9 goes on the spot.
Oh, that changes things.
So if you want.
Use a regular rack then. You want to use a regular?
Okay. Okay. So we had a rule here that if you want to use a template rack, your opponent has to consent to the template, and if you want to use a template, you got to put the 9 on the spot, like in Moscone Cup.
Honestly, it doesn't matter to me. It's just the fact that the board's don't stay together with the rack. That's the problem.
So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We've got on the one loss side, we've got Nico Inness is playing Kenny Ash on the one loss side. We've also got Ryland Hartnett playing Angelo Inness on the one loss side. Ryland's trailing 7-4 against Angelo Inness. And I see 2-0. Looks like Nico's ahead of Kenny Ash. And that's on the one loss side, folks. So Jason's waiting for a match. He plays the winner of... He plays the winner of Nico and Kenny. So, all right, let's go here. We've got a dry break, it looks like, from Bryce. And Gunslinger, hey, what's going on, man? I see you bought a POV Pool long sleeve, a POV X long sleeve. Awesome, dude. Hope you enjoy it, and thank you for supporting the channel. Jeremy Edwards asks, why do you have to rack the 9-ball on the spot? Because that's the rule we made. No, it's I don't know if you guys ever watched the Moscone Cup, but if you do, you'll know that in the Moscone Cup, when you use a magic rack, you have to rack the 9 on the spot. And it was implemented in order to prevent, you know, pattern racking and controlled slow breaking and all that good stuff. What's that?
Do you have any of those down there yet?
Any of what?
Tournament tables.
Still need all those? You can rent. You just go ask Dave what you can rent.
You told me you were tournament tables, so that's why it says it.
No, just 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's all you need.
Just for now, for the next hour maybe, and then when they're done. So anyway, 9 on the spot prevents people from running, control breaks and pattern racking and stuff like that, which is harder to do with a house rack. Sargon, you might notice, he has a particular style of play. He's a snooker player. I know you don't like that rule, Jeremy. I could tell just from the tone of the question. But this isn't the Moscone Cup. Well, it's not your tournament either, so. It's our tournament, okay? Hey man, these guys are okay with it. They're going to use a wooden rack. I don't like the magic rack, okay? All right? And some of these players play better than other players, and they're supposed to be favorites. and we don't like handicap. So in order to level the playing field, we have opted to use a wooden rack, a house rack. And so for people who say, well, what if I want to use a magic rack? Well, if you want to use a magic rack, we'll make that harder too. So we want to help level the playing field and give everybody a fair chance to win. So you can agree or disagree. It doesn't, doesn't change what we have established here. No, it's not a handicap. It levels the playing field. And the opponent has the right to inspect the rack, and if he doesn't agree with the way the rack is, he can tell his opponent to re-rack. It makes things more fair. So it's not a handicapping of sorts. It's playing even without giving one person an edge. I mean, you can call it what you will, but that's how we're playing. Those are the rules. I should know better than to even engage like this. But anyway, that's my long, drawn-out explanation. Happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday. We're at California Billiards, enjoying 10 years of live streaming from POV Pool. And like I've been working with Chris Swart for like 9 years. And we're just here to celebrate. We're here to have a good tournament. And none of these players have any issues with the rules we've established. So we're all good. We're all good. So Sargon got on the board with that first game, huh? How you like that? Do I have any picks for who I want to see at the Mosconi Cup? I mean, I don't know. I you know what? I like the teams right now. I'm not a huge Mosconi Cup fan, and I'll tell you why. If you want to know another complaint about me from me. I don't like the length of the races. I think the races should be longer.
Daniel, I'm sorry, bro. I got the ball order wrong.
On the what?
I thought the 4 was the 8.
Oh, did you foul?
No, yeah.
Oh, you got bad shape. Bad shape. There's just a lot about the Mosconi Cup that I think could be a much better competition that could be more reflective of actual. I mean, like there is skill and perseverance, but I just feel like the Mosconi Cup could be. It's more of a riot and and kind of a posturing event, more so than it's like based on, actually who's better, Like if you could make as a team event, it's still good, but races to 6, in my opinion, is too short. It's too short. Races to 9 maybe would be good, because you at least see a 1 or 2 swings in maybe in a race to 9, But I like the teams. I could see a repeat of the last year's teams. I love Niels Fine. I think he should be on the team for Europe. And actually, I also believe other countries should be represented. I think an international version of the Mosconi Cup, like a truly international version of the Mosconi Cup, would be good. That would include Pan American and Asian countries. So it's a good discussion. So Sargon has a shot on the 4, but he misses, and he safed his opponent. Bryce comes to the table with a 2-rail kick, it looks like. I like kicking this a little soft. He kicked it kind of hard, but he's gonna like the result. That's good. Augustine Alva says, Mike Duchesne was talking about that. He says that he prefers shorter multiple races because it induces jitters and nerves as opposed to long races where one person may give up. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their opinion, but wouldn't the outcomes be different nonetheless? And wouldn't players, I don't know, in a race to 9, yeah, maybe somebody could get lazier, but I don't know. You've got things in the Mosconi Cup like the Golden Break, making the 9-ball on the break that can make that race even shorter. And, why should luck? I don't know. Sometimes maybe I'm just a stickler, Maybe I don't think luck should be a part of a skill-based game. I mean, there's luck already in the 9-ball rack, right? You can get lucky and make the 9-ball. But some people play 9-ball with 10-ball rules. So you have to call pocket. You can't make an early 9. It doesn't happen often, but, then you get into the whole standardization of rules, which I don't think is ever going to happen, but it might happen for official, like, World Pool Association events only, WPA events, which is standardized to a certain extent. Sargon needed to draw that ball off the rail to get a little curve on the cue ball. And so now Bryce will take ball in hand. Look, for the masses, the Mosconi Cup is fine. It's like I said, The Moscone Cup is a good event because it draws fans to the game that normally do not watch the game, so that's fine. So, like, maybe my opinions on the Moscone Cup is just all bull crap anyway, you know. I think it does fine. By bringing in fans of the game and creating that rivalry. And really, that's the most important part of the Moscone Cup. You know, is that bitter rivalry, sometimes bitter. You do? Send me a POVPOOL@gmail.com. Send me an email, and I want to see pictures of these Sargon Isaac merch items. I think you're lying, though. I'm going to ask Sargon. Alan's selling your T-shirts. Those don't exist, do they? No, they don't. Okay. I could design one. Nice shot there by Bryce earlier on that 9. A lot of confidence. One apiece between these guys. Who's that? Hey, how's it going, man? Nice beard. That's okay. I have a whole audience I got to take care of right now. Yeah.
Thanks for everything.
Nice to see you. What's new? Nothing. Good, good. It's nice to see you at the room, man. Yeah, you gonna play One Pocket tomorrow? Yeah. I forgot your name. It's what's your name again? What was your name again?
My name?
Yeah, Dave Richardson. That's right. Okay, I'm talking to Dave Richardson, and he's just paying me a visit. And
well, I won't bother you.
no, you're not bothering me. I just, you know,
Teach all those people out in
how to play pool. How to play. I appreciate you. Thanks, Dave. Are you gonna hang out this weekend, though?
Yes.
We got an auction tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Jeff Gregory's gonna conduct it.
Jeff Gregory?
Yeah, he's gonna.
He's the worst. Jeff, if you're listening.
I know he's probably listening.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at Cal. Oh my goodness, where's the logos? We are at California Billiards. Sorry about that. We are at California Billiards in Fremont, California, right between San Francisco and San Jose. And this is the 10th. Hey, the grasshoppers come in. Good, man. How are you? Yeah? Stop in. Say hi, man. Come on. Get on the mic, man. I've been good.
Let me get some water for me and you.
Okay. Sounds good. The grasshopper. The grasshopper. What was I saying? Yes, in this tournament, we do have jump cues are allowed. I like call pocket 9-ball. That's cool, you know, to me. It's kind of like, you know, niche, you know, niche. I sound like a medium? No, I'm not a medium. I'm an extra large. You sound like a triple medium. How about that? Bryce has a long. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong preview. He had that long two and missed. Hey, what's up, Melvin? Good, good. Kojak takes the subway. Ooh, I did not see Sargon missing that shot, and he's left Bryce with balls on the rail. Jeez, this is kind of an ugly spread. It is nice to see California's pool scene get going again. Family Billiards reopened in San Francisco, so, you know, definitely go to Family Billiards. They're having regular tournaments now, and you got, you know, Robert Collier, he goes down there and gets action. There's another guy there that's doing tournaments quite often over there. And so it's good. It's good to see. It's good to see 7 innings on the 2-ball. Robbie, how's your teeth? You haven't said anything. Are you going to be incapacitated tomorrow? I need to know. Robbie, I don't know if you were listening earlier, but I wanted to thank you. I thanked you for your super chat. Most generous super chat to us. And I really appreciate it. Geraldine and I both appreciate it. Thank you. Hooked on the 4-ball. This is a tough one. He's looking at 2 rails, but he can play this with spin against the top cushion. He can also play 2 cushions below. Thank you. Nelson's in town. I have an orange Adidas shirt just like this. Oh man, the grasshopper. Do you like to be called that anymore? Is that okay?
I guess. You know, pool hall, you don't have a choice. You know what I mean?
It's kind of, once they give you a name, it sticks, and you know it's stuck.
I said to myself, I could be worse. So.
Yeah. I got some guys like in my neighborhood where I play. You know, they call me like TV guy. You know, or Seabiscuit is another one.
We call you POV Pool Daniel.
The real Seabiscuit is Ross Fragoso. He's the Seabiscuit. But you guys call me POV Dan. Is that what you said?
POV Pool Daniel.
Oh, okay.
Or Daniel from POV Pool.
That's kind of long.
I know.
It's kind of. We got to shorten that up.
So how you been? You and Geraldine looking good.
We've been great. I've been working. I have a job, a real job, and you know, it helps me to pay for events like this.
I know your setup here is drastically improved, which just keeps getting better and better.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, you know, we still feel that it's necessary to invest in this sport that we love, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm working my butt off, and it makes it, you know, challenging to come and do these events. But miraculously, I was able to kind of like make space for it, and I'm grateful that I have a job that I can kind of pick my schedule. So if I need 6 days off, I just tell them, look, I need 6 days off. I got nothing for you, you know. And that's because I worked really hard in the beginning with this company. So I kind of earned my loyalty, you know.
Good.
I mean, I can't say that's going to last forever, but it's good, and I'm very grateful. And thank you for the water.
Cheers.
Yeah, and it's great to see you.
Same here.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing fine. I have a daughter has a medical challenge right now, and I'm helping her out with that. So I haven't been in the pool room a whole lot.
Okay.
My heart and spirit is still roaming the pool hall, but I'm not physically here.
I understand that, but you got to handle the family. So
yes,
I'm not mad at you for that, bro. And so, are you playing much, or what are you doing there? Not
very
playing
little.
much at all. Yeah.
Very, very little.
Same here, actually. I'm not playing.
I'm playing through the TV, sitting on the couch.
Yeah.
Playing pool through my friends.
Yeah, you're what are you play from the
couch.
Yeah.
I never miss a ball.
Yeah, you never miss a ball from the chair.
But One Pocket is just, that's my game. I love One Pocket.
You're a big One Pocket fan now.
Oh my God. Ever since you whipped my butt a couple years ago, it got me going in this game.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what happened.
If I beat you, it was luck, trust me. I was just pocketing balls, didn't know what I was doing.
I usually remember when I win.
You're a much better player than me.
Yeah.
In all games.
Well, I don't know about that.
But that's okay. I mean, you know what? I'm just trying to be the best I can be. I don't judge myself.
We all have our moments, of greatness and of complete, incompetence.
Oh, it's so funny because
I'll speak for myself. Actually, I have my moments.
When I was young, I was really, really bad in pool. I mean, the worst. And I never thought I could pocket a few balls in a row. I'm thrilled.
Like run balls.
Yeah. I mean, just making 2-3 balls in a row to me still is a joy.
Yeah.
I don't have to run out to feel good about my game. I know that if you're not practicing all the time, you're not going to beat these guys in here. You got to play all the time.
Yeah, but sometimes you can, sometimes like you have a flashback, and it's a good thing.
That's so tough.
I'm going to play the One Pocket tomorrow.
Oh, great.
I'm not thinking I'll do really well, but I just, if I don't go 2 and out, I'll be happy. How about that?
It kind of depends on the draw.
Yeah, maybe I'll draw you. No, I'm kidding.
No, I won't. I won't. Last time we did play and you beat me.
But I think we had a really good match last time.
It was a long match.
In the tournament.
It was a long match.
I think it went hill.
Yeah, but you still beat me.
Yeah, I think by a ball. Maybe it was case ball.
But honestly, for me to lose that close to you, it was a moral victory in my book.
There you go.
I was rooting for you and me.
Yeah. And let's take the caliber of these players, the ones that are playing in this tournament tonight, which is high caliber, right?
Right.
I mean, even these guys, I'm noticing struggling a little bit, because of life, you know what I mean, and
yes.
And not being able to play all the time and all that, all that stuff, all that jazz.
The world is really different right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a lot of that is perception,
Now this gentleman here, Sargon, that's practicing on the table, he's a really good player. Snooker background, great fundamentals. I love watching him play, even in just banging balls around.
Yeah, I was talking about him a minute ago, and then I got sidetracked by a Moscone Cup question. But yes, Sargon's a snooker player, so you'll see his style is vastly different than most pool players at the table. He gets down on the ball like a snooker player.
And I know that he has a young child. I'm not sure how old the child is, but that's a game changer in your life. Now he's playing for somebody else, not himself. That can really inspire you to do well in pool.
Yeah.
I'm happy for him.
Hold on just a moment, sending a text. Sargon wins another game. It's now 2-2.
Oh, I thought these guys were practicing.
Oh, really?
I didn't realize that this was live. Your monitors are so high that I can't see the table live.
Well, that's live and that's live. That's playback.
Gotcha.
So just ignore that when you're commentating.
You know, you had me in a real match and I didn't even know it. That was kind of good. That way I'm not nervous.
Yeah, yeah.
Bryce and Sargon. Wow. Race to 11. That's a long race.
Yeah, it's long. It's long. It has, you know, like we saw a match between Jason and Omar Kang earlier, and there were a couple of swings in that match, you know, like nip and tuck. They were going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason was ahead like twice. So I like the long race. In fact, it was only supposed to be race to 8, both sides. But Chris is the tournament director. You know, he has the right to change the format, and he decided, well, with only 10 players in this tournament, let's bump it up to 11. Let's let these guys get their money's worth. You know,
that shot that Sargon just attempted, that was such a tough shot, and I felt a safety was very easy compared to trying to pocket that ball. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not as good as him, so.
Well, he's definitely sold out to Bryce here. Bryce has opportunity, but what's he going to do with the 6?
Well, let's get on this 4 ball first.
Oh, the 4's up there.
Oh,
right
what a nice shot. That was
a good bump.
That opened up the whole rack as long as he doesn't get behind the 7.
Yeah, I think he just hit this soft, right? No.
Well, a little bit of outside English, I would think, to slow the cue ball down. You know, so that it doesn't get behind the 7.
Maybe.
He'll probably drag it just like that.
Drag it. Oh, he hung it.
Oh, my. But that's the shot. You got to drag that, spin it with inside. Outside to slow the cue ball down.
Yeah.
He hit it pretty good. So what time did this tournament start?
Like 1 o'clock today.
Oh, wow.
1:30. A little late.
Oh, jeez. Well, he hit it with good speed. No, Bryce is a very intelligent player. I love watching Bryce play. I mean, he'll find a good safety from nowhere. He's got two-way shots where he's going for the ball. If he misses, he plays safe. I mean, he's just a very intelligent player. I believe he's going to look for a safety here and leave distance. The cue ball's going to be way far back. Like that. And Bryce plays a lot of one pocket. Mm-hmm. And when I watch him play one pocket, he leaves his opponents long a lot. Yeah. So it's going to transfer over to his 9-ball game.
Yeah, one pocket definitely transcends to the 9-ball game for one pocket players a lot.
Now Sargon, in my opinion, what makes him deadly is when there's an out for a professional player that's an easy out, he tends to get out.
Yeah.
It's like for me, this out here, it's no guarantee I'm going to shoot this straight in the hole, but he tends to shoot these very well and gets out when he needs to. And that separates him from a lot of amateurs. I mean, he's a very decent player, semi-pro / borderline professional player level at times, depending on how he's feeling. If he's feeling great, I would just say borderline professional player. If he's not, then he'll be a little bit below semi-pro level. Everybody has their high game and their low game.
Yeah, Bryce, he has also many years been more of a gambler than a tournament player, which is also different.
Right.
So, as a gambler, you can flip the coin and keep going,
Yeah.
And if you got the legs to play, you can play for hours and hours and grind it out, you know.
Yeah.
But in a tournament, you need legs, but in a different way. You're waiting for your next match. You have to play match after match. You know, all kinds of things can happen.
Good shot.
But in a tournament, you can't really afford to lose as much as in a gambling event.
Yeah, it's a different pressure for sure.
Yeah. He doesn't want to get too close to his work here.
Nice shot.
He'll be fine. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong screen again. Sorry. That's a bad sign. I'm starting to get a little.
Getting tired.
Yeah, a little fatigued.
You need to tag out?
No. I'll be okay.
It's really good to see you, Daniel. You and Geraldine are looking so happy and joyful.
Yeah, we're good. You know, it was a lot of preparation and stuff, but you know, I'm grateful. Over the years, I've learned to do things a little earlier in advance and stuff like that. So there wasn't as much pressure, you know.
Nice.
So that's good.
This setup that you do is a lot of work. People don't understand unless they actually do it. I've watched you do it, and I shake my head, and then you're here for the late hours of the day and a couple days in a row, and I'm just like, hats off to you for all the work that you've done to help this game.
Well, thanks, man. And thanks for you repeatedly show up and support the events, too. So
I'm not doing much.
You know, no, yeah, you are. Come on, man. Everybody has their part. Everybody has their...
Hey, how you doing, Dave? Shaky Dave? Shaky Dave stopping by to say hello. My one pocket instructor that
there you go.
Takes my money and teaches me how to play the game.
Well, it's the same as paying for lessons.
Yeah, exactly. You know? I love it.
Just with Dave, you end up paying like $9-10 grand. The lessons are expensive.
What I like is when you're down about 300, he'll say, "Hey, you want a free water?"
Yeah, right. That's a good one. I like that.
I'm like, I don't know if I should take this bottle home and not open it because it's worth 300.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, these guys are like over 650. Like, I think Sargon's probably around 675, as is Bryce, I think. I'm not going to make a habit of checking Fargo on these guys all weekend.
I would say higher.
Yeah.
I would say Sargon and Bryce are closer to the 795. I mean, excuse me, 695.
He's a 687.
Look at that. That's close, within 10 points.
And Bryce is a little lower. It's 673.
I said about 695.
Yeah, you were right.
Well, I watch these guys play a lot more than you do, I think.
Yes, that's true. I'm not up here much. But now, if they ever get recorded, you can watch them on the Bay Area Pool Masters channel, where
I've watched that.
You know, Robert's got his channel, so you know you get to sweat these guys. I don't have to come up every 6 months. Now you get to sweat them a lot more often.
Yeah, but we love you down here in the Bay Area.
Yeah, but you know, I think it's a great thing that he's doing. You know, I think it's good.
Sure. Anybody that wants to help the game grow, hey, it's a wonderful thing.
Exactly.
And I like the way you guys are not competing against each other. You guys want to help each other.
Yeah. Well, we're doing different things. You know, he's recording matches. I'm streaming them, so it's a little different. You know. And what he can do repeatedly and quickly, less preparation, and you know what I mean. But there's still a lot of work that goes into it. So I recommend you support his channel. You can go to Bay Area Pool Masters on YouTube. Check out his channel. Sargon's starting to feel it.
Yes.
He's starting to feel it. So what do you got lined up this weekend? You going to be here, or are you are you leaving in 20 minutes, or what's the deal?
In the morning, tomorrow morning, I got a little sports card show that I'm going to be at selling and buying and trading cards, sports cards.
Okay.
So I've been doing that, and that's been paying the bills for now.
Okay, good.
And then, looking for work.
Okay. Oh, did you move on from this last thing you were doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I finally had to tell the boss, you know what? You are a blah, blah, blah. Bleep, 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 bleep. I just said son of.
Like that, huh?
I said son of.
So that's how it happened.
I don't get along
You
with...
had the conversation in your head with him instead of the conversation in your head with your head.
It was more like, I'm letting you go. And then I said, you son of a blah, blah, blah.
Oh, no.
But, hey, it's a good thing. I wasn't happy, and he wasn't happy with me.
Well, there you go. Look at this. Nice break. 2-ball to the side.
Yes.
He was wishing that 8-ball away, but it wasn't moving.
Yeah, and that 7-ball might get in the way, too, with position.
Yeah.
There's always one ball, smacking the position away.
That's true.
Let's see what he does here. He wants to play safe. And I think that's a smart choice.
I respect that.
Oh,
But you got to get there.
Yeah. He should have aimed that cue ball to hit the 5.
Yeah.
Then the cue ball speed is not as critical. But
that's a good point.
I've been telling Sargon that he needs to play some one pocket. One pocket helps you with banks. It helps you with speed control and touchy little shots.
Yeah, touchy shots.
And if he played a little bit of one pocket, that shot would be very simple for him to hit, and he would have executed it perfectly. But then again, he's like 10 times better in pool than I am.
Yep. Well, I wouldn't say 10
Hey, Sargon,
times.
how you doing, buddy? Good.
Well,
good.
you said that at just the right time, didn't you?
I know. I gotta
Adam
make.
Stickles just dropped into the chat room.
Come over here.
Says Sargon is finding his stroke.
I was trying to call the pool.
Oh, there he is.
Come over here, Robert. Come here for 1 minute. 1 minute.
Oh yeah.
Get your. I want to give you a little plug in your pool. Oh no. So
drop the mic on him.
Okay, let me give my. I'm gonna come here for a second. I'd like you to promote your. Okay, so Robert's got the, what is it called, the Pool Masters
The Bay
League?
Area Pool Masters. I was just talking about it.
Bay Area Pool Masters. Robert is right behind me. He has all these matches, money matches going on with one pocket and 9-ball, and you can look it up on YouTube. It's called Bay Area Pool Masters.
Bay Area Pool Masters on YouTube.
Okay, is there anybody you want to say hi to?
Say hi to my mom.
All right.
Hi, Mom.
I don't know. He wants to say hi to my mom. I don't know why, but oh, your mom. Oh, gotcha. It's like last year. I was commentating with the Rooster, and I said, "You want to say hi to anybody?" He goes, "Yeah, I want to say hi to your wife."
Oh, hey, I want to give away. a yeah.
All right, Robert.
I want to give away an AZ Billiards gold membership. Let's do that right now.
Cool.
All right, we're gonna give. I have a trivia question for the.
I like that.
I have a trivia question for the audience. Are you guys all ready for this? You're gonna get a gold membership for AZ Billiards. You guys all want this?
Yeah,
All right.
let's do it.
And incidentally, I'm going to ask you guys a question. If you don't already know, you can find the answer on AZ Billiards. How about that? So let's get back to Bryce and ask the question. Which player is being inducted? My
Inducted
God.
into
Which professional pool player is being inducted into the Billiard Congress of America's Hall of Fame this year on October 29th?
I have a guess, but I won't say it.
First person who wants a gold membership to AZ Billiards should give us the answer in the chat room. But if you don't want it, don't answer. How about that? But go ahead, you can answer it. Which player is being inducted into the Hall of Fame October 29th? Professional pool player. Should be a pretty easy one. I want to thank Mike Howerton and AZ Billiards for supporting this event and supporting POV Pool. You know, AZ Billiards has been a great... No, it's not John Schmidt. It's not Earl Strickland. You can find the answer on AZ Billiards.
Oh, I can tell you who got beat out.
Donald Marks gets the correct answer. It is Torsten Holman. Who did he beat out?
Yeah.
Who did he beat out? Dennis Orcollo.
That was my guess, Dennis.
So congratulations to Donald Marks. If you would like the gold membership, we will gladly give it to you. I need your email address. You know what? You know me on Facebook, so why don't you just message me on Facebook? Give me your email address, and I already know your name. So there you go.
He might already have an AZ.
And you may already have a gold membership. I don't know. So if you don't, or if you do,
If he has an AZ account, I think Mike can just do it off the member name.
yeah, that's true. The member name as well. So just message it to me via Facebook. Thank you. Let's play later. Let's play again later. Thank you to AZ Billiards.
I was going to say Dennis.
Oh, yeah.
That's my guess.
Dennis is due. He's due.
I think he's right about 40.
Is it 2 to 4? Can you check that? I can't see.
It looks like it.
Yeah, it's 2 to 4. 2 to 4. Dave Newcomb says, "Hey, Mr. Bush." Hi, Dave. How are you, man? How are you and Sarah and the kids?
I have a question for all the YouTubers out there.
Okay. YouTubers or the YouTube audience?
POV Pool YouTube audience.
Oh, okay.
And I'm from this pool hall, and I still don't know. What would Bryce's nickname be? What is his nickname? now Sargon.
Depends who you ask.
Sargon, I nicknamed him the Vampire about a year or two ago. But what would Bryce's nickname be? Does anybody out there have a nickname for Bryce? And let's keep it clean. This is a funny angle to get on the 9 here. You don't
Adam Stickle says, "Get comfy, everybody. We're racing to 11." Like Spinal Tap, this one goes to 11.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, but this one goes to 11, man.
You want me to screw
All right, so it's 5 to 2.
Sure.
What's going on?
Something behind it?
Oh.
Is it in the way? You guys can come around if you like. You guys just come around.
Sorry, folks, I had to step out a second because Geraldine was adjusting the wires. She does a lot of work that makes this operation run smooth that we never give her enough credit for. Thank you, Geraldine. Okay. Yeah, 11. I mean, this reminds me of the olden days in Reno at the Sands. You know, the professional tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
Race to 11, race to 13. This is like the good old days, you know?
Well, you know, I'm kind of like an old dude, so.
Look at this shot.
Interesting.
He went all the way through there without hitting one other ball. The 2 ball went unmolested all the way around the table.
Yeah.
Good shot. I think if you want to beat Sargon, you kind of have to play a safety game with him. If you try to match him with just firepower, offense with offense, you might come up on the short end of the stick. I've played Sargon before in a race to 5, and actually had a chance to beat him. And that's how I did it. It was with a lot of safety play.
Well, race to 5 is so short, you know.
True.
It's like hard to
but
even keep composure in a race that short.
But if I don't play safe against him, even in a race to 5, he's going to smoke me, and I'm not going to even have a chance. I actually shot the 9 at 4-4, had a chance to win it.
I remember, like, one time I was playing Dave Hema, right? And, like, you know, I played him in the monthly 9-ball tournaments over hard times. And after playing there for months and months and months, it was my mission. I got to beat Dave Hema. I got to beat, you know, because it was like, after, you know, you first play him, you get nervous. And you're going to lose because you're nervous. You don't even feel like you can touch the guy, you know. But after a while, you get sick of losing, and you're like, I got to beat this guy, right? So I'm playing him, and I'm on the hill. It's like 6-4 in a race to 7.
Who has 4?
He's got 4.
Oh, wow.
And I'm beating him, and I'm breaking.
Wow.
And I break dry, and he runs a 3-pack on me and wins, right?
Wow.
And, like, in a way, like, if the race was longer, you know, he probably maybe still would have won. But if the race was longer, you know, I don't know. I just feel like there could be more opportunity for, like, you know, like you get more of a lesson out of the game, you know. But in a way, I was kind of mad because I was like, well, shit, I want to see how, excuse me the language, I want to see how well he can do. Like, I want to see him run a 4th now. Like, I wanted him to keep going, but the race was over.
But what you did, even though you lost that match, the next time he plays you, he's going to be a lot more nervous playing you, and he's not going to play as well.
Yeah.
Or he's going to really, really respect your game and try to elevate his game to a higher level to beat you.
Yeah, actually, I think I did beat him the next time we played.
See? So maybe he didn't do what I just said, and he should have.
Well, sometimes with Dave, you catch him on a bad day, and he's, you know.
Beatable?
He's beatable, yeah.
I always tell myself.
And he's such a nice guy. Like, there's times where he's gotten in matches with me. I can clearly tell he's not focused. He's not, you know, he's kind of just being my friend, you know?
Yeah, he knows you, and you know him, and it's different. But
it's not like the gloves come off, you know.
I always tell myself, this game is so tough. This game will give me a chance to win.
Yeah.
You know, it's too tough for anybody to just dominate.
You know, you want to know something very interesting that I was thinking, and I was very surprised that I had this idea because I'm not that smart usually, but no. You know, for years I've thought like one pocket's a harder game than 9-ball, right?
A lot more.
But now I'm starting to think a little more along the lines that 9-ball's harder because 9-ball demands so much perfection that if you are on the wrong side of the ball or if you just roll too far or whatever, it changes. You can't run out. There's times where you just can't run out. But in one pocket, you get chances all the time. You get chances to come back to the table, But in 9-ball, you have to play, like, in certain matches, the better you play, the better your chances are.
Well,
you know what I mean? So in a way, I feel like 9-ball's a harder game.
I'll tell you what I think about that. 9-ball is definitely a harder game to execute to win the game. But one pocket, there's an endless amount of strategies that there's shots that are very complex. When you're shooting a ball out of another guy's side and you're pushing 5 balls over your hole and you're behind on top of a ball against the rail. I mean, there's, you know, very complex shots. 9-ball is if you're not a good shooter and you don't get positioned very well, it's going to be a tough game. You're going to struggle. One pocket, you could be halfway blind and just kind of push balls close to your hole a little at a time and beat someone like I do. I just kind of just push them over.
Mm-hmm.
And the strategy, my strategy is not very complex, but there are players like Jerry Manchin.
Mm-hmm.
They see the game at trigonometry level. 9-ball's not like that. There's no trigonometry to it.
There's less knowledge involved.
Yes.
You need so much more knowledge in one pocket.
See, like the kid Nathan that comes in here, 9-ball's a good game for him. You know, because he executes very well,
Right.
pockets balls well.
Right.
You know, where he's going to struggle is playing in a one-pocket match. And he's playing one pocket very well, by the way. But it's a game that
Which
takes
I've heard.
years to get better and better at. You know, and knowledge is power. In
So
pool.
what do you think, chat room? You guys, one pocket or 9-ball? What's harder?
Harder to play or harder to be good at?
Just harder. Like, you know?
Well, I mean, you got amateur players that play one pocket that can beat professionals. They can't really shoot like a pro, but they move so good, it's ridiculous. You know,
because of the knowledge they have, like
yeah.
Bob Herchek.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of years ago, you were here and I was playing Shane, and he beat me 8-6, 8-6, 8-2. Well, I mean, on paper that sounds pretty good, but he's 20 million times better than me.
Yeah.
But at the time, he was still learning the game. So, you know, you try to play Shane now, forget about it.
So what you're actually saying then is the better player does not often the better one pocket player make.
Well, if you're
Because
great
you can
at
be a
pocketing
good player,
balls,
but if you don't have the knowledge to play it,
here's what I'm saying: one pocket,
or the patience.
You don't have to be a good pocket maker. You don't have to pocket balls well to be a strong one pocket player, because a lot of times just putting the ball close to the hole is more powerful than actually making the ball. In 9-ball, you put the ball close to the hole, you're the sucker that walks in the pool room that everybody wants to play, that keeps hanging the 9-ball.
Yeah.
You know, and so you want to play that guy for money. You know, but
You
one
do.
pocket, you don't want to play that guy that hangs that ball over the hole every time.
Right,
He's
right.
the danger. He's dangerous.
Okay.
So it's a different. It's
like apples and
apples and oranges, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you're talking about pocketing balls, yes, 9-ball is much tougher. If you're talking about learning the game, one pocket is a lot tougher because it's checkers versus chess, basically, in my opinion.
It's a good topic. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Sargon is making pretty quick work of this match. He's taking advantage. He's got an open table here. Tough run out though. He's got to get shape on this 2 somehow, and he's maybe just going to take what the table gives him and see if he can slide that 2 in off the 4 into the side instead of the harder shot, which is to try to come 2 rails across to put the 2 in the same pocket as the 1. And he's using a bridge, so might as well just play the softer of the 2 shots.
And that's the snooker bridge that he brings with him everywhere he goes.
Oh yeah, that's true. That X bridge that he's got. Yeah. What the?
He's probably going to tap this off the 4, but hit it kind of soft so the 4 stays by the hole.
Very nice.
Like that.
Yeah.
See, now
yeah.
that's a knowledge shot that he has, that he wants to leave that 4 ball there for later on.
Yeah.
Where an amateur player might bump that a little too hard, and then now he's up against the rail and the point, and he's in trouble. There's a lot of subtleties in pool that people are unaware of that can change the difference between, you know, an easy out and you're struggling for your life. Geraldine just hit me with the chair on my elbow and hit my funny bone.
No, didn't. Okay, good. Rylan Hartland, what was the final score?
He got to 7. 11 to 7.
Rylan Hartnett wins his match against Angelo, 11 to 7.
Ooh, that's a good win, Ryan.
That's a great accomplishment.
I always call him Ryan at first, and then I'm like, no, that's not right. It's Rylan.
So Rylan will go on to play Jason, I think. Or is it, no, the winner of this plays Omar.
So
is that it? Okay.
This must be a double elimination.
Yes, it is double.
Right.
So you got a nice long break. Time for a couple of beers and or not.
Now, this is a time where he might want to pick up the house bridge. His bridge might not be good shooting over this ball.
Yeah.
Let's see if he gets stubborn or he switches bridges.
Have you seen players double stack bridges?
Yes.
That's always cool to see.
Yes. There he went. He said, you know what? My bridge is not good enough
he's
for this.
He's cussing at himself. Ah, bloody hell.
Now, what would he do in a snooker game? He wouldn't have that bridge.
No. Well, no, they do. They have the swan.
Oh, they have a swan?
Yeah, they have a swan, which is hard for me to do with my fingers. It's like this. It comes off like that.
Uh-oh, he missed the ball. You know, and he hit that kind of soft. Now, if I was Bryce, I would have walked over to that 6 ball and see if the ball was frozen. So if he would have just came at it, it's not a good hit.
I can see from here it's not.
It's not frozen?
No,
okay.
I can see from here.
7 ball's in a little tricky spot.
Yeah, it looks trickier than it is.
He's going to probably shoot it in the opposite corner, bottom right on the 7 ball, I would guess. It's going to go up and back 2 rails to get position. There he is, perfect. Bryce has beautiful patterns. He really does. He just sees it right away. What I like about Bryce, I mean, there's a lot that I like about Bryce's game, but he doesn't rattle when he gets behind, and he plays well. I mean, you're gonna have to play well to beat him. He's not gonna beat himself. He's gonna come back fighting hard. I would feel uncomfortable betting against Bryce right here. 3-6.
Yeah, I don't know. Betting against Bryce most of the time is not a good idea.
Yeah.
You can't count him out of anything. He's a very deceptive, good player.
Mm-hmm.
Deceptively good. That's the only way I can really put it.
And if you didn't know him, he's so young.
He's the kind of player, he likes to play to the level of his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So it's kind of like you feel like you're just playing someone as good as you, but he has gears. He's got gears.
I think sometimes he might get a little bored in a match, and he has to wake himself up. He's just kind of like, all right, now I got to put some effort into beating this guy. You know, he's so talented that sometimes he wants to win without putting in a lot of effort. I feel.
Well, you know, sometimes
he's pacing himself.
People are doing stuff in life and they don't have the time to put in, you know, time to practice, put in the work, you know. Look at this shot.
He was playing safe.
Yeah.
And that's, you got to be careful.
He hooked himself.
When you shoot a shot like that you don't make it. This is where he learns, you know what, I am a really good safety player. Oh, is it going to drop? Oh, my goodness. So this is where Sargon is very dangerous. The balls are open. He executes very well. You do not want to give Sargon open layouts.
So he's got to be careful, though. The 6 could get in the way. He could overroll it and get behind the 8. But he should be okay. Should be okay. Play it probably rail first.
Yep. It could even get behind the 8 if he hits it too hard.
That's what I'm saying. If he's got both those balls to kind of worry about a little bit. Oh, he hit that way too thin, and he's going to be playing safe now.
So now Bryce would shoot this safety. He would get behind that ball 100% of the time.
Yeah, Sargon's going to do the same thing. He's going to get right behind that 7.
There you go. Just hit that ball. See, that's the way he should have played that safety earlier. Hit that ball.
Right, right.
Well, Bryce has got a nice, easy kick, but, you know, making the ball and getting shape is very tough. I think he's going to hit this with a medium speed, so he's going to try to separate the balls. I don't believe he's trying to make this. I believe he's trying to play kick safe, like that, with that medium speed.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you got a better chance than trying to make it. Once again, he left Sargon a simple little out.
Yeah, well, I don't know how simple. This is a thin cut, so his cue ball is going to travel.
Yeah, but he's going to put that spin on it, and it's going to spin out, and that angle is going to remain.
I don't know. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
He won't hit the 8. He'll get nice position on this ball.
I like just not even spinning. Hit this natural and nice and soft, like the toilet paper. Oh, no.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
I don't agree with that.
I
don't agree with that.
Neither. It might work out, but man, that was the hard way. Better get out that little bridge you like so much.
I mean, if you're going to do that, go big, because he should have used all 4 rails there.
I think he was just getting a little fancy there, and he didn't need to do that. You know, you're up 6-3, you just pound it out. Don't let up. Last time he undercut this. Hopefully he doesn't undercut it this time. And now he went too soft. His speed is all over the place. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This speed is a little bit off.
Well, he's kicking.
Yeah.
He could make the 6 if he if he kicks this good, yeah. You got to take a look at it, You can't just kick at that and hope it goes. You got to take a look at it and try to make it.
I'm trying to make it with medium speed, so if I miss, it goes behind the 8 ball. Like that.
Yeah.
A little too hard.
Yeah.
That was a good speed, though. I mean, he
It's
overhit
peaking.
it. He overhit it a little, but it was a good strike. Look at the cue ball being down here in the end rail. And that was a pretty good try. I can't say that he didn't hit that well. He hit it pretty good. It's a little bit too hard. That was good strategy, though. He got unfortunate there. So now he gave Bryce an easy opening, and Bryce is gonna chomp these 3 balls up real quick. Hey guys, if you guys are near Fremont, or right here off of Stevenson, come on by. You can come see this live.
Yep, we got a long weekend up ahead.
Yes, you do.
4,000 added One Pocket coming up.
Wow. That's good position. Now this shot here, I like to hit it with some inside and bring my cue ball down. So if the 9-ball misses, it goes up by that white sticker, back up by that white sticker.
Nice shot by Bryce.
Yes. I like to do a two-way shot. If I miss that, I'm safe. I learned that from you, Daniel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
You were giving me shots on the 9-ball when we were playing 9-ball, but I was always on the rail and long. I was like, wait a minute.
On the rail and long. Like, how am I gonna make this ball?
This can't be happening by luck every time.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. What are we talking now? 4 to 6? I mean, look how fast the score is changing.
I can change it faster.
It still says 3-6.
Is it 4-6? I'm sorry.
I believe it's 4-6.
4-6.
Yeah, Daniel, so you've been doing this since 1 o'clock in the morning. Wow. It's almost the whole shift.
1 in the morning?
I mean, 1 in the afternoon, excuse me.
Yeah, and I did not sleep well last night, although we're staying in a wonderful hotel, the Holiday Inn Express, which is truly a comfortable hotel, but I have these pre-event anxieties all the time. Even if everything's fine, I still get it's adrenaline, you know what I mean?
Right.
Looking forward to it.
Well, Daniel, in my opinion, you're one of the very best streamers there is out there, so you do a great job. Don't stress out.
Well, some of that stress is good, right?
Yeah.
You know, so that way
Energy.
you make sure all your bases are covered, and it's like mom wouldn't be a good mom if she wasn't stressing a little bit. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much. Nothing to see here. Just move on.
Well, he settled for a long shot there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He is got an interesting style of play, you know. I know a lot of, especially European players, not Filipino players, but Europeans, they have this real sort of stop shot kind of style of play where they just try to get just almost straight on most shots, you know. Sargon, he's closer to that Filipino style, playing off the rail a lot, you know, 3-rail shape, you know.
Well, I know Sargon is really good friends with, who's that gentleman? A real skinny gentleman. I see him all the time at Sacramento. I forget his name. He's bald-headed. Real nice guy from another country. You know, Oscar's buddy. You know him. Vilmos, yes.
Yeah, Vilmos.
I knew you would know.
Yeah,
Vilmos.
from Hungary.
So I think Vilmos has a very strong influence on the way Sargon plays, because
Really?
I know they're very good friends.
That's interesting because I don't see Vilmos's game in Sargon's game.
Well, just certain strategies.
Yeah, okay.
You know.
All right.
Vilmos plays a very basic, highly effective style. And Sargon really is kind of taking on that persona of a very basic style strategy.
Right.
It's very effective.
Minimal.
Right, minimal.
Yeah.
Minimalist.
Doing the bare minimum.
Yes. Except for that cue ball going around 4 rails.
Yeah, I've seen that more from him lately than not. So I don't know.
I think that's the style he likes to play. So he's a little bit.
Well,
there's a little bit
he's
of
got
conflict.
the snooker background too, and the
Right.
snooker players, they use the whole table.
Right. So I think there's a conflict between what he wants to do down deep in his heart versus what Vilmos does.
Right.
And he's seen how successful Vilmos is, so he's incorporating little bits of his game into his game.
Yeah, I can see how that can happen.
And that's really what we should be doing. We should be looking at all the people that we admire and incorporating a little bit of their game into our game, I believe.
I think a lot of people do that.
You have to.
Sort of.
If you want to get good.
Organically, you know.
Oh, it feels good to be back in the booth with you.
And as you too, I'm just I'm hitting a wall, I think, so I'm probably gonna have to get a cup of coffee. Hold on a second. Do you want anything?
No, I'm good. I got my water.
Do you mind if I leave you for a second?
I will hold the fort.
Okay. Thank you, Grasshopper.
You got it. Years ago, I'd be a little nervous, but I'm not right now. Okay, folks. It's just me and you guys.
Can Adam join you?
Sure. I just don't know how to turn on it.
Jeff, your table's ready.
Okay. Are you there, sir?
Doing well.
Okay,
How
I'm
about you?
Nelson. They call me the Grasshopper.
Adam Stickles, I'm the realtor.
Nice to meet you, sir. So Sargon said, hey, can my buddy Adam come on into the booth? We're like, come on in.
Yeah, he's a solid dude. Always looking out for everybody.
He's a great player. Great guy, too.
Absolutely.
Now, I like Sargon playing safety more because it's not really his game. It's not his style. And honestly, he's kind of struggling with the speed of the table with safeties because he's not used to playing safety. He normally just runs out.
Oh, especially, yeah, when he's playing people like me. He's running out like crazy.
Right. But this is going to make him a better player in the long run. He needs to. It's like a football team. He's really good offensively, and his defense is struggling.
Yeah.
And, okay, I get it. You can score 30 points, but you're giving up 45 sometimes.
Absolutely.
So you got to play a little better defense. And then you're going to be one of the best teams in the league.
Yeah. He just needs to find a couple of plays that work, and it looks like he has.
Right. So this is the live monitor.
Yep.
And this can get confusing. This is the replay, and this is also the live.
Perfect.
So I got a little confused myself because I was looking at this one. You really want to be looking at this one or that one. So these two players, they execute, of course, commentator curse.
Commentator curse.
I was just going to say these two players execute shots like this with a lot of regularity. You know, it's amazing how well they shoot. And, of course, they miss.
Right. That's the commentator curse.
I'm bad luck. If I compliment somebody, they fall flat on their face.
Yeah, no, I absolutely did. You should have seen the draw. I have 3 players playing today. Sargon, Nathan Nunez, and Angelo Inness. And we drew each other.
That's a strong shot right there.
That's a good one.
That's an amazing speed. That's a great shot. And, you know, I play pool, so I know how hard it is to hit that shot that well.
With the precision?
Yes. And under pressure and playing Bryce. A lot of people watching. You're on the stream, which that could really bug people.
Absolutely. And Bryce is staying right in this, though.
Oh, he's deadly. I wouldn't bet against him.
He is staying right in this.
Daniel was saying that Bryce is more of a gambler, and I tend to agree, but he does win his fair tournaments. He wins a lot of tournaments. He does.
We're seeing some good pool here today.
Yeah, I think when you're in a tournament, you don't fear one player as much. When you got to play that player heads up for money, yeah, it's a lot more scarier because the tournament, somebody else is going to get him. You don't have to worry about it most of the time.
Absolutely. It's a good payout in this tournament, though.
Oh, I bet, because the fee to play was what?
$350.
$350, and we're not talking $3.50.
No,
we're
we
talking
are not.
$350.
Yeah.
So that's a good chunk of change.
Great venue. It's just really good to
nice.
be back. Sargon takes this one.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from upstate New York, Hudson, New York. I grew up watching Mike Zuglin's Josh Northeast 9-Bowl tour.
Uh-huh.
Came out here 16 years ago to California.
Oh, wow. Once again, we got Geraldine doing the long reach for the score.
She's got the wrench.
And this score is going to get updated. There we go. Thank you, Geraldine. Now that you got it at that screen, I could move it for you if you like.
I got it. This setup in this stream is impressive. This is professional and just really well done. Great hearing you guys out there.
It's a little intimidating at first.
Mm-hmm.
I like what Daniel said one time to me. He's like, well, if you make a mistake, don't worry about it. There's only like maybe 100,000 people who
no big
criticize
deal.
you. Like, really? Oh, no.
Yes. I love how it's great to see streaming just kind of blowing up. If one thing we get out of COVID, it's streaming and getting to meet a lot of fans out there.
I see Brian Park says, hey, it's the Grasshopper. How you doing, Brian? I went down to Northridge, a tournament down there, and I had Daniel's POV Pool shirt on, and I was talking to somebody, and people were coming up to me, hey, Grasshopper, how you doing? And I'm like, how do these people know me? And it's from the streams, you know?
It is a small world out there in the pool world.
They remember my voice.
Yeah. You run into people all over. It's great.
Let's see, we got a little break in the action. What happened here? It looks like Bryce maybe taking a little. Oh no, Sargon's putting in a jump cue together. See, I don't know your opinion on this, Adam, but to me, jump sticks should be firewood, not on a pool table.
I got to tell you how good I am at jumping. I gave this hand shoe to Sargon. Let's see if he can use it better than me. Yep.
He jumped over it.
Yeah.
He got unlucky, but that's all you can do, basically. I mean,
yeah.
Unless you're Shane Van Boning. I mean, he pockets balls, jumping balls. Those guys are incredible. They really are.
And they put the practice in. I tend to like the old school banking, but that's probably because I'm not a good jumper.
I don't know, man. I'm okay with jumping, but use your own cue. Don't be using no custom cues. Use your own cue.
Oh, they get in the air good. Let's see what he's going to do here.
He's going to play the combo. And, it's a little deceiving here, but if there's an opportunity to pocket the ball and if you miss, play safe, he will do so.
Got it.
Look at the three ball if you would have missed.
Yep.
Played
Snap,
safe.
snap. Played it safe.
All right, let's adjust the score here for Bryce. And he's got 5-7.
Yeah, we're right back into it.
Well, we're going to be in the booth here for a while. We're going to get to know each other.
No, absolutely. These races to 11, when they called that today, that's bold.
That's a marathon.
That is bold.
Boston Marathon.
Yes.
Is there anybody you want to say hi to?
Yeah, I just want to say hi to, I know that there's people out there that have seen streams that I've sponsored or players that I sponsor. Love everybody out there in the pool world. Everybody's been so great to me. Love seeing everybody succeeding.
You're a pretty tall guy, pretty big guy. Nobody's going to mess with you.
No, I hope not.
We're good friends, so if I got anybody picking on me, I'm calling you.
I got you. It's going to be a fun night here. Place is filling in. Got the big one pocket tomorrow, Sunday.
And here we go with the safety. Oh, no, he's trying to pocket the ball.
These diamonds in those side pockets are treacherous.
Yeah. I love side pockets, but you're supposed to shoot most of the balls in the corner, but I'm an amateur, and distance is my enemy. You know?
Yes,
I
yes.
want to go short. I'm okay with angle. Just give me distance short. I grew up playing on bar tables, so these tables they're big, they're long.
Yep.
And if you don't have a really good fundamentals and good eyes and good stroke, it's tough to pocket some of these long shots.
Absolutely. These are no Gold Crown ones.
And another thing is, like, when you watch pool on TV, it really doesn't translate how difficult the game is. I mean, it looks, oh, how did he miss that? Well, you get up there and shoot that shot and see how hard it is under pressure.
It's just the factors that come into play in this game are just amazing.
Yeah, I like if a player makes a mistake, most of the time I like to just say, hey, you know, he's human. You know, you can't really get too hard on that player. You know, we're all champions from the chair.
Absolutely. That's the best part. You know, I know I can't do what these guys do. I sure love watching it, though.
Oh, it's poetry in motion. It's an artist, you know, painting a picture. It's somebody playing an instrument. I mean, it's just beautiful.
Yes. How many viewers are we at right now?
Let's see. I don't know where the viewer count is at. That's you just broke
109. Let's get out there and share on social media, guys. We've got some good pool to be played.
110.
110. Let's get this up. Share for us. Do us a favor.
You broke the #1 rule in commentating. Don't ask a lot of questions.
That's all right. I am not a commentator. Anybody who knows me knows I am a chat room guy.
I don't have your answers for your questions, so keep them to a minimum.
I will keep them to a big minimum.
I'm kidding.
And typically don't ask questions I can't find the answer to.
We got Gordon here saying that Bryce's one pocket game is much stronger.
Yeah.
You know, he plays both of them very well. I mean, I think one pocket is a tougher game, but he plays them both extremely well. There's very few players that can play both games as well as he can.
Yeah.
Most pool players they specialize in one game. Not Bryce. He can play one pocket. He can play 9-ball, 8-ball. You know, it doesn't matter. I've seen him play bar pool. He played in our little league, and he can play everything.
Where does he play out of?
He plays mostly here.
Right here is what I thought, yeah. I know there's a lot of anticipation for the one pocket this weekend.
I think this game right here, a 5-7, I mean, this is a crucial game. This is the type of game you don't want to get up and go to the bathroom right now. You got to watch to see who wins this game. Because if Bryce wins, he's down by 1.
Yeah, he's right in it.
Sargon wins, he's up by 3. And I mean, the next game becomes even more crucial to Bryce. So he really got to try to win this game. Oh, he hit that
That's
beautifully.
a good shot.
He tried to bump the 9 in a little bit, too. Now, that bumping balls is high risk, high reward.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You don't want to do too much of that.
Yeah, unless it's like right over the hole, just stay away from it.
That can backfire quick.
Yeah, especially in a game like this, you don't want to be bumping balls if you don't have to. See, he knows how important this shot is. He realizes it right now.
And that's one of the beautiful things we were talking about in pool. And he executes.
Oh, Nelly, he hit that good. Oh, wow. Wow.
He's in it.
He's a tough duck to drown. Let me
He found the stroke.
This little duck, you can push his head under the water, he's just going to pop right back up.
Love it.
You can't drown this duck. All right.
Very nice. We got ourselves a match here.
Let's try to move the scoreboard here. There we go. 6-7. Look at this. You know, when I'm playing a pool match and I'm way ahead and all of a sudden my opponent ties it up, I'm like, it's just, you feel like so much
defeated.
pressure is on you, you know, and the other guy's loose. It's like a truck that's building up speed, like a train, and it gets faster and faster and faster, and it's hard to stop.
It's a great analogy. And he is trucking right now. Bryce
sure
is
is.
moving.
And vice versa. The other player everything was going well. Now their mental frame of mind is like, why is everything going backwards? Why am I slowing down? And so the player that was ahead starts to slow down, and the guy that's behind starts to speed up, and then it's a race to the finish line. And it could switch back and forth also. It could go, Bryce gets up a game, then Sargon gets up a game, then Bryce gets up. I mean, it can flip-flop. There's a lot of things that can happen here.
Especially in that race to 11.
This is an exciting match. This is a great match. I'm excited. It's 6-7, and it feels like it's hill.
And a lot of pool left here.
He might have to go rail first on this. Oh, my goodness. I think he came up a little short. And even if he goes rail first, he might not have the angle. He might have to massé this just a little bit. Well, he's lining up to where he's not masséing.
Should pop. Ooh.
Ay. See that? He's starting to slow down a little bit.
Yep.
He's feeling the pressure.
Just a little hitch in that stroke.
And Bryce has a good opportunity to get up there and get on that 3-ball.
Did you guys figure out the score?
Yes, I got the score. Take your break, Daniel. Relax.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
Take my little nicotine patch.
Yeah. Daniel's been working hard since 1 in the afternoon. He deserves a break.
Yeah. I got here around then. They've been doing this stream nonstop.
I'm going to switch out the cards. Yeah, but you got about 6 matches that
Okay.
That was a long reach. He rushed it.
You know what? He shot that a little bit off balance.
Mm-hmm.
I would have liked, when he had that bridge up really high, leave it there and do a few strokes.
Yeah, he just
He
shot.
He one-stroked it, yeah.
Yep, and fell over, it looked like, during the shot.
Exactly. That was a good description. And look. He's slowing down a little bit. This match is starting to flip over to Bryce's way. I think what Sargon needs to do right now is, after this game, win or lose, he needs to take a little bathroom break.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see that kind of.
And relax a little bit and get, hit the reset button.
Yep. Just let it cool off a little bit.
Even if he wins this game. And Bryce, he just wants to keep playing.
So you just want to keep on playing if you're Bryce. Let's not stop.
The player that in here that I see today that does that the best, that really utilizes his bathroom breaks, is Jason Williams.
Saw him in his first match. He played really well. My daughter and I got to watch him on table 1. And that went hill also.
Mm-hmm. And he will only take his bathroom breaks when he's losing or something's not going right. I can imagine he's shooting and he's like, I got to use the bathroom, but I'm winning right now. I'm going to keep shooting.
It all comes back to that you were talking earlier about the mental side of the game.
Yeah, it does exist. And for you to really feel it, you got to play the game.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this shot.
Did he?
Uh-oh.
Looks like he might have hooked himself.
He did. He sure did. And you know what that's from? A little bit of adrenaline in a close match.
Yeah.
You hit the ball a little bit too hard. And you think you're going to hit it softer, but it that adrenaline kicks in and you overhit it just a tad.
Gives you a tiny bit, 1/8 of an inch.
And it's normal. We all, everybody gets nervous. I don't care who you are. Like, Alex Pagulayan was playing Jason Shaw, got hill, and he dogged the ball and lost the match. He had the best response I've ever heard. He said, I got nervous.
Yep.
And that's the only person, professional level, that I've ever heard admitted that.
You love it when they make you feel human, when you know they're human too.
Most of them will say, hey, it skidded on me. I mean, sometimes it does, but I mean, hey, you were nervous.
You're nervous. Yeah.
And that's okay. I admire that in a player.
Oh, absolutely. I wish there was more of it.
Like Francisco Bustamante lost a match one time, and he said, hey, I played bad. I love that about him. You know, that's the thing I like the most about him, more than all his greatness things that he's done, was his humbleness.
Yep.
Uh-oh. See Bryce right, see his face? He's just like, I had all this momentum and I just gave it back.
Yep.
That's what he's telling himself.
And you know, he's just hoping the tables don't turn too much.
Yeah, he knows that this is probably over, this game, and he's breaking. But more than the score, he didn't want to give up the momentum.
Yeah.
I'm feeling great. I'm playing well. He just overhit a ball
Just a tiny bit. And everyone knows that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Is this accurate? 6-7?
The score does look right. All right, let's see. Sargon is very good at executing these long straight-in shots. Try to play position for the 6 in the side. You know, that cue ball, it's on the wrong side. It should be lower.
Came up a little short on that one.
He's on the wrong side of this ball. Now he's got to shoot a risky shot. He's got to try to make it in the side, and he's probably trying to bump the 9 in, and the cue ball could follow where you make all 3 balls.
And you lose that control.
Yeah, man. I think he shot that before he thought of what he wanted to do. He needed a plan there first.
Yeah, he wanted to roll it up. It's 5 or 6 more inches.
So I think he's going to hit this firm and hit the rail and spin out. Oh, yeah, not as firm as I thought. Uh-oh. Too close to the hole. That is trouble. That's what I call trouble on the farm.
Yes, sir.
So now, you know, Sargon had a chance to take the momentum, right? And now he's going back to his chair going, God, that's what I needed.
Yep.
I got it, and now it's gone.
And you hope that there's enough green in between the next shot, and it didn't happen here.
Yeah,
Bryce took it. Now it looks like he's going to run away with it.
When you have a chance to win and you give it and you make a mistake and lose, it's painful. When your opponent just wins, you know, executes and plays a great game, then that's okay. But you don't want to give up the game.
Never. And Bryce is just playing good position, good speed now.
Whoa.
Wiped his feet on that one.
That was close. But his cue ball was right.
Yep. There it is. We've got a race to 4.
I will say that Bryce's biggest attribute is he plays well while he's behind.
Yep.
He really does. I think, like I was telling Daniel earlier, I think he gets bored sometimes because he knows he has that makeup speed.
Yeah, he didn't look too affected, and he was in it the whole time. So who do we think out there in Chatland? Who do we think is going to take this race to 4?
I know, it raced to 4, and Bryce is breaking. So now Bryce has got the advantage.
Yeah, he's got the advantage. Absolutely.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Oh. Cue ball came right at us.
Oh, no. I got my...
As hard as I had Sargon 9-5 earlier, I didn't finish it. I got all excited at the end. I was keeping like real good, got up real good. And I was like, we just need 2 more games. You know what I mean? I don't know what the hell went into my head, but the nerves kicked in a bit. And I was like,
We got one of the players here, Kenny. He's talking about his match.
Nerves, exactly what we've been talking about.
Yeah, but you know what? That's normal.
We've got some Bryce fans out there.
You know what? If you're playing in a tournament that actually makes you nervous, that's a good tournament.
Oh, nerves mean it means something to
It's
you.
fun. Yeah. Exactly. It's fun. You know, you know you're not favorite probably to win this whole thing, and it's exciting.
There's Sargon come up a little short again.
I wanted to delay the call for another couple hours.
Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. It's been over, but that's still very tough.
That's a tough shot. Got a lot of fans of Bryce out there.
Oh, yeah. Bryce all day.
Bryce.
Well, Sargon's got a lot of fans too. I know that. They're both very popular players. Bryce is a hometown guy.
Yep.
You know, Sargon is the visitor here.
Yep.
But Sargon he's loved in this room.
Yeah,
he's a great guy.
We come up here a couple times a week. I know he's up here a lot. What a great room they have here.
Yeah, it's a nice room.
Yeah.
You know what makes a nice room? It's not the tables. It's not the location. It's the people that visit the room. And sometimes the pool world doesn't understand that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the owner that makes the pool room. It's the people that come to the pool room.
Yep.
You know, and we create the action. We create the talent. We display the talent level to other players, and create the buzz in the air. Everybody wants to play good like the other player that plays here. You know, 'cause if an owner takes a pool room and has the feeling of it's not mine, it's only mine in name, but it's your guys' pool room, and listens to what people want and does the tournaments that they want and run it, a player-friendly way, the pool room will become great.
Yep.
That's just my opinion.
I completely agree. It's what we've seen here. It's what we've seen in a lot of the rooms around the area, around the state, around the West. The ones that have the people and the character stay around. And we take those weekend treks to these tournaments.
Right. See, when I walk into a pool establishment, I want to be greeted with a smile and hello and how you doing?
Yeah.
And that's not always the case
Yeah.
when you walk into a pool room.
That's tracking. Yep.
And that's unfortunate, because aren't you happy to see your customer just walk in the door?
Oh, absolutely.
I would be.
I know they do that here.
No, I'm just talking about in general.
Oh, absolutely.
And I don't want to name any places.
Oh, no, me neither.
This is the pool hall in my town, so I come here and I have a good time.
Yeah, I'm just really excited to see this place just filled up tomorrow. The last time we really saw that was at one of the Mez stops, probably.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of the players in this pool room, they don't have that attitude, hey, this is my pool room, you're coming into my territory. We're not like that. We're like, come on down, you might beat me today, but I'll get you next week. I look forward to the challenge.
Absolutely.
And so it's the pool community it's getting much better than it used to be, in my opinion. It was a lot of rivalries, and it's more family.
You guys sweating the match too?
Yes.
Sure. Okay.
Yes, we're good.
Okay. You can say fuck the police. It's okay.
That's a good shot right there.
Got right in, parked in nicely, used that 8. Something about here too at California Billiards, they have a good kitchen. Anybody who knows me knows I love the food.
Their teriyaki.
That teriyaki bowl
is good.
And the nachos.
That started with Chadito a long time ago in Mountain View.
Yeah.
God rest his soul, rest in peace.
I came out here a couple of times when I was younger to the Mountain View location, and when they moved, I was worried. I didn't know how they were going to do it again, but I think they have.
Yeah. Ched was good for the game. All right. There we go. Perfect. Good speed. He stayed relaxed. Almost overhit it, but not quite. Another thing you got to do as a pool player, you got to watch the temperature in the room. When you first start playing, the fans and the air conditioning might be off. As players start coming in, there's more heat coming in here, and they turn on the air and cool down the tables, and the tables speed up.
Yep, absolutely.
All
And he
right.
switched over to lefty for that one.
Look who's winning. Look, we got a new horse leading this race.
We sure do.
It's hard to believe.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
just a bit ago we were talking about Sargon running away, and now we're back here with Bryce taking the lead.
You know, I never thought Sargon would run away with this because I know Bryce.
Mm-hmm.
And this is common for Bryce.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mathematically make sense how he does this over and over, but that's how it happens.
Well, it's a game of momentum, and it's his game plan. I wouldn't want to do it all the time.
You know, I think you got to come out tough on every game and every shot.
Absolutely.
To give yourself the best chance to win. Now, Sargon, he's got to catch his rhythm. He's a little bit out of rhythm. And this is a dangerous time for Sargon.
Yeah.
Because he's battling the demons in his head right now. Like, I had a big lead. I'm
Right.
behind one.
And I took it away. It took away.
So right now, Sargon is not only playing Bryce, he's playing against his mental negativity.
Absolutely.
You know, and it takes a special player to block that out and play well. So, once again, this is a huge, huge game. It's bigger for Sargon than it is for Bryce.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt. Absolutely. A little bit of a miss with the jump cue.
Yeah, Bryce gets a small cushion, but it's not very big.
They've both been here before, so to see who can.
Oh, they're battle tested.
Who can battle it out exactly?
We got the B, the one pocket guy over here, sitting sweating this match, waiting for tomorrow. How you doing, B? Say hi to my buddy. We got Johnny, the one pocket Q-tip maker. Makes all these good tips for people. All right, Bryce, do what you do. I like his tempo. He walks around, doesn't overlook anything, doesn't rush it. He's like, you know what? We're going to play at my speed.
He's running the table right now. He's owning the table.
He's in control right now.
Yeah. Dean Hickman, hello from Thailand.
Wow. Hello, hello. What do you think about these races to 11?
That's a long race, you know, and I think we're seeing a lot of these big money matches in these long races. It's nice to see the different weather, the different patterns of a match that's a little bit longer, you know. We've seen it here with this race to 11. If it was a normal race to 7, you know, or race to 9, it might look a little different. There's a lot of space with 11 games, I think.
You know, when I'm playing a pool match and the guy breaks the balls and I go, uh-oh, he's out, then I know this guy's a really good player. You know, with Bryce, you look at this layout and I immediately say he's out, which, I mean, I know he's not out 100% of the time because we're all human, but you get that feeling when you see the balls all wide open, he's out.
Yep.
And you say that a lot when a professional pool player is playing also. So it kind of tells us, like, Bryce is right there, you know, close, knocking on the door at professional level.
Yeah. Do we know his Fargo? Does anybody out there know?
I think we did it earlier. I think it was like 683 or something like that.
Oh.
I believe, and I think Sargon was like 695. I
So
believe.
they're super close then.
Yeah.
They're really close. Nice shot.
And you got a 600 grasshopper commentating.
Yeah.
I'm way under them.
You got a 464 real estate agent right here too.
You gotta love it.
Unestablished. I only have 81 games.
Yeah, you're not fully established.
No, you know, 464 fully established and probably a 470.
But you know, you seem like you know the game very well.
I took a 2006 to 2018, so a 12-year break.
Oh, wow. That's
From
a
the
long
game
time.
after I moved out here.
Wow.
Got back in 2018.
I really like that shot he just hit there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good
it's
speed.
a basic little shot, but man, he hit it perfect.
And look at that, just perfect.
Where that cue ball is, the rest of the balls just are stop shots now.
Yep.
Just drawback, stop.
Just stop shots, 1, 2, 3, and out.
Well, I mean, a little drawback, but I mean, he made the whole out super easy.
This is where the mental side comes in.
Ooh.
Made it a little bit more hard.
I wish he was on the other side of the 8-ball.
He does too. See how he recovers. Very nice.
All right, let's adjust this score. We got Marshall Williams saying that Bryce, he's easily is in the 720s. I've seen him do it.
Yeah,
I mean, he can play that well. He can play better than that at times.
I wouldn't disagree.
Well, I mean, that was a crucial game.
Yep.
You know, once again, I don't think Sargon's taking a break. You know, the momentum's kind of switched over, and he's just allowing it to play it out. And I think that's a little bit of a mistake. You know, you got to take a break. If you feel that momentum switching, you got to take a break. Even if you don't feel like taking it.
Yeah,
it's not for you. It's to slow the other guy down.
Yep, absolutely. And it would be a... If he wins this game, if Sargon wins this game, he has to take that break.
Remember I told you, even if he wins this game, he needs to take a break?
Yeah.
And double down. If you lose that game, you need to take a break.
And it's just become part of the game. Everybody understands. It's like icing a kicker.
Jason Williams is the best at it. Out of anybody in here I've watched in tournaments, you know, the game has its swings back and forth, and when it gets a little bit too far away from him, he'll do a timeout.
Reel it right back in.
And then he'll come back, start everything, hit a reset button in his mind, and the other guy will slow down, and he'll catch up and win the match. I've seen him do it countless times.
Sometimes you just want to be in these guys' heads.
You know, and you know, I mean, Bryce could have done that too when he was way behind, but he's more of a warrior mentality. Like, you know, that's a sign of weakness. I'm not going to do that.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, he's a warrior.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, he's a strong player, and this is his home court. You know, he's comfortable on these tables. This table too. I mean, he's played thousands of games on it. Sargon has not played thousands of games on this table. And that, that does make a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, these first four are favorites of the regulars here.
Yes.
Oh, those shelves on these diamonds.
A little too soft. He hooked himself on the four ball. You know, when you're playing pool in a match like this, I tell myself, I'm like, okay, I'm getting nervous. And I finally tell myself, you know what? My opponent is nervous too. I don't care if he's showing it or not.
Right.
He might hide it better than I do, but he's nervous too.
Human nature.
So then I get more relaxed knowing that my opponent's nervous also.
A little short. So
I think if Sargon's defensive game was a little better, the match might be dead even right now.
Yeah, we haven't seen him have the opportunities to play that deeper game or that defensive game.
No, he did earlier.
Yeah, but
before you got in the booth.
But since the switch, since Bryce
Yes.
kind of took it over.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the beginning of the match before you jumped in.
Yeah.
When it was me and Daniel.
Yeah, he was playing a lot of the defense,
He
but
was trying and he was struggling a little bit with it. Sargon could overwhelm you with his offense when he gets going. That's his game. Look at me, I'm running out, try to match me. That's his game. And if you fall into that trap, you're in trouble. You got to play defense and offense to try to beat him.
Bryce just isn't falling into that trap.
No, Bryce is a veteran. He knows I need to play my game, and that's how I play the best.
Yeah.
And his strategy is very good. I'm gonna play offense when it's easy, and when it's tough, I'm gonna play defense.
Yep.
That's a hard, hard strategy to beat.
Here we go. Virginia gives us the numbers. She says she has the app on her phone, Fargo app. Bryce is a 673, and Sargon is a 687.
Thank you. I wish that was live. As they're playing, it changes. That would be great.
It's cool to see some of the bigger matches that are streamed. They have the percentages, the winning percentages, based on Fargo.
My for me, when I was playing, every time I did a good tournament, it's not Fargo rated. I played terrible that match. Oh, we got all your scores.
Yeah, that's
great. Thank you.
I tell you.
But that's just pool the way it is.
I feel the same way. Tell you, this would be a nice match to watch a little after hours between these two guys.
Oh, yeah? And Bryce's Fargo is a little lower than Sargon's, but I really think those should be flip-flopped a little bit. Just my opinion. I think Bryce is a little bit of a stronger player. Sargon is a great player too, though. That's just my opinion. You might ask 10 other people, and then 5 people might say one way and 5 another. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, we've clearly got a good match here.
Maybe if we were playing at Sargon's home court, the score would be 9-7 the other way. I mean, I don't know. Nice
There's
shot.
that side pocket shot.
Nice
Very
shot.
nice.
There we go.
We're on the hill.
I cannot believe the score. I mean, I'm looking at the score, and the feeling was Sargon was dominating this whole match, and then you walk away going, "How did Bryce come back? How did he? This is what he does."
This is why we love sweating these matches. This is why we love this game. This is a winner side match.
Long time ago, I was betting on Bryce. He played this guy, walked into the room, wanted to play for 100. He plays, and I had a small piece of it. And Bryce went through this guy so easily, and the guy was a good player. And at first, I'm like, don't miss. I want him to make all the shots. And then at the end of the match, I'm like, God, I hope he misses a few more times so he can get another set.
Yeah, you chase away your...
Don't play so good. You're gonna ruin it.
Chase away your bets.
But I tell you, I never bet on somebody to where it was just, you knew you were going to win. It was great. It was like, wow. Why am I sweating my action betting on myself? What in the world? I mean, that's really gambling.
Yes. There's a huge robustness difference between the two players. Sargon hasn't been playing as much.
See, so that might be why the averages are not quite right.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I mean, when I watch Bryce play, in my opinion, I'm looking at a 7-10, a 7-15. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't disagree.
And then the Sargon is probably about a 685. That's what I feel. But I mean, if you play 650, That's a very impressive level. That's like borderline semi-pro level.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
you're playing a fine game.
Yeah. I got a table at the beginning of COVID. I put it in my house, and Sargon came over to play. We're playing the Ghost, and he's running 8-9 racks.
Wow.
It's just fun to watch. It's fun to watch good players, you know. We're getting to see that right now.
I like Sargon's stance and his technique on how he shoots.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. It's
Pure
just solid.
snooker.
It's very solid.
Yeah. I think he's the 2-time U.S. snooker champion.
Wow. And you know, you got to give a guy credit. I mean, this might not even be his strongest game. Snooker might be really his game.
Yeah.
He's playing a game that, you know, might not be his strongest.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Snooker is definitely his game.
You know, if you're a snooker champion and you're this good at 9-ball, that's impressive.
Yeah.
You know, come play snooker and see what happens.
You know, absolutely. But lucky for us, we're playing 9-ball today.
Right. I like One Pocket. I think it's a more advanced game.
It's growing on me.
But hey, this is what I grew up on.
Mm-hmm. What do they say? I mean, it's hard to, if you want to become a better pool player, playing the rotation games a little bit better. Somebody at my speed can push balls around a little bit, you know. I'll still get beat at One Pocket, but you can push balls around and make yourself look a little bit better.
Yeah.
Not against a power player. This is one of those games.
Yeah.
Sargon needs to finish this out.
And on a normal basis, he's out here, you know, high regularity, but he's out of stroke.
And he's out of stroke.
And that's, you know, that's not the Sargon that we know. That's just, that was lack of taking a break long time ago.
Yeah.
And he never hit the reset button, and it just slowly went downhill.
Yep.
And, you know, I will have a chit chat with him after this match, not to criticize him because we're good friends, and kind of tell him, hey, buddy, you might want to take a break. You know?
Yeah.
Look at this. He's back in it.
Made that a little bit harder.
Can you believe that?
Made that a little bit harder.
He might be back in it.
But Bryce found a gear. We watched it happen, unfold
He might
right
pocket
here.
this and get perfect position.
Yeah.
Or leave a tough 9-ball and make it. Hey, you know, I haven't seen no 9-ball breaks. I don't know if that counts, 9 on the break or not.
You know, that's a good question. I was thinking about asking that question earlier, but I didn't want to ask questions that I didn't know the answers to.
You already know. You don't ask questions when you're in the booth.
I was wondering about the three foul rule too.
You're becoming a better commentator as we speak.
I don't think I'll quit my day job.
I don't have to worry about that. My day job quit on me. Oh, what a nice shot.
That is a nice
That
safety.
is an awesome shot.
Right when he needed it.
That was an awesome shot.
Yep.
And even if he was off a little, he left a long shot. So either way, it would have been a tough shot. Sargon is good with the jump cue. He'll hit this.
Yeah.
But he's thinking, do I want to hit it or do I want to try to make it?
Yeah.
Because making it, he might miss it.
Or scratch.
Or scratch. Wow, right
And
in.
there it is.
Oh, he scratched. Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
Wow, what an ending.
That was the gamble.
Oh, man. That was horrible.
What a match between these guys.
Wow.
Just really hats off to Bryce for finishing out a strong match and hanging in there.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me here in the
No
booth. It was
problem.
great meeting you,
Hey.
great talking here.
Yeah.
I won't quit my day job.
Hey, Sargon.
I was struggling towards it.
Thank you guys.
Couldn't get going.
Can you take this headset just for a second? I know that you didn't win the match. You need a few minutes? Okay, take a few minutes and then come on by. Sargon's going to come by and chit chat with us a little bit. I know it's kind of hard when you lose your match, but He's going to come by and say hello. The great Omar is here today.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a good time. Right hanging out with you guys. Just had that hot sauce. Really? You want some water? Yeah. Who won? Yeah. Oh. Wow. So what I suggested was, hey, buddy, we gotta take a little flop. I said, Jason Williams is the best at doing that. He will always think about the break and then he starts to switch. Had some of that hot sauce, man. Oh my god. Worst 20 minutes of my life. I had a little garlic, trying garlic. I was like, hey, it's spicy after a while. I was like, I started to have the few corn up your nose. I'm like, oh.
Where's your map?
It's right here. Hey, are you quit smoking or what? So this is the hot seat match, right?
Yeah.
This is all the hot seat for the finals, before the finals? Who is it? Bryce and Omar. And then they play for, who's waiting? Oh, this is for the hot seat. My turn to speak.
Boss man.
Jumping. So I can talk shit to Red Face over here.
Oh, thank you.
He just got the guest room ready for you. You can stay with me.
Thank you.
Yeah, just stay. You'll stay at my house. Yeah, but when? Huh? They're just gonna be.
Oh yeah. I'll let you breathe. Oh man, that shit was.
Ooh. So he's official.
What's up, dude? Hold on. I'll go ahead and record right. Oh, hold on.
No, wait a minute. Don't record yet. Dumbass. There, now you can record.
Hold on. Woo.
Milk, dude. I'm telling you, milk.
Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. This is Daniel, and I'm sitting here with Chris Swart, owner of California Billiards, and we're at California Billiards, streaming POV X, POV Pool's 10th anniversary event, and this is going to be the hot seat match at the 1,000 added 9-ball event on the first day of this 3-day adventure. Chris, having a good day today?
Have a good day every day, buddy. Good day every day.
That's good. I like that attitude. Who do you like in this? It's Pick'em, isn't it?
Omar. No, it's not Pick'em. It's not Pick'em. Not
No.
me. It's Omar.
Omar, I
Bryce
think, is
can beat him,
playing.
but it's Omar.
Yeah. Bryce can beat him. You're right. But you're right. I think Omar is playing a little more fluid today anyway, based on what I've seen so far.
He wants the cheese, buddy.
He does want the cheese. He does. And, I know that Bryce has been making a couple of bucks, I've heard, recently playing pool.
Don't say that too loud.
Yeah. For his backers.
Not me. I jumped off him backing when he broke all 4 of his legs, remember?
Oh, right.
My horse broke all of his legs. And still wanted to play. Now we're done.
He tore 451 in the chat room, says congratulations on 10 years. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulate all of us on 10 years. It's been an adventure for everybody since pool got taken off ESPN, hasn't it? Remember the wide world of sports when Howard Cosell was presenting pool matches? Oh my God, it's ages ago. I'm drinking water right now. Invited me to try some 9 million Scoville hot sauce. Oh boy, never again.
It only takes one time. Well, that's basically what you just tried to do.
Not me.
Let me put a hot match in my mouth and see how that works.
Right. All right. And suddenly the internet is... We're going to start. This is a 1,000 added 9-ball tournament, and this is the hot seat match between Bryce Avila and Omar Levin. We had 10 players in this tournament. It was open only to 16 players. The event was $350 to get in. Money's on Omar to win this. In Scovilles. Ugh.
Well, I mean, what did you think was going to happen?
I was going to be able to handle it, but I maybe thought it was. So hold on. We're buffering or something. Something's going on.
It's an earthquake.
What is going on? I might have to restart this. This is crazy. Okay. How's the one pocket looking?
Good. Feeling up?
Good, good. About 50 now?
I don't know. I haven't looked at the list.
Okay.
We're probably pretty close to there, maybe.
Okay. Omar is, this is the first rack in a race to 11. And Omar's a little tough here. He's hooked on the 5. Marshall Williams says it's pick 'em. I don't think so. I think this is definitely I think you're right. I'll venture to guess we'll get to it'll be like 11-8. What do you think, score-wise?
Yeah, I'm actually at I'm gonna say 11-7.
11-7. Okay.
This is going to be a long game, though. I'll be honest with you. If Bryce keeps playing the way he's playing in this rack right now and playing these safeties,
yeah,
that's what's going to get him where he needs to be.
Yeah, yeah.
But if everything's wide open, then I give Omar the lead.
I've noticed, I noticed today that Jason Williams kind of threw off Omar's rhythm a little bit. So you might be right. Like if Bryce kind of focuses on more of a safe game, but sometimes it's hard to do that when they're just running out on you. You know what I mean? You get an opportunity, and you're like a few games down. You've got to take it. You can't just play a safety just to play it or to slow somebody down. You know what I mean?
Well, I think if he plays,
that's a good hit.
If he doesn't play a lot of safeties, then if he plays a lot of safeties and this becomes a safety match,
yeah,
Omar's got the advantage because I think he gets out of safeties a lot easier.
Okay, okay. Like that last one we just saw.
Yeah, and I mean that's an unfortunate
bad roll. Yeah,
but it was a dead on hit, and I honestly think that he just knows the table a little bit more than Bryce does. Bryce, as much as he plays, isn't playing as much as Omar is.
Yeah.
And Bryce is playing a lot more one pocket than he's playing rotation. So
it's been that way for years, hasn't it? Now, Bryce, he really likes one pocket.
Yeah. Or he's playing bar pool.
Oh, is he? Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Bryce can win this bet.
Well, he looks like he's about to draw first blood. So. Yeah.
But if I'm betting my money,
yeah,
it's not on my horse. Not on my horse, of course.
Not on the horse, because his legs are broken. Well, you guys are filling up tonight. You got your Friday night crowd in.
Yeah, been pretty busy.
We got action here. We got lots of players here. People coming in to sign up for One Pocket.
I think it'll be a good weekend. It's a good weekend to come down and watch.
Yeah, yeah.
The weather's changed. A little cold outside. Not so pretty out.
Yeah. People are going to want to stay indoors a little bit and, you know.
This is a Columbus weekend too, right? Holiday weekend? So.
All right.
Columbus
Day on Monday. That's right. Indigenous Peoples Day.
Indigenous Peoples Day. You're right. Sorry. Look, the bus just came in.
I'm going to give myself a shout out.
Wow, they are piling in here, aren't they?
The bus came and dropped them off.
Oh, by the way, so you've got a whole new look outside. I've noticed, and that some of the spaces were rented, and you've got new businesses around you.
Yes.
How's that been? Is it bringing more traffic your way, or?
You know what?
I hear all this stuff about this ice cream next door.
The ice cream's good. The ice cream's good enough to where I don't have ice cream anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, there ain't no sense selling ice cream when the ice cream shop's right next door.
Exactly.
It's been good for me because I'm going to say that some of these businesses here don't know what they're doing. Some of these restaurants, like there's a restaurant sticks across the street from me, or across the way from me.
Okay.
you know, it takes up to 2 hours to 2.5 hours to get in to eat because they do a lot of stuff on charcoal. They got to get it warmed up. They got to cook food, all that good stuff. So I get groups of 10, 15 people that are sitting there waiting for 2.5 hours, coming in here and having a drink, playing darts, hanging out.
Yeah.
So for me, it's been great. For them, I think the only bad part I'm having right now is the parking lot's full.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah.
But we have Walmart next door. If my players need to come in here and play, they park next door. So
seems like there might be a high turnover though, because it's like a lot of different businesses turning over customers, and
I'm definitely getting a new customer base. A lot more Asians. A lot of these are Asian restaurants. So Stick's the Asian restaurant. A couple more next to me. They're all Asian restaurants. So I'm getting a heavy dose of Asians that are coming in, and of course, what comes with that, most Asians love to play pool.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of opened their eyes to me being here. So yes, I do get a lot of repeat customers.
That's good. That's good. You guys are always good here with, like, I mean, service and customer relations. You know, I haven't got anything bad to say about it. You know.
All right, B. I'll see you in the morning.
Good night, B.
B just drove. So if anybody's at home wondering if they should come down here tomorrow, and they're really, I don't know if I really want to go down there, B just drove from Oklahoma and left yesterday.
Yeah.
And came here. So there's no excuse if you live 10 miles away, 15, 20 miles away, that you don't get up off your butt and get here for tomorrow's tournament. B got a half-hour sleep. Half-hour sleep, drove all the way. Went home, took a shower, jumped in the truck, and ran over here.
That's amazing.
Dedication.
Yeah.
Love me some B.
I mean, hell, what about John Barton? He got in a plane, came from Oklahoma.
That's right. Got here faster.
JB Cases is here in the flesh.
Yeah. Did he bring cases with him? Or
I think he did.
He?
Yeah, he's got some cases.
So if you want some John Barton cases, bring your booty down here.
Yeah.
You want to set something up, he'll probably give you a good deal.
Yeah.
He loves doing his little internet deals. I guarantee he'll give you a good deal here in person.
We'll do a flash sale.
That's right.
On location.
And by the way, we're also doing an auction. We've got Sticks auction. I think we've got a couple JB cases auctioning off, or ticketing off, or whatever we're doing.
Whatever
we're selling, whatever. Today I told everybody everything's for sale.
Yeah.
You want to buy one of the monitors that's here that we're using? It's for sale. Anything's for sale. You want to buy a pool table? It's for sale.
You're retiring a few stools, aren't you?
You want to buy Marcelino? It's for sale.
Yeah.
Everything's for sale.
Anything is, you can buy anything.
That's right.
You sell gold crowns?
Yeah.
No, that's not fair.
Dude, you got a whole bunch you don't want.
What? No, I have one apart.
That's it?
I have one that's apart against the wall over there.
No, I want a whole bunch of them.
No, I don't have one. What, are you going to open up your own pool room or what? Well, then fuck you. I don't want to.
I'm coming to you for advice.
You want the advice? Don't open a pool hall.
Put them on your garage? Open up your garage?
I'm building a warehouse in my backyard.
I bet you are.
Warehouse in his backyard.
Underground casino and pool hall.
He's building it at where he gets his Lear jets. They're going to build it. They're going to keep it there so he can fly people in. They can play.
That's right. Bring it in the
good idea. That's a good idea.
You thought of it first.
I did.
I'll give you credit.
That doesn't mean a cut. That means just credit.
No, exactly. Credit. My credit's always good.
Yeah, exactly.
Put it on account. Now I ain't paying.
Yeah. Nice shot by Omar. Not great shape though.
I'll see.
He had to squirt the cue ball a little bit over that 5. So.
I'll leave you guys alone.
Let's see a good safety.
See you, Marcelino.
See a good safety.
He's going to try to make it. Good shot. So we still have a match on the one-loss side. Rylan Hartnett is playing Sargon Isaac.
And you also have Nico playing Jason Williams.
Yes, on the one-loss side. So the loser of this match plays the winner of the next 2 matches on the one-loss.
Yeah, and most likely what I'm going to do is we're going to probably push the finals over for tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So that way everybody's here, everybody gets to watch. It gives these guys a little bit of a break. They're gonna be playing for a little bit of change.
And we can wrap early.
Well, earlier. This is still going to go for a while. So.
Yeah.
But, you know, you got 2,300, 2,350 on the line, a total of 10 players.
It's nice to take a break and get composed, you know.
1,500 per second. So there's a lot of change. A lot of money being played for right here.
It's true. It's true. For a one-day event. I like to remind y'all, there's no green fees,
2-0.
No registration fees, no hidden fees and taxes. All the money that went into the tournament got paid out, plus an additional $1,000 put in here by this man sitting next to me, Chris. Is it 2-0 already or 3?
2-0.
2-0.
Who said? Who put in there? I'll take Bryce. I'll still take.
Oh, Farshid, why aren't you here?
I'll still take Omar, even with a 2-0 lead. Sorry.
Wait a minute.
This game ain't even close to being over. Oh, it's 3-0? Oh, 3-0. Okay. Maybe we should pay attention and stop talking.
Yeah, it's 3-0.
3-0.
Marcelino
Okay.
caught us sleeping at the wheel.
Well, when you start talking about Lear jets and
warehouses
in his backyard full of pool tables. Beer cart girl.
A beer cart girl.
Or boys, you know, whatever you're looking for.
Yeah, whatever.
Right. And Marcelino's, I'm sure he'll get whatever you're looking for.
Whatever you're looking for, he'll find it.
That's a good hit right there.
That was. It was. Another bad roll, though. But this table, this whole layout, it's a little different. It's actually a little easier than it looks, but 3 to the 4 is the crucial shot. Yeah. Well, he's going to have to really thread the needle here. If he can rest that cue ball between the 5 and the 7, he'll have a decent shot on the 4. But it's a speed shot. This is not easy.
Everybody wants to everybody wants to bet me, huh? All right, so let's see.
Oh, they got 20 on Bryce? Ooh, Farshid.
Okay, I'll take your 20. I'll take it. No problem.
Oh, Bryce played that shot well, actually. He decided not to roll too far down.
And Jason, you want me to bet something, you let me know. What do you want? What you got in mind?
Remember, we control the score here.
Right. I control the lights.
they can go off anytime.
Earthquake.
Gordon wants 20 on Bryce. All right.
All right, Gordon. I'll take.
We're gonna have to start. We're gonna have to start doing
hey,
credit checks pretty soon.
Yeah, you might need to write this down because I'm gonna forget.
Let me get a post-it note going. All right, so what do we got? Farshid. I got it, Geraldine. Gordon who? Cleaver, okay.
All right, who else got? Anybody else? Any other takers while I'm still in a happy mood? Or does somebody just go, oh, man, Bryce in a bad spot now?
Yeah, exactly. I told you this was not an easy round.
You know how this is going to happen.
What's that?
When Bryce is my horse, I lose. And now I go against him, I'm going to probably lose.
You lose,
so,
yeah.
No matter how I do it.
It's just, you just got bad juju.
I'll take the sweat. I'll take the sweat bet.
You got bad juju.
Good shot. Good shot. Good shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Now Amar's probably going to tie some balls up here if he can, because it doesn't look easy to do.
That was a mighty good shot and a very good roll.
I think Amar's a little stuck here. I don't know what I would do here. He's going to try to go off the titty? No. This is an extremely tough hit. I really don't know what I would do here.
I think I'm trying to push the 7 against that 8 a little bit. If I
Yeah,
can,
but
if I can
how?
slide it over.
How? I don't see.
Know. I don't know if he's got enough to slide it over or not.
I don't even know if there's a gap between those balls. Let's see if it can. There's a slight gap, like maybe 1/8 of an inch. It's not that big. What's he doing?
How'd he hit it?
Wow.
How'd he hit it? How did he hit it?
Omar Kang, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him strut back to his chair.
Anybody out there, I'll let you out for $10. I'll let you out for $10 if you want to get out now. I'm giving you a chance. I'm giving you a chance.
What a shot that was, folks.
That was a hell of a shot. And a good roll. I got to give it to him as well.
He did
got
get
a
a
good
roll.
there.
He got a roll.
Almost made it. That would have almost been bad.
It would have almost been.
What a great shot,
been
though.
bad, yeah.
Wow. Quality pool right there.
Yep, yep. All right, so now it's Bryce's turn to show off. I think he can still two-rail this cue ball into the 5 without hitting the 6. But it looks close because that cue ball is very close to this down in the middle of the table there. But it looks like he can get around it.
He's in a good spot here. This is hittable. I don't think it's. Oh, he might not hit it. Oh, he did.
He got a third.
Look at this. Look at this roll. Here it comes. Not.
No rail. No roll. No roll. So basically, you took a couple side action, and you gave it 2-game spot. Basically, three-game spot. 3-game spot.
Hopefully about to be a 2-game spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Omar just needs to calm himself, stay cool.
Well,
and just put in the work.
If you want a momentum changer, that was a big momentum changer right there.
Oh yeah, it was. It was.
Because as much as I like to bet, I would have never bet he was going to hit that ball.
Oh no, I wouldn't either. I would have taken odds on that.
I don't think he would have taken the bet. It's a great shot, though.
It was
great
a good
shot by both of them.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, somebody's got to win. So
3-1. We're having fun here. Omar Kang gets on the board.
Anybody want to back out? $10.
Want to
buy out? You can buy out for 10.
Want to thank West State Billiards. West State Billiards now serving 3 locations in Newbury Park, overseen by Sal Butera. You guys remember Sal Butera? Well, you can catch him at the Newbury Park West State Billiards location, and also in San Marcos, California, down by Oceanside.
It's got 3 locations now, huh?
Yeah,
wow.
And the Fullerton address. So, and keep in mind, folks, West State Billiards will service you within a 400-mile radius. So, you know, if you guys are up here in the Bay Area,
that didn't come out right.
It didn't come out right?
That didn't come out right.
Okay. If you're in the Bay Area and you need to be serviced,
yeah, that's not working.
Check out weststatebilliards.com today. Adam Stickles says, "I bought my table from Sal."
Well, you could have bought the table from me.
You could have got service too. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, you could have bought the table from you?
Yeah.
Well. Maybe you didn't advertise.
Hey, Scott, I got to ask the dumb question. Why go by Gordon Cleaver and then have to tell everybody you're Scott every single time you're talking? Just saying.
Yeah.
Scott got a nice case today. Gave him a good deal. I told you, everything's for sale. Come on down. Get yourself a good deal. I'm wheeling and dealing. I'll even sell you my truck. My truck's for sale, too.
Is it really?
Absolutely.
Nice. What is it, F-250?
No.
What is
that's
it?
a bad word. That's
well,
a
what
bad
truck
word.
is it? Is it GMC?
I have a Chevy Duramax.
Oh, okay.
Talking Ford. Come on now. And a Toyota Tundra.
Okay.
Because if my Chevy breaks down once in a while, I gotta have a truck that works.
Every once in a while, I need a reliable vehicle.
Hey, I have no shame in my game. I got me a Duramax, but I got me a Toyota
just in case.
Exactly, back pocket. I'm driving it today.
And by the way, I noticed a bunch of those redwood boards in your truck. Are you building a deck or something?
Yeah, fence.
Real nice boards.
Fence. Yeah. Unfortunately, my dog.
Nice.
You know, my dog jumped off the deck yesterday.
Oh, so you got to build a fence now, huh?
No, well, it's part of what I was building anyway. But my dog decided she decided to be Superman, jump off a second story deck, and broke her foot and dislocated her hip and whatever else she screwed up.
Wow.
Chasing the squirrel. Went full Superman until she hit the ground and realized that hurt.
Thought she was a cat.
And I told my son thought that she committed suicide. And I told my son, I thought the funniest thing was I tried to grab her, but she just went. And if you ever watch oh God, what am I trying? Anyway, we have a bunch of dirt outside, and it's like the light dirt, like at a baseball field.
Okay.
And when she jumped, she went legs out and landed straight on her belly, and the puff of dust.
Oh, the puff of dust, like Wile E. Coyote.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. It looked like she just went off the cliff, went all the way down, and all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I'm laughing about it now, but it wasn't funny. And then I run downstairs to go grab her, and she's dragging her back leg, still trying to get the squirrel. Or cat. That's what it was.
My
cat.
goodness.
Trying to grab the cat. I'm just like, come on, man. Come on, dog. All right, what we at? 4-0? 4-1?
It's 4-1. So Omar's still got his work cut out for him. I want to shout out to Robert Collier as well, because he's recording a couple of tables. He's recording the matches that we're not seeing right now, and he's recording them for us so that we can stream them later on POV Pool. So I'll be streaming from my home studio next week, and so I'm not going to be gone after this weekend. I'll still be around. You guys still check in with me. And I'll be able to throw up a few more matches.
That's 7-2. Looks like 7-2. Jason's in the lead.
Okay, Bryce played a good safety here.
In case anybody was wondering. Hey, you want to try some hot sauce?
No.
Didn't think so.
Man, that's just like, and it has like an adverse effect, man. I felt my stomach all knotted up. I wanted to get sick at the same time. Like, it was crazy. Matter of fact, that's what it is. Don't do it. If you do it, you're crazy.
Russ has a way of getting people to try it.
Yeah.
So the safety battle's been working for Bryce so far. I mean,
it has.
Like I said, Omar's good at hitting out of safeties, but the rolls have been pretty fortunate for Bryce.
Yeah, I think.
Which is why you play the safety.
I think the last 3 out of 4 hits that Amar's made, he's left a shot for Bryce, except for that one that really good kick that Omar played.
I don't see any issues in this. He should run this rack.
I agree.
Everything's pretty wide
well,
open.
the 8-ball's on the rail, but that's not a big deal.
Nah. That 8-ball can go either way.
Yeah.
9-ball's in a really easy spot.
Yeah.
This is the hardest shot I think on the table right here.
It
Maybe
is.
the 5. The 5 might be a little bit to get on, but
Weird things can happen here. He might hit the 9.
yeah. See, I don't know why he went that one. I would have went straight up and back, but he came out good.
He spun off the ball.
Cleared the 5, so it makes that a little easier.
Yeah, he just needs to bear down and make it. These balls are real easy to rattle right here, mostly because of the distance of the shot. He's all right, though. I don't think he likes the angle that he's at. I don't know why. It's not that bad. But he's a little bit off on the wrong side of the ball. But he could just go forward off the side rail.
He's fine. I
Yeah,
don't see any
he's
issues
all right. He's all right. Yeah, he's good.
He's good there.
This is the key shot because he needs to be on the right side of the ball here to get shape on the 8, which I'm not thinking is going to be too much of a problem. Oh, he might have to break off this this ball off the rail. You know?
I don't know. I'm looking at the angle. I think he can. I think he
Cinch
can.
it?
Yeah,
Just
no,
cinch
I
it
wouldn't
and bring
cinch
it
it.
up?
I think he can go above the 8 here. He can go above the side pocket, or he can. I can't, it's hard to tell from this angle. No, actually, it looks like he's. If I look at the side angle, it's too much of an angle to try to draw it up. So,
I mean, I think you can safely bump into this 8-ball, and maybe 60-70% of the time you get good shape.
you know, I still think he can. I think he can draw just a little punch draw, and I think he can get it above the 8.
Okay.
He's got a good enough stroke to do it.
He bumped
Or he
into
does
it.
exactly like you said.
Yeah. Take what the table gives you.
This is no cinch right here.
No. He's cut into a blind pocket here. If he wants to go that way. Looks like that's where he's going to go. No, this is not the finals. This is the hot seat match, guys. Swing and a miss.
That's, those shots are hard.
Yeah. Omar's not going to waste any time here. He's going to play the 8, and he's going to say, I'm going to make sure that Chris makes his $20.
And we're still a little ways away from that one.
4-2, 4-2.
I think Bryce needed to take a little bit more time with that shot. And myself personally, I like going the other way with it because I can pop it.
Yeah.
You put a little bit more speed on it going the other way. Well, this is going to be I think there's going to be some safeties on this break.
Wilson, your table's ready. Wilson.
What's he looking at here?
Wilson or Fargo, your table's ready. Wilson or Fargo.
I don't see anything good about making the one baller.
Yeah, I don't either.
I mean, the only shot he's got, you got the 3 off the 5, comes down towards the bottom. He's got a side bank.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, well, maybe that'll tell him. That was me reaching out and saying, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Maybe let's rethink this one.
Yeah, exactly. Your horse's legs are broken.
Let's rethink this one.
Oh my goodness.
Like I said, there was nothing there. If he makes a ball, look where he's at. So it doesn't make sense even trying to make that ball. I'm kind of the same way here with Bryce. I think there's a couple safeties on that are available here.
Yeah, I think Bryce is going to think a little harder about this than
He's going to play safe.
Than
He
Omar
might,
did.
he
Yeah,
might
of
actually
course.
put this
on top of the 5 or something. Oh no,
No,
here we go.
I wouldn't have put it
He's
on the
looking
5.
for the 8 ball.
I like that.
He's looking for cover from the 8. No
And
good.
yeah, but it doesn't. Even here is good.
Yeah.
I like it. Now the bank is it's.
Or that. That was actually a real good shot on the one he played.
I didn't like it. I think he got lucky. Came off the 5 just right. If he doesn't come off the 5 just right, he doesn't have that shot. I think
you're
as
right.
well as he hit that, he could have easily come down and shot that 3 into the 5.
Oh, I see
You know
what you're
what I
saying.
mean?
Yeah.
There wasn't that much of a difference. So I think that's the way I would have went for it. I think he got a good roll.
He could go around this ball. He found the hole. That happens all the time in 3-cushion billiards, folks.
Sounds like the party's going today. Party, party, party.
I know, right?
Bus is going to roll them out.
It's gone full. It's in full effect now.
This match.
I heard
in
about
OnePocket.
that. I heard about
Right? I mean, is there a full moon tonight?
that. I like that actually. I like that.
Yeah, 3 rails. Get down to the 7.
Even play together as partners.
I know, right?
Wilson, Daniel, Emmanuel, the table's ready.
Good stroke.
Yeah, he's recovering. He's recovering. It's going to be 4-3.
Yeah, you don't want to give him momentum. That's one thing that.
Yeah.
Once he gets momentum, he
There you
starts
go.
tearing.
Table's ready.
Pool Pumped says, should not have bet against Omar. Paul Couto says, who is that commentating with you? It's Chris Swartz, the owner of California Billiards.
It's Gordon Cleaver. That's who it is.
Gordon Cleaver, yeah. Yeah, I got it written down.
Gordon Cleaver. Can you put in parentheses Scott? So you know that's
Scott, yes. And then also in parentheses again, a friend of Adam Stickles. Yeah, you gotta write this stuff down. If you don't,
there's no way for me to chase you when you don't pay. I mean.
Exactly. All these keyboard commandos.
Looks like break came out.
The 1 ball drops.
Oh,
No
1 ball
shot.
stays. He's looking decent.
No shot on the 2. Yeah, you're right.
Safety here. Yeah, I thought he hit that a little hard.
Do you think the 1 will go? Yeah, but then there's no shape on the 3. So, I mean the 2. I think it passes the 8 to the corner, but I don't think there's any future in it. Oh, Paul asked to put him in on the waiting list for the 1 pocket.
You'd be smarter to pay now.
PayPal.
California Billiard Club.
CA Billiard
CA
Club.
Billiard Club.
At yahoo.com. And
then you're guaranteed. Friends and family.
yes, friends and family.
DC, your table's ready. Abdul, your table's ready.
He says he ain't no keyboard commando and you got the breaks.
Breaks in 1 pocket?
I guess. Because you ain't playing 9 ball.
No, I play chess, not checkers.
Yeah, there you go. That was good. He changed up the speed of that shot. Only because he was hampered over the 5. And now he's dead straight. Got a little bit of angle. Tiny bit of angle. But he'll be all right. Whoa. Whoa.
He was taking a little too long with that shot. I was getting a little concerned. Now this is typical Omar. You're okay, dude. You're not that far off. And he's upset with the shape.
When he almost missed in the first place.
It's like, come on. And then I'm going to hammer it hard just to leave it in the same spot.
Paul Kudo says, no, I want to play pool. I'm not playing One Pocket tomorrow.
Well, you can still pay. You can still send me $85 PayPal. It's okay.
Yeah. And then, so what do you mean put him on the list? I don't understand. You asked to be put on the list, so.
He wants the waiting list for pool tables.
Oh, I see.
You got to call. You got to call the front desk, buddy.
For
Talk
Saturday
to us.
night. Oh goodness.
You
put him on the waiting list now. Whoa. That 8-ball almost.
And I'm guaranteeing you, there's a long waiting list because I'm seeing a lot of people here.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yes, sir. Hold on. Nice. My friend Mark Whitehead, he came up from LA to come and play.
All right, so we're 4-4.
4-4.
I'm putting it out there now. Anybody want to double up? Anybody want to double up? I'm putting it out now. Anybody want to double up?
Paul's got a lot of opinions I'm reading here in the chat room. Do I know him? Speaking of Paul, where's our friend Paul McCaffrey? Has he been coming around? You know the Irishman?
Yeah.
Tall?
I haven't seen him.
Okay.
He could be. I'm not here that much. I've been working. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I got to make money.
You got exactly.
All right, looks like we're going on a little break, which gives everybody a chance. You want to double it up? Double it up? Double it up? Josh, I could write them down, but you know that ain't going to make no difference. I'm going to have you chase them down, though. I heard you're good at going into people's houses and grabbing things that don't belong to them.
Oh, no. I can't wait for the backlash on that one.
I will hire Josh at any time. Come give me my stuff.
Collection, the Palmer Collections Department.
Yes, Paul, you can call. You call Russ, put yourself on the list.
Yeah.
Paul, you should be here anyway, man. It's
should be here right now.
Yeah, I don't understand why you're still talking on the. Are you on your phone driving?
I mean, if you're on the waiting list, don't wait in the chat room. Get your ass over here. He wants to play tonight. Is that what he's saying? Okay, now I understand. You're going to have to tell me the backstory on that Josh Palmer comment. You don't have to tell me now. Oh,
Well,
Paul
what
McCaffrey. Go ahead.
From what I understand, somebody grabbed something from somebody he knows and tracked it down. This device they tracked down happened to be at a house. And basically, from what I understand, he kind of knocked on the door and went into the door and grabbed the missing item and basically said, "Give me my fucking shit back."
Wow.
Excuse my language.
Wow.
But I believe that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Josh. I'm trying to keep people, names out of it. But that's the gist I got.
Yeah, I like Paul McCaffrey. Nice guy. All right, so Bryce is at the table, and we're tied up at 4-4. Propositions are being made.
And I don't see anybody wants to double up. So.
No, everybody got scared all of a sudden.
All
got real quiet.
All that chirping out there.
Chirp, chirp.
Chirping just went quiet.
All right, Bryce made it safe again.
All the frogs that wanted to jump said nope.
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 Nope. Looks like a two-rail escape here. The question is, where do you hide the cue ball on this escape? It's not easy. So I don't know. I think Omar's probably going to hit this either with a little bit of speed, or he's.
I think he has to hit it with a lot of speed. He has to watch the scratching.
Yeah.
There you go.
Uh-oh, look at this. No, it's going in.
Oh, there you go. And shave.
And hearts were broken.
That's what we call. Yeah, right. $10. No, I'm not making that offer.
No,
sorry.
that's too late. That's too
now.
late for that. 15?
Right. Well, like I've said, Omar is very good at rails and hitting his ball.
Yes, he is.
And sometimes they come out good, and sometimes they don't.
Sure. He's good on the 4 here. Actually, he's got good angle to
he should be
snap the 6 back, or the cue ball back for the 6 ball.
A little funky on that one.
I think he can just get away with this. Roll forward, and even if he flicks the 7 a little bit, he wants to jack up, and I think he can just get away with flicking into the 7, just roll forward a little.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it glides off the 7 just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, he's jacking up though. Let's see if we can get another angle. I don't think all that's necessary, Omar, but you go ahead. You're the professional. Okay. Still works.
Well, when you hit it that good, that's the way you go. It's probably more comfortable hitting it harder.
He's got a lot of angle here. I don't know if he's going to come back off the bottom rail. No, he didn't. He didn't need to. They're jamming over here, huh?
Yup.
Ian, your table's ready. Ian.
This is the hot seat match, folks. We had a small field of only 10 players, but the entry fee was quite high, so the stakes are still pretty important. $2,350 for first place in this event. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. 15 for second.
Yeah. And actually, I think we're going to pause play after when we get to the final 3. Is that correct?
It depends on what time. We're definitely gonna push the finals for tomorrow.
The finals are going to be tomorrow.
We might do semifinal and final tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm thinking probably semifinal 3 o'clock, final 8 o'clock.
Ian or Jesus, who took the ready. Ian or Jesus.
Because we still have at least another match to go on the one loss side. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
If it's not too late, we'll go. We'll finish that semifinal and then just play the finals tomorrow.
You the boss, man. You the boss.
I got the money.
That's right.
I'm holding their money. They're not going to care. Everybody that's in here is playing tomorrow anyway. So.
Yeah, they're all playing the one pocket. Stakes are much higher, so. No, it's the hot seat match.
Okay, this one?
Hot seat match, yeah. Random strangers now asking about the tournament results.
I thought that was Hugo.
All of a sudden, anybody that's got a nickel in this tournament wants wants to find out who's ahead.
Full moon, pal. There's a full moon out.
Oh, really? How's their match going? Have you asked them?
Up 350 a man. Scotch doubles, one pocket. That's Melvin and Hugo. That's right. I said that.
Yeah.
Melvin and Hugo.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm telling you, I want to sweat that. That's good. That's a good match.
Hey, Gordon Cleaver. If you were down here, I bet you'd be betting on that match. You're missing out. Paul, stop texting and driving, man.
No kidding, man.
In case you didn't know, Paul Cotto is Paul.
Is Paul?
Yes, he's Paul. I'm just letting you know in case you didn't know my.
Yeah, okay.
Paul Cotto is Paul.
But it's not Scott.
No. Gordon Cleaver Scott.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Josh Palmer's Billy. Billy Palmer.
No, is it really? Where is Billy? Have you talked to him?
He's still working, I believe.
I
Unless he
haven't
retired.
I haven't talked to him about like 7 years.
No. Once he got that first paycheck, he never looked back.
Well, he's a longshoreman, right?
Yeah. Yes, man. Yes, sir. He does
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
He makes a good check.
Yeah. Does he know Melvin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They work. Do they work together? I should ask Melvin then about Billy, because I always had a very high regard for Billy.
You think I'm joking? Got that check. Said, see ya.
Yeah.
It was good.
And I can understand that. I can understand that. But Billy Palmer could have been top, like could have been one of the best one pocket players in the world.
Well, at one time he was up there.
And he was a hell of a 9-ball player too.
He was up there.
You know, he was inspirational. He would inspire other players. And he one day he said, you know, because I said I saw that match between you and Tang Ho in the finals of the Swanee. That was 5 in the morning at Hollywood Billiards, and I said you played him so well, you know, and they had a fight. They had a big fight at that match. And Billy just said, you know, one day you could be the house pro at Hollywood Billiards, you know, and like, he didn't have to say that.
Well, you know, we always called, when we played in the Beach Hour Tour, we always called it the Billy Palmer Tour. I think Billy probably won 9 out of 10 of those tournaments.
Right.
As good as he is in one pocket, I always thought his 9-ball game, if not as good, was better than his one pocket was. A lot of people didn't realize how good he played 9-ball.
He played amazing. He played amazing. Of course, when I was bartending at Hollywood Billiards, I saw action that I couldn't believe, you know, like at events like that. And I felt so honored, like privileged to be witness to those events, you know.
Right.
Because it was free entertainment for me. Like I was just, you know, I was working. I felt like I was getting paid to do what I loved.
Right.
7-4.
Now, I predicted 11-7 on this map.
Yeah, I predicted 11-8. Or no, I did 7. You did 8.
No, you did 8. I did 7.
Really? Okay.
Is that hot sauce getting to your head?
I'm not going to rewind the tape or nothing.
Please do.
No, I don't want to.
A little stroker here. A little stroker.
Oh yeah, he managed to avoid the 8. Look at this. He's perfect. He's got a good angle. Omar's feeling it now. I think he can just roll forward, push it, you know, force follow just a little bit. Yeah, just like that.
A little hard. Slow down.
No, I don't think so. He needs a little angle, though, to get up for the 5, but yeah. Or the 4. Oh, the 4's right there. Okay. This might be a 3-pack, I think. I know he's on a. I've seen him do. He did 1 before this. This could be 2 or 3.
What score of the Jason? What did you see over there?
Yeah, I see a score of 9-5.
I believe Jason's ahead.
Yeah, my money would be on Jason for that match.
How's Sargon and Nico? Looks like 5-4.
Yes, 5-4.
No, I'm sorry, Rylan
and Sargon. Yeah. Yeah, can't tell who's ahead there, but when Rylan finishes running out, we'll find out. Robert's recording those matches, so I'll be able to show you guys those matches later.
So Omar is pretty much on cruise control.
He is. He's got the breakdown. He's playing good shots.
Thought that was a little aggressive right there, but
yeah,
you're feeling it. You're feeling it.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the adrenaline will make you do that shit, you know.
And then hit that nice and soft. That's fun.
Yeah. 8-4. So that actually means that Bryce has only won 1 game since we started talking about Omar winning.
That's because I told him I'd give him half.
Yeah.
He gets 20.
Actually, that means
40,
that
I said, hey, look,
Omar,
dude, there's 2 guys. I got $40 on this.
Omar's
I need you to take a dive.
Amar's
and I'll
won.
split it.
Yeah, exactly, for 20 bucks.
I'll split 20 and 20 with you,
Yeah.
man. I said, all right, no problem.
That also means that Amar's won 7 games to Bryce's 1 game in the last 8 games. And a beautiful break here. Oh, my God. This is a Cosmo. Look at this.
Roadmap.
The total roadmap right here.
I think it's the music that's on.
I think he's grooving, isn't he?
Yep.
He found his zone. I didn't know that Omar liked mariachi.
Anything that'll get him to win.
Uh-oh. That was adrenaline. Yeah, it's easy to miss this.
Well, you have to shoot it. You can't baby this.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah. It actually pulled off the rail a little bit too.
That's why you got to shoot it.
Tony or Yoselin, your tables ready. Tony or Yoselin.
Uh-oh. Okay, I see.
Hey, Paul, Russ said your table's next. You better hurry up and get down here.
How's traffic on the 880 on the weekends?
Sucks.
Is it that bad?
It's becoming like LA, buddy.
That's no good.
There's more traffic on the weekends than during the week.
Really?
Well, you know what? Caltrans and our beautiful state of California decided to put in the good old toll lanes and charging everybody.
Oh,
to
yeah.
go
Yeah, the fast track.
Yeah, 3 miles is $60.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's a great scam that they do. They, take away one complete lane and then create traffic so people will pay to get in their pay lane.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
on our dime.
So that 13 people can drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
I mean, I like carpool. That's okay. 2 people. That's what they do in LA.
Yeah, but they're 3.
I noticed there are 3 up
some
here.
of theirs are
I
2.
noticed that there are 3 up
It's
here.
all done on purpose. It's all the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Farshid says, "Oh shoot, it doesn't look too good for me, does it?" No, it doesn't. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Bryce has had a shot in 4 racks, except he's pushed and Bryce is giving it back to him. So Bryce is now passing up shots.
He wants that 20, I told you.
He wants that. Bryce wants his cut. All because Bryce missed that 8 ball. That's a good observation. Yeah.
It's definitely a game of momentum. And sometimes when you lose momentum, it's hard to get it back.
Yes, it is.
And like I said earlier, once Omar gets momentum, he's very hard to stop.
He really is.
And now you see the safeties aren't as clean as they were earlier.
Yeah, because he's just cold. He's coming to the table cold. He hasn't had a shot in 3-4 racks. And that's the last thing you want to see after 4 racks is come to the table to have to play a safety.
See, to me, that's where that shot right there is typical for Omar and where he gets in trouble against good players.
Good players, yeah.
That is not a spot where he should have made that ball.
Mhm.
That was a spot to play safe. you were not going to get a good outcome there.
No.
And obviously he didn't, right? So.
Just thinking too fast, I guess.
Well, thinking I'm ahead, got
Yeah.
that momentum. I'm just going to keep shooting.
Yeah.
And, you know, that was there was a perfect safety there. It was
Mhm.
really
Mhm.
easy to get. And with Bryce not shooting and there no momentum, keep him with no momentum. Now he might give it to him if he doesn't hit this good.
Yeah, it could definitely shift the match
And
a
this
little
rack
bit.
is pretty wide open if he can get to that too.
That's a nice hit.
But now he's left him, and here we go.
Exactly. So this is an opening now for Bryce.
Absolutely. And this is a game he has to win. This is,
Yeah.
to me, this is a must-win game.
Yeah, it would be hopeless with Omar on the hill. I mean, not totally hopeless, but still pretty bleak. Ooh.
And Bryce is the same way. You get him with momentum. You give him momentum. It gets him going.
Well, we saw the first 3 racks of this match. He was doing that. You know, he had to work a little bit. He had played some good safeties, you know. And
But you're already seeing just in that stroke, right? That was not a good stroke.
No.
He kind of punched that.
no, he's supposed to come all the way across for the right-hand pocket.
And I don't see him going for this. I don't see a good outcome here. I think you got to find a safe place to put it.
I mean, behind the 7, maybe. I don't know.
Look, it's makeable. I think you can go around 4 rails if you can get.
I was
between
thinking
the
about
7,
that,
9.
but yeah, but I think the 7 gets in the way. But it depends
Well,
on
I
how
think
much.
his angle's just about right, where he can slide right by the 8, you know, in between 8 and 9, and get right between 7 9 and get it back up to that 5.
Yeah.
I think it's there.
If you spin it right, yeah, it is.
I mean, there's a safety going down. Maybe trying to put the 4 down on the bottom rail and keeping the cue up by the 5.
It also doesn't help that he's right-handed, so he's shooting to the opposite side of the table that he would normally be. You know what I mean? It's a stretch for him.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I'm in his position and I'm where I'm at in the score.
Safe.
No, actually, I might go for that 4. I think it's cuttable into the corner, into the left-hand corner, and go in the 4 rails to try to get back up to the 5. And you know what? If I hit a ball, I hit a ball. But
yeah,
it's not an easy shot. It's a hard shot. Or like I said, you know, you can play the 4 all the way down bottom rail, cue ball up by the 5. And
how about this shot? You play the 4 ball 2 rails to the corner, bring the cue ball to the side rail, and use the 8 ball as a blocker just in case you miss. You play at pocket speed.
Too small of a window. Good one pocket shot, but if you can be that perfect, then you might as well make this 4 ball.
That's true. Yeah, it's harder than
There he goes.
There you go.
That's the shot I'm going.
Side
And he hit it
pocket.
perfect.
Shoot.
It caught him a little, but you know what? I'm taking that. I like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Are you gonna bank this?
No.
He can play a drop shot.
I'm cutting.
You just drop safety.
I'm cutting it.
You're gonna cut this?
I'm gonna cut that.
He could play a good safety. Just bring it
but
table
he
speed
could
down
have
the
played a
table.
good safety on the 4.
This is a little easier
I
though.
think he'll
as
come
safeties
down.
go.
But
that was a terrible shot.
It's not horrible.
He got lucky.
It's not horrible. I can tell you right now, somebody's going to get right behind that 9 ball. Is there enough room for him to just pop it behind that 9 ball?
Oh yeah.
But if I know Omar, he's looking at this going, I can bank that in the corner. And I can draw back a little bit. And I got the 7 aside.
Yeah.
And this game's over because I just crippled him.
Yeah.
You think I'm joking?
I know you're not.
He's
I've
looking
seen
at
him
that-
do it.
He's looking at that bank
It's
right now.
yeah, delusions of grandeur. Adam Stickle says this Omar guy, he's good at pool. It's a good shot. He was looking for cover on the 7 ball, but wouldn't that be nice if this 5 ball was dead in the side off the 8? But too bad. I don't think it is. He could just kick and not worry about missing. You're up? Okay. Sargon Isaacs ahead 7-4 against Ryland Hartnett. Jason Williams won his match against Nico 11-6, 11-5.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Hold. Looks good. Good shot.
Farshid actually called it. He said kick and stick.
So, is he just try to hit it, or is he going to try to make this pass? Okay, still Bryce's game.
Yeah, Bryce is still alive.
Looks like that Jason Williams won his match.
Jason Williams.
You know who he is?
Yes.
Never seen the guy before.
Oh, Nico?
No.
Who? Jason?
Jason Williams. Yeah, Jason
Jason,
Williams. Yeah.
Jason Williams. I used to know a good pool player named Marsha Williams. I think he lives in Chicago now.
Has a family.
Yeah, has a family.
Paul, are you still driving? Because you're texting an awful lot and kind of sounding a little funny now. Just curious. Thought you were going to take a shower and come down here.
I don't think this Paul's ever going to get out of the house.
Well, if he keeps typing stuff up, he's never going to get anywhere.
No, he's... Good break, but it's a turnover. Bryce has 5 games to Omar's 9, and this looks pretty good.
Yeah, but he's thinking a little too hard. Sometimes he gets in the way of himself. I saw him do that. He was God, I think it was up in Reno or it was in Vegas. It was a bar table tournament, big one. I think it was one of the CSI ones.
Yeah.
And he's shooting the covers off the balls, man. I mean, just beautiful. And then all of a sudden he stopped and started thinking. And he kept missing everything he was shooting at. It was he self-destruct. It was weird.
Yeah.
I think he was ahead, I want to say 7-1, race to 9.
Did you order a chicken teriyaki bowl?
No. It was what, 7-1?
Like 7-1, and he ends up race to 9, if I remember right, and he ends up losing.
That's weird. Good, man. Good to see you. Happy Friday, sir. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's just best to play with your instinct, you know, not think too much. Don't doubt yourself. So many dynamics to this game, man. I truly believe this is, you know, Q Sports is one of the hardest games in the world. I don't think there's anything. I think it's even harder than golf.
Nah, man. Are you kidding me? Cornhole, dude. Cornhole's the hardest
Cornhole,
thing to play,
yeah.
man.
Oh, I forgot about
that's
that
why
one.
it's on TV.
You're right. You're right.
It's
You're right. Because
incredibly
it's so hard.
to play. That and axe throwing.
Yeah.
I'm serious. Axe throwing is probably one of the hardest things to do. Both on TV, by the way.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom.
That hot sauce is getting to him.
Huh?
Well, I think that's the first ball I've seen Omar miss. He was batting 1,000 on every single. Every single safety. That was interesting. Looks like Daniel's back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
From the little boy's room.
I must have drank four cups of water.
Omar just missed.
Uneasy?
No,
oh, wait, he was supposed to run this out.
It was Bryce put his safety, or he was, I'm sorry, it could have been his own self, but he missed a. Oh, Bryce got a chance. I like the rack here.
Yes. He's not confident, though. You can tell. He's really kind of hesitant. He's a little bit.
He's a little bit behind.
Yeah, he's late. He's late for work. Good shot. Actually, that was good. How's he going to get to the A's? He just, roll forward here. He's got a tiny bit of angle. Okay. I mean, I do respect Bryce's game. He's a grinder, you know, and I don't think being behind phases him that much. But this is a big deficit.
There's a lot of pressure here. A lot of money these guys are playing for.
It is. This is the winner's side.
Everybody I've talked to, everybody's come up to me and said, you know, they appreciate it because they haven't played for this kind of money
in a bit.
years. You know, putting up 350 and 350 of your money against 10 players sounds easy, but these 10 players they're no slouches. Anybody right now, like I said at the beginning of this tournament, anybody on that list of those 10 guys can win this tournament.
Have potential, yeah.
Absolutely. So there's no easy matches.
I mean, I said earlier this morning, you know, Omar at this point in the 10-player field is the favorite to end up in the finals, but I didn't know who the other person would be because it's really a tough call.
Well, even Jason told me he was a little nervous today.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. I had high hopes for Angelo because Angelo, you know, he was confident. He was feeling good, and you know, he really wants to excel in the game. You know, he puts in work. It seems like. I know he has a full-time job and everything, though, so that doesn't help. All you serious pool players, you need to quit your jobs,
right,
and and play serious pool.
Yeah. Come on, what you thinking?
Yeah. Emerson, you coming again tomorrow? Coming tomorrow?
Yes.
Sorry I haven't had a chance to talk. No. Good to see you. Okay.
See you tomorrow, Chris.
Paul, you're just now leaving? You said an hour ago you were leaving, or you were on the road.
He said it 3 times in the last hour he was leaving.
Russ called your name 4 times. Table was open.
Yeah. What's your favorite music? I'll put some on the jukebox for you.
Looks like Melvin and Al Markowski from El Santa Cruz.
Oh, they're button heads.
I see Chris Cruz. I see Chris Cruz over there.
Oh, good. I knew
Boys
he'd be
are in the house.
I knew he'd be showing up.
Christopher Cruz.
I hear it's been hard for him to get any action. Is that true? Nobody wants to play him because he's too good.
Action anytime he wants, at least around here.
Okay.
I don't know about where else, but.
Swing and a miss. That is gonna hurt, folks. That is gonna hurt.
What'd I miss?
You mean what did Bryce miss?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, it happened.
And I believe that's it, folks.
Well, that turnaround was when I
Howard and Eugene to the front counter. Howard and Eugene.
11-5.
11-5. Omar exceeded our expectations. I had guessed 11-8, and Chris guessed 11-7. But there you have it, Farshid and Gordon. Thanks for playing.
Farshid and Gordon, I'm going to give you a second chance.
Oh,
we'll see who
there
comes
you
up to
go.
the next match.
Yeah.
I know it's Jason, and it's going to be either between Rylan and Sargon.
Okay, so we're going to have it tonight, or what are we doing?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Okay.
we're early enough to where we can run
All right,
that match.
but we can essentially send Omar home.
Yes, Omar can hang out.
Farshid says, Scheiße.
So what we'll do is we'll play this next match, and then we'll leave the semifinal and final for tomorrow.
For tomorrow. Okay, so it'll be 2 matches tomorrow to finish the 9-ball tournament. Excellent. I like the way this is playing out.
Mm-hmm.
Not yet. They will know within the next half hour, 10 minutes, or whenever we get a chance to tell them.
They're all going to be here tomorrow anyway. So.
Yeah.
Plus, it gives me a chance to take their money down to the casino tonight and see if I can double it up. Sweet. Take their money and the $40 I made on the side.
Can you say parlay?
Partay. What? Partay?
Partay.
Partay.
Yeah.
Partay.
Congratulations to Omar Kang, who earns his spot as in the hot seat of the POV X 9-ball tournament. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the evening. We're going to have one more match today. One more match, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks
One
like
more
it'll
match
be
today.
Jason and either Rylan or Sargon. And of course, Farshid, you're going to jump out and want Jason, right? So what are you giving me? Because I gave you 3 games.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're going to take Jason, who should be the favorite out of those 2, what are you throwing me some games? Or are we just playing this straight up?
That's something to think about. Stick around, folks. We'll be right back. Right after, well, as soon as this match starts on this table, we'll be right back. Thanks a lot, everybody.
I have the camera on table 3.
Okay, we're on table 3. I'm going to toggle over where Rylan Hartnett is still playing against Sargon Isaac. So let's take a look at... That's Rylan on the 4-ball right now. Oh, he rattles it.
Shit. You jinxed him, pal. Look at right in the camera, too. You jinxed him.
And the graphic was in the way.
Sean and calling. The tables are being Sean and calling.
Farshid, why you laughing? What do you mean, come on, Chris? I gave you 3 games. 3 games. You got Bryce, I took Omar. Now you want Jason, who I think is the second best in the tournament. Of course, you put $20 on whoever he plays because you know he's second best in the tournament.
Yeah.
But yet you don't want to give me a game. I'm not saying I need one. I'm just asking. I mean, where are we at here? I mean, I got your 20. I don't know if I want to give it back.
Is Sargon, he's got 9 games, correct? Yeah.
8 games.
Is it 8? Looks like 9.
Shooting on 9.
Looks
5,
like 9.
6, 7, 8. You got a white.
Oh, it
in
is
front
8.
of
You're okay. Okay. Thank you.
Might be 9 here in a minute.
It is
Shooting
8.
on the 9.
It is 8. Correcto.
Now it's 9.
Okay, 9.
9.
9-5.
This game's not over though. I've seen Ryland catch gears. So.
There was one time when I played some of the best pool of my life against Ryland Hartman in one tournament. He's a real smooth character too, so he earned my respect many years ago at the Broken Rack, the old Broken Rack. Remember the old Broken Rack?
Ryland is a workaholic and a great pool player and a great person to play.
Yeah.
I've never seen him mad. No, okay, no, I've seen him mad, but not towards anybody. Always played a very good game. Always polite.
Yeah, he's a real cool
Loves
customer.
To play. Hey, you want action, he'll give you action. Tough action.
Yeah.
Not easy. He's a grinder.
He is. He is.
Yeah, I know he's a Denver fan. I'm sorry, but
yeah,
I don't.
Nobody's
put that against
perfect.
him.
Nobody's perfect.
Now he's kind of. He's a little upset.
Yeah, he
is.
He was hoping that
missing that 4 ball kind of.
Well, I think he was trying to bank the 1 into the 3. If I'm not mistaken. How do you do this?
Uh-oh. Sargon did a little missiness.
He's probably happy to be back at the table. I didn't really get to see how that backfired on Sargon.
Scratched.
Oh, did he?
Missed the ball and scratched.
Okay.
Sean and Anthony are staying in table derby. Sean and Anthony are staying.
What time are you going to make it here?
3 at best. If you can't, that's okay. You're probably doing it later.
I'm going to say no because that's 4 hours. I don't know if I'm going to ride that.
Yeah, that's okay. I got no problem. Thank you. No problem.
Kind of hard for me to see the angle on this, but it looks to me like he can just barely slice the 5 and get behind that 6 ball, put the cue ball behind the 6. See what I mean? Just lack of this.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Tried to get
Needed to kind of put a little spin on it, I think. Would have helped him.
Hard shot, but
Yeah. Well, it's taken. Tournament started 8 hours and 22 minutes ago. So I have to tell you, I think this was a good call for you to extend the races to 11 instead of just to 8. Oh my goodness. Why is he struggling? Do you think he's just getting tired?
it looks like it. Like I said, there's a lot of pressure on all these matches.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
8 hours. These guys have been playing pretty consistently.
Oh, Sargon's just going to turn the screw a little harder. Just tighten it up a little.
Not a huge deal, though. Even if he gives ball in hand here, unless that 6-9's wired to the pocket, I don't see anything else. There's no run.
Well, even if the 6-9 is wired, that's not easy.
No.
You know, you gotta get an angle to shoot that 6-9. That's not straightforward in and of itself. He can hit this though.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes it a little easier to try to hit this when you're worried about, okay, I'm not.
Even the scratch was on though, yeah.
Right, but even a scratch, I don't think that 6 balls goes. Now, is it easier to get to that 6-9 if it does? Absolutely now. But
yeah, no, he's got a good angle to break out though now. So
I mean, I can't tell from here if that 6 goes, but if it goes, then yeah.
I don't think it does, Chris.
I think he's got to get in there.
I think
he's got to open it up.
It doesn't go. I like actually, I don't know. So he's looking at it. He's looking at does it go?
Oh yeah.
I like making the 5 ball on the side here and running the cue ball into the long rail, into the 6, and opening that up.
Oh yes.
Because the 6 ball is going to stay pretty close to that area.
Yeah, the scratch is not likely.
Right.
Yeah.
And just try to open it up. There's plenty of room. If you can't make anything,
I think he's looking for a direct hit. He's angled for a direct hit. So he's just going to go straight into the ball. That was no. Yeah.
But now he might have definitely wired it. So He's looking at it like it's wired.
I don't. It might be. It might be wired.
I think it's close.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's too bad. That's. This will break Ryland's back if this ball goes in. Because I don't think that was a good shot.
No,
I agree with you. You could either go at it or come to that long rail and come from behind it, but to shoot it that soft and try to open it up, that was a mistake. And then he gets rewarded for it. And that's not.
It's not going.
Ooh, well, there you go.
Oh, this is a lifeline right here. He can play this even if it's. I don't think it's any trouble.
I think he's got room.
Yeah, even if he doesn't have room, he can go off the rail and into it. But is the 9 poking off the rail a little?
I don't know. He's looking at this awful hard, so it's got to be tight.
Oh God, this will hurt if it misses. Oh my God, it's gonna be a bad day for the Broncos.
Right. This is a field goal. Going for a field goal to win the game.
Yeah. I'm laughing, but I'm also I'm relating to the pain of it all.
It's got to be pretty tight if he's looking at that close. Either that or he's really tired.
He's going rail first.
So
Beautiful shot.
Don't scratch,
No!
Don't scratch.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Maybe this would be the turnaround.
This might be. Might be.
Wake him up a little.
Yep. (6-9). Ryland's got his work cut out for him, but
anyway, I switched to 11 games because I like to see the ups and downs. You see, the better player normally wins the match.
Yeah.
When they're longer races.
Yeah.
And a perfect example, obviously, is the Omar and Bryce.
Bryce, yeah.
Right. So if that's a race to 8, having a 3-0 lead is a lot different than having a 3-0 lead on a race to 11.
Yeah, it is.
So there's a lot of ups and downs when it comes to longer races.
Well, Ryland's not out of the woods yet, but he's
still at the table.
He's up, yeah.
And he got an extra. He got one extra on the.
He definitely got a feather in his cap for that game.
So I think it's going to light a little fire.
Yeah. Sargon thought he was getting an easy win there, huh? Okay, he can shoot the corner.
I think he's got a jack just a little bit. Little jack. If not, keep it right there.
Yeah, stun that ball.
Draw back just a hair bit off the rail, and I think he's set up okay.
He's good. He did exactly what you were saying.
Because you know we never miss.
From the chair.
From the chair.
The railbirds never miss.
And if we do, there's always an excuse or another way we were. Oh, no, but we could have went that way.
Exactly.
I love when I watch guys that are commentating, especially One Pocket, and he's going to do this. Oh, yeah, he could do that too. That was a good shot.
Yeah. Well, it happens to all of us.
That happens a lot with Tony. When Tony's playing.
Tony Chohan?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know.
Hi.
Wow, okay. Well, I didn't know
quit second guessing him because of that, you know. I mean, I just had to give up. I was like, there's no telling what the hell he's gonna do right now. I just got to learn, take a lesson. Ryland's starting to feel like he's back in this game.
Yeah, it was a little spark of energy right there.
I am seeing it like a little burst of determination in his eyes.
And then he jumps.
He did jump up, didn't he?
He jumped.
He raised his head.
And he's got that Bronco shirt on. Probably didn't help.
It's hard to play pool when people throwing vegetables at you. Oh, where did Kenny go? Oh, he'll be back tomorrow. He played in this also, didn't he?
Oh, Kenny Ash?
Yeah.
He actually is going home.
Oh, he's not going to play tomorrow?
He's not going to play tomorrow. There's some issues going on at home.
Oh no.
I told him should have left the phone at home.
The phone at home.
Leave the phone at home.
Geraldine and I got a good system now. She just doesn't call me when I go to the pool hall. I'm like, wow.
I think that works for her more than it works for you.
Yeah, probably does.
But she made it sound like a great idea.
No. It was never really discussed as an idea or at all. She just said, you know, like, I decided just to let you be, you know, let you have, you know, because she trusts me, you know, that's one thing.
Well, that was nifty.
Yeah, nice shot.
Snooker player.
Yeah.
Snooker.
He screwed it back.
Most snooker players don't shoot like that. Good shot.
Have they played a lot, Al and Melvin?
I have no idea. I'm sure they have.
How's Melvin's game these days?
Not.
He had a small stroke, didn't he, or was it a major one?
I think there's still effects from that.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're on the hill. 10-6.
Yes, 10. He's on the hill. Ryland missed that 6.
Well, you know, he missed that 4. That cost him the game there.
Yeah.
He missed that one.
Oh, that
cost him
was that a 4? That was a 4.
No. The last about
4
or 5 games ago.
Yeah. So,
unless I blow it. Come on, red. Or I'll follow John Smith's advice, and I'm going to put it all on Bitcoin. See if it gets some money.
I don't know. It's gone up so high. I don't think it could spike that much higher.
It moves around. I bought Shiba a few days ago and made about 10 grand on 5. No,
Oh,
15. Yeah, it went from 5 to 15.
Well, as long as you get out at the right time, too,
Well, that's
you know.
it. You got to play around with it a little bit.
So this is another opportunity here. Rylan has a chance to string a couple pearls, see what happens.
Well, I mean, he has no choice. He can't make any mistake now.
No, there's no missing from here.
He's got to do the 5-game run, which he can do.
Well, I mean, you know, strange things happen, right? Sometimes we miss and we don't give our opponent anything, and, you know. And then we catch a gear, we run 2, and you know, I mean, that's how a guy of his speed or our speed would probably win a match like this.
Now it's already in his head that he needs to stay down on this because he's already thinking, I've missed 2 cuts. I've missed 2 cuts.
This is kind of
I got to put some pop on this.
Yeah, and you just draw it. You don't put any spin. You just draw. And you pop it. He's going forward, Chris. I don't know if I wasn't too sure about that.
Well, exactly what I just talked about. In his mind, he's already jarred 2 balls like that, right? Drawing it back. You tend to draw balls if you don't hit them clean. That's when you jar balls.
Yeah, you rattle them.
When you're using a lot of reverse. And so I think in his mind, it was like, you know what, I want to make sure this ball goes in. I'm going to go forward. But
what are you doing here, Chris?
I don't know. I'm losing.
He's cutting it.
I'm losing. I think he's just, he's just done. He made too many mistakes. I would not have followed that ball. On that
no, I would have drew it. I would have drew it.
Because you have to shoot the shot the way you're supposed to shoot.
Chris in the chat room asks, "What round is this right now?" This is like the 5th round, and Omar Kang is in the hot seat.
It's about 6 rounds. 5, 6 rounds.
The winner of this match will go on to play Jason Williams for third, fourth place. And the loser of that match is out of the money. We're only going to have 3 people in the money. 10 players played in this tournament altogether. You can follow the bracket at the link in the description of this video. There's a digital pool bracket, and I'm actually updating it right now as we watch it. So it's being edited real time. So if you want to follow the bracket, you can at digitalpool.com. And this match is about to be over. And I'm sitting here with Chris Swart, the owner of California Billiards.
Let's go. There we go.
And that'll do it. Sargon Isaac is going to play Jason Williams next match on the main feature table.
I think we're going to take a break here for a couple.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break.
This is the last game. They could probably take a break.
This is going to be the last match of the night coming up. Yes, and this will be, if you win, this will be your last match. You come back tomorrow and play, the semifinal. So this is for the semifinals. I mean, I don't know. You guys work out. We.
Like if we want to do some kind of split, could we do that? No.
Well, you're not in the money yet. You could.
Ain't no split. No split.
People want to split. All right, guys. We'll be right back. We're going to have Jason Williams versus Sargon Isaac. Unfortunately, Rylan is knocked out of the tournament. He's near and dear to my heart, and I'm sorry to see him go. But he'll be here for the one pocket. He plays good one pocket too. So and he loves to play pool. So better luck next time, Rylan. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to start this match in just a minute. Stand by, guys.
Jason's match is tonight.
So I guess this is the last match, regardless. I think. I don't know. Daniel, which table will we be on? You done, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I was saying, man. I was like, you guys are done. So.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, you guys gotta play, but I'm done. Yeah, because whatever reason. I'm gonna get my shit out.
Yeah. Is this your charger, bro, too, or no? Cable?
No. No, it's not.
Look crisp.
Thanks,
man.
man.
Look the size.
Thank you, man. So, Geraldine, what will happen what time will the winner have to come?
One more today?
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what to do because I wasn't planning on coming.
Hold on. Sargon, you might have to stay and find out what the outcome is.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I want to the winner of this match. Because otherwise he's going to be here till...
Are you sure about that?
Basically, my situation is I wasn't planning on coming to you. That's what I was saying. So that's why I was saying trying to
Just lose your next match then.
I guess that makes it easier, right?
This was like Jason, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are
No, so I didn't plan on coming to that, right? So what's happening is obviously you're done, he's done. But I mean, if I win my match, I wasn't planning on coming to it, right? So I propose, I mean, on this, I never met even. You know what I'm saying? If you guys were open to split it, even if it's not you. But if you guys want to play this,
I'm already splitting up too. I mean, it's like...
Oh, you're splitting already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know. You guys are coming tomorrow, so it works for you guys.
Yeah.
I mean,
or not.
Well, no, I have to figure it out now, right? If they want to continue it tomorrow morning.
So you just figure it out after you play your matches. Like, yeah, you might not win. You might say you might tomorrow. You say you might not win the match. So then
yeah, I mean, that's also a possibility.
Yeah, so it's right to figure it out.
I'm just saying I wasn't planning on coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just thought it'd be done by tonight, that's why. So how are you guys going to play some of your matches? So you're going to simultaneously do your one pocket match because it starts earlier? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm still playing. I'm about to be on the TV. I'll text you. I didn't even, because I thought Friday night done. But I mean, if it has to be done, I get it. I don't want to sacrifice you guys. I'm just saying I didn't have plans to come.
Yeah.
I gotta win. I understand I have to win this match first.
Yeah.
I'll see you. So I think we're last match regardless.
Oh, last match of the day?
Yeah. So either way, whoever wins this match will have to come back tomorrow morning.
Oh, I see.
But I was just telling these guys because I don't know if I was planning on playing the one pocket.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. Yeah. Well, I signed up and was planning on it, but I'm sure they'll play around it so I wouldn't have to forfeit a match.
Yeah, that's how I have to figure it out,
We're not finishing tonight, I hear?
Yeah, not the finals and
The semifinals.
You're okay then?
If that saves it for everybody, yeah. I mean, obviously it's whoever wins this match. I get that. I also don't want to be here till like, I'm sure people don't want to be here till like 2, 3 in the morning. Right?
So there won't be a conflict in the tournaments if you're in both, where you have to forfeit one or anything, no? Okay. It's not Vegas. You guys actually give a shit here, yeah.
We pay a little closer attention.
A little better customer service than those guys.
It was like we were in Sacramento for a tournament, and it was that 2-day tournament, and then it was a high roll on Sunday.
Yeah.
And Jason was in both.
Oh,
and everyone was
man.
waiting for Jason in different tournaments.
I played 12 matches straight without a 10 minutes straight without a 5-minute break. I said, I need to eat something. Everybody can go to hell for about 30 minutes. Like, give me a breather. Like, I didn't know whether I was
like,
coming
Jason,
or
man,
going.
hurry up,
Yeah, one of
You
my
should've-
first 7 or 8 matches or something, and I lose to a pro, and then yeah.
You should have played 2 matches at the same time.
Yeah, that was my last chess match, right? Yeah, grandmaster over here, simultaneous matches. That would have been something to see. I thought I was going to die from the top of that game. Most I've ever been tested, I said.
Yeah, I don't want to break the system. If that has to happen. But I mean, I have no choice. At first I have to win this match. Well, I'm staying with this guy, so if he's alright. So then this is the last match of the regard. If I was to win this match,
No, not
you know.
Oh no, you're totally okay. No, when they do
It's up to you.
Coming up next matchup, it's Jason Williams versus Sargon Isaac. Jason Williams versus Sargon Isaac. Share and let's get the numbers up. Come on, let's get to 85 viewers.
Are you streaming on YouTube or Facebook or what? What are you doing? All right. You got a bunch of people selecting, a couple hundred maybe? I see it.
Let's just do this. Let's keep it as this, right? And then if like how you had it planned. If I win, I'll come back tomorrow. I don't want to change the system. Let's just do that. It's fine.
You ready, sir?
Yeah. Let's. Oh, let me just quickly go to the bathroom. Yeah. Sorry, just what happened. It's like I told you. I had planned on coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right? So basically, and I just found out it's like tomorrow evening. I had planned to.
Like, to make... Yeah, the tournament started 9 hours ago, actually. Exactly 9 hours ago. But it's also not fair to somebody like Omar, who has to wait in the hot seat for 4.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. People aren't up till 4. No, I like your call. Yeah. We run it out? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't either.
But that's our fault because we actually, I just told Bryce and Omar because I know they're coming. They're fine with it. They'll hold off tomorrow. They'd rather sit and take a break anyway.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to POV Pool's POV X event. This is POV Pool's 10th anniversary soiree events here at California Billiards in Fremont. And today is October 8th. We're still in progress here with the 1,000 added 9-ball event. This is one lost match between Jason Williams and Sargon Isaac, and the lag just occurred. And it's going to be Sargon's break. Sargon and Jason are playing race to 11, and they've both taken a nice 6-7 minute break, and here we go. The break from Sargon Isaac. This is playing 9-ball. 3-foul rule in effect. We're using a house rack to rack the balls. Jump cues are allowed. And it's a cue ball foul only. Played on these beautiful diamond tables covered with Simonis cloth. We got action. And immediately Jason opens up with a safety. And it's just approaching, it's creeping up on 11 o'clock p.m. And we're in the final 4 of this 10-man. It was a 10-man bracket. We were open to 16 players, but we had a high entry fee of $350, and we only took in 10 players, which is fine. We decided to extend the races from race to 8 to race to 11. Sargon's using this bridge here to kick into the 1 ball. Jason played a very good safety. And it's a good hit. Very good hit from Sargon Isaac. 2013 U.S. snooker champion Sargon Isaac started playing American pool sometime around 5 years ago. He never played it before, but he's played snooker throughout most of his youth. He actually traveled to Egypt to represent the United States in the IBSF World Championship, World Tournament. And once again, this is the final 4. In the hot seat is Omar Kang, and the winner of this match will go on to play Bryce Avila, which will be the final 3. So the loser of this tournament will unfortunately be knocked out of the money after 9 hours of tournament play. It's a bit of a heartbreak, but that's just the way it is sometimes. So final 4 players. We're only paying to the top 3. It's $2,350 to first place. Second place, $1,500, and third place, $650. It was a $350 entry fee with $1,000 added. And this is actually going to be the last match of the night. We're going to play out the final 3 tomorrow after we start the 1 pocket. Going to give the final 3 players a chance to go home and rest and come back fancy fresh for tomorrow morning. So, any other questions? I'm happy to field them in the chat room. Yeah, very nice payout for 10 players. I've had pretty good feedback from some of these guys. They've been feeling the pressure because, you know, $350 is a nice little chunk of change. And but they've all been enjoying the pressure too. So, you know. And it's race to 11, so it's not like it's not like you can lose by luck here. I mean, you can if you're on the hill or something like that, and if it's hill, someone gets lucky. Say hi to Divij Babu. Divij, I'm assuming you couldn't get away from home to come out tonight, but I hope to see you sometime this weekend. And we also want to thank Adam Stickles he put 3 people in this tournament. He put Sargon in, and Angelo Inness in, and who is did you put Bryce in? You said no. Who's the third person? Sargon, Ryland. I'm sorry. Nathan Nunes. That's right. The young gun, Nathan Nunes. So we appreciate Adam for coming. Hi. God, I forgot your name. Robert. Yeah, man. Hi. And this is your dad, right?
Nah.
Wait.
My dad's in Texas.
The keyboard. Oh, okay. You're, yeah, you're Paul. Yeah, Paul Pudo. Kudo.
You know, they talk all big, and then, hey, I'm here.
Well, where's Chris?
Cruz?
No, Chris Swart. That's who you were talking smack to. Sorry? Everything's for sale. Everything's for sale, but you have to talk to the boss. I don't know where she is, but anyway, I want to follow the action. Nice to meet you. Oh, all right. Hey, that's right. I remember we talked for like 15 minutes, I think. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So where are we at here? Sargon. Sargon is. He's trying to prevent Jason from running away from this. You know, these guys are not gonna fall easy. So, Divish, are you coming out to visit us, or are you indisposed somewhere for the next 3 days with your children? Sargon's feeling it right now. It's good. This is going to be a very good match. We've had a lot of good matches today. I'm very, very impressed with the caliber of play, considering that you know, pool has stumbled its way back to health here in California, and you know, not everybody is getting all the practice that they are used to getting. So 1-1, right? 1-1. 1-1. We're having fun. Divish says he's stopping by tomorrow, late afternoon, evening. Oh, that's great. I'd love to have you in the commentary booth. Of course I have room. Always have room for you, Divish. Always have room for you. Bring your cue, too. Do you play? Yeah? Okay. What? Oh, okay. I'll give you the breaks. No, I'm just... What do you like, 9 or 1? You want to sit down? Do you like 9-ball or 1 pocket?
I like 9-ball.
Okay, you like 9-ball?
Can you Venmo for the raffle tickets?
No, I don't want to do that. It's not legal to do that, so yeah. I mean, you can talk to Chris.
Yeah.
I just don't want to know. You know. It's just not something, I just don't promote that stuff, so. Yeah. Check one, check, check. Sorry about that buzz, that audio hiss. I don't know what that was. I'll have to check. Might be cabling or something. I'll have to check that out a little later. Whoa! How's it going, man? Hold on a second. I just seen a UFO.
Jorge or Arun, your tables are ready. Jorge or Arun.
I don't like any part of this shot, but seems like my best option. Dante or Gene, your tables are ready. Dante or Gene.
Christian, or table 38, Alex or Christian. All to the front counter.
You may switch back a few times during the set. I do too, yeah.
Check one. Okay, we're good. This was like a real bad mic hiss earlier. Hello. All right. I was just talking to Damian Alishon. I'm just letting the audience know. So sorry for the downtime. I know that you guys are probably enjoying this match. It's a good match already. You can see how both of them are so hungry to play and so hungry to win. How's your day been, Geraldine? I feel like I haven't seen you all day. I haven't.
Yeah, you've seen me. You just haven't talked to me. We're like sitting like
we haven't
4 feet
been
apart.
able to talk to each other. It's just we've both been so busy, right?
Yeah.
I took 20 minutes to eat some hot sauce, but that, you know, was my mistake.
20 minutes to eat 1 drop of hot sauce.
Man. You want to try it?
No.
Well, then
that's
you laughing at me over 1 drop. That was 9 million Scovilles.
Yeah, 9 million brain cells lost.
I don't think I have that many, so we're in trouble. I love this, man. Both these guys are so hungry to win. This is like the part of the tournament that I love the most. No, it was I don't know, what is it called? Magnum 357. I videoed the whole thing, so.
Hi, Divage.
Yeah. Hi, Divage. He's going to be here tomorrow, he said. Yeah.
Playing the one pocket, huh?
No, he's not playing the one pocket.
No,
He came to do some commentary.
I've never known Divage to play
One pocket.
The one pocket.
Yeah. Very nice shot. Yeah, Russ roped me in. Where did you see this possible foul, D. Mosley? I'm like backing up the video and I don't see the foul. Where was the foul? Looked like a possible foul. I don't see it. Jason's back cutting the 6. Beautiful, beautiful. Needs a little window here on the 7. Looks like he's good. Divish says, Daniel, you and I, one pocket tomorrow after hours. Oh. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, we could play tonight after hours. That's probably a better idea. You know, I'm impressed right now because Jason is playing like he respects Sargon. Do you know what I mean? Like he's not taking anything for granted because he knows what Sargon's capable of, and that's just the way it's going to be. That's respectable. You have to get up at 5 a.m. Oh, I see. Well, that's never stopped me, but okay. Everybody's different. I'm only kidding, Divish. You do you, my man. I'm just looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Whether we play or not, that's you know, we'll have to leave that to fate. Yeah, I know he's got kids.
He's cleaning their room, and then his wife is going to kick him out.
Oh, I see. I was hoping Divish would just adopt us, and we could be his kids too, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't mind someone cleaning my room.
Yeah. And then the wife kicks out the dad. We don't have to deal with them. We'll just have our room to ourselves. Oh, staying up till 5 a.m. is not the same as getting up at 5 a.m.? Yeah, who says? Actually, Divish, you'd be proud of me. I get it. Well, I don't do it every day, but I have these bursts where I will get up at 6:30 in the morning and I'll go jogging, and they're usually like 5-day-long bursts. But then I'll have a couple days off, and then I'll just be like, I'm sleeping in. And then I have to like physically like force myself to start getting up early again. But once I start doing it, I start doing it repeatedly. I mean, I'm 52 years old. I should have figured this out a long time ago already, so there's nothing to be proud of me for. It's like patting me on the back for something I should already do.
Like cleaning your room.
Yeah. I'm cleaning my room. All right, so Jason went ahead and played the combo, and he's going to play a safety on the 3. And this looks like a pretty easy escape here for Sargon. Sargon's going to play a safety back. He's going to thin this 3 ball. And it probably, just a containing safety. Nothing, it won't do too much damage. Yeah, hi.
Hey, is this where I get a table at, or front counter?
C.R. Buke. Hey, C.R. Buke.
Hey, Daniel.
Ooh, that could have hurt Sargon a lot. That could have been painful. Is this where I get a table at? Yeah. Front counter, sir. Let's go to the front counter.
You know, where they have all the balls.
Yeah. Where you were last week. When you showed up. Like, talk to the DJ wearing the headset microphone. Don't go to the front counter where there could be balls. Fun at the pool hall.
I kind of had a feeling he was going to ask something stupid. I ain't going to lie. So you notice I didn't even turn around.
You rarely do, though.
That's not true.
You're like, oh, yeah, you're talking to me. I ain't turning around. I want to look. I'm just going to listen. Apparently, you look extremely important. That's why he went to me. No, I don't. I don't look that important, so don't even go there. What was I going to say? Oh, never mind. I'll ask you later. Not a bad first day here, huh?
Not so bad.
Not so bad. It's running a little late, but, I mean, that's what happens when you extend the races.
Yeah, but if you would have had more players, you still would have went race to 8, and it still would have been.
Yeah,
it
it still would have been. No action? No action? Hugo's got a game. Who's he playing?
Dan Louie.
Oh my God, Dan! Get my mask on. Dan Louie's here.
Well, if you're not gonna wear it properly, there's no fun. There's
no fun in that.
I didn't say it.
What? No fun in that?
Oh, look, you missed the point.
Oh, shut up. Well, the match is it's kind of grinding on, yeah. It's like little by little here, nip and tuck.
I love it when it goes back and forth.
Score moves slowly in this match so far, which is awesome.
I agree. I mean,
it
just shows that like they both want it. They both, you know. Like,
yeah, I mean, they're grinders, and this is very reflective of their both of their the determination is equal, like to each other. Tony Lopez says he's calling in sick just to play tomorrow. Hey, man. You know, it's a progressive illness. You know, you start first you start ditching school, and then you start missing work. You know.
Don't ask to rent a table from me, though.
Yeah, don't ask to rent a table from me. My favorite Geraldine quote is, "He's not cutting in the 5-ball. If is he? Stop it, LOL. You said that years ago in one of my favorite One Pocket videos that Daniel has." What? Do you know the line?
No.
He's not cutting the 5-ball, is he? Stop it.
But I'm sure I have better quotes.
I don't
than
understand that quote, actually. Like,
I guess you'd have to see it in context.
where's the humor in it?
I guess it'd have to be in context.
Send me the link. Once a year, it's worth it. I love you for it, man. I'm just kidding, actually. I'm just kidding. You shouldn't feel guilty about it, you know. I tell you what. I think we work too hard. I think we should have 3-day weekends every week. But, you know, I'm European, so.
You know what I was just thinking? Like, it's only 11:30, and I'm like, God, I'm so tired.
Yeah.
And I go back to this idea of like, dude, I am not in pool shape. The whole like.
Oh, I know.
I'm like jet lagged.
Well, who was I? who was I talking to about that the other day? We're talking about like we'll play for like 2 hours. I'm like, God, man, ow.
Who were you talking to?
Who was I
about
talking
that?
to about that? He was in the car with us, Alan. Yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, Alan Castillo. He's a billiard player. I'm a pool player, but yeah, I was telling him like, yeah, man, if you don't play for 6 months, and then you just suddenly go play for like what 4 hours, you're just like, ah, I need to play more, man.
And for me, it's about
I'm in
like
pain.
For me, it's about like time, like just being able to stay awake.
Yeah, I can relate to that too. But you know, when you play pool for so many years and you go back into it.
Dated Liz
You basically don't. You play like you never did stop, and that's what hurts. 46 players so far tomorrow for the one Paquito. A couple people have been betting. Emeline Collado says she guarantees this is going to fill up tomorrow. I don't think so. But that's all right.
Let's have a blind bet.
And then another thing is, Jerry Matchin said that if we do fill up, there's no way we're going to finish this tournament in 2 days. So I don't know.
Let's have a blind bet.
What's the blind bet?
All right, $5. You pick a number, and that's your player to win the One Pocket tournament.
Oh, a blind bet?
Yeah. No, you can't look at the paper.
Well, what if I don't know who's in it?
I don't need you looking at the numbers either. You know who's in it.
To win the tournament?
It's only $5.
Oh, okay.
Give me a number.
There's no exponential. Oh, give you a number?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. A number in the draw. Okay. 16.
And your player is Jerry Matchin.
That is a good number. I like that number. I like that number. That was a good number.
Number 24 is coming to me.
And your match is Hector Ortega.
God damn it.
Who is that? Do you know?
He's going to be some dark horse. He's going to win the whole thing.
And at least you didn't get 23.
Oh, God, who's that?
Me. There's a few kind of. I like this. Is going to be a good tournament. There's some good names in here. In fact, I should update the players list on
Division
Digital
wants to
Pool.
get in on our random.
Okay, give us a number.
Bet.
Give us a number, Divish. As the score turns, and it's now 3-3 in this nip and tuck match. Chris Cruz gets a number 2, and so does Turbo
Wait,
Draw.
This is not the Chris Cruz in.
No, it's not. It's a different.
So
he just gets a number.
Why?
Because we're just having fun with the audience.
No, but I'm having a real bet.
Wait a minute. Is it the more people that are in will have to pay? Yeah. So we could do like a pool.
Yeah. How are you going to collect $5 from these people?
They ain't going to pay me.
Divage
would.
Yeah. Okay. Divage number 9.
Yeah. Divage says number 9. Who's he got?
Angelo Inness.
Oh, well, that's a good draw.
What's my guy's name again?
Hector Ortega. I have no idea who that is. I don't know who he is. These guys are both playing really well right now. Yeah, $5 a man. If it was a pool, that'd be kind of cool. You could pick a number. You know, it'd be like a bingo. You know, like a rifa, like Vicky Pineda's Continuación. Nobody wins, you know, and then it carries over till next year.
La rifa.
La rifa. I like it. Oh, I'm going to have to remove this.
So far, we have 46 players in the one pocket.
Yes, and I was just getting around to actually updating the names now on our electronic bracket, or at least our players list. So if you give me some time, I'll try to get this updated.
Wow, Daniel.
Well, they don't have a Welsh flag, so
Why doesn't he have a flag?
I don't know what country he's from.
Then how do you know he's from here? How do you know he's from here? Wait, hold on. We're talking about my player here. What's your Fargo, Daniel?
I think it's 619.
All right. Hector Ortega is 635.
Maybe you got a better chance of betting against me in a pool game than against him. Maybe I'll draw him first round.
If someone left their cell phone in the women's restroom, please come up to the front and grab it. Thank you.
My Fargo somehow jumped up to 623, which tells me that the rest of the pool world as a whole dropped down in skill level. So you can do nothing in pool and get better.
That's not true. What if, like, the people you beat at some point did better, and so they helped to raise your score? No, is that not how it works?
No, I think it means that if the rest of the world gets worse, then you get better.
I don't think so, but
I don't know. I don't know how this. I don't understand the algorithm, so.
it's all fake. Fargo doesn't matter in one pocket anyway.
You're right.
That's why I don't have a Fargo rating, you know.
Yeah, because you've had no matches.
No, because I play one pocket. Why didn't he get one too?
Because you know what? The flag is really a lot of work to put in, so. And at this point, I'm just trying to get the names in. And Sargon's up 4-3, is that correct?
I can't see the beads.
Why the fuck not? You got nothing better to do. We have a table right there. You want three? Tomorrow? I don't know. Good luck on the bar boxes. You can play what's his name? He's still here? That's my game ball. The Mexican kid, man. Is he still here?
So when I put in the names on the 9-ball, I didn't put Sargon from the UK.
You won't?
I did not.
Okay.
He's here somewhere, isn't he?
He went to his room.
Really? Tell him to come back.
He's 2 miles away.
No. Tell him to fix it. Who wants to play it? I know this. Ain't nobody to play everybody left. Don't scratch. Oh, no. Oh, no. You guys missed that. That's brutal.
Jason. Shorty.
I'm gonna go track some fields.
You are welcome for the stream. Chris, you're leaving? Is that what you said?
Another long day.
Yeah.
Hot sauce for you, huh? Stay away from the hot sauce. Sell some tickets.
Yeah.
Sell the stick.
That's all we sold? Oh, man.
Sweet. I did better.
I'm going to declare bankruptcy.
I did better.
Yeah, you did.
See? Did you see that shit by the way? You missed it again. Right? I want to replay that. Triple combo, 9-ball, and then scratch. Watch.
Oh, my God.
Just talk about a draw.
Yeah.
Horrible.
That's terrible. That's a nightmare.
He'll be all right. Hell of a shot.
Yeah. What time are you going to be here tomorrow?
Probably right around 9 o'clock, be my guess.
Okay. All right. We'll see how I feel tomorrow morning. I couldn't sleep last night. I didn't get sleep till like 4 in the morning.
Carter, your table's ready. Carter. Carter and Eric, your table's ready. Carter and Eric. engaged.
Hey guys, I'm back. I had to take a step away for a second and update the player list for the One Pocket event that's coming up tomorrow. And we haven't done a draw yet because we're going to be taking last-minute signups tomorrow. But so far we have 47 players, and you can look at the bracket, or at the player list at least, on a digital pool. Sorry, I'm losing it a little bit. I'm starting to hit a wall, another wall. My second wall of the day. See, Jason has ball in hand here. Dun dun dun. This isn't the Chris Cruz that plays One Pocket at California Billiards. Chris Cruz is playing tomorrow, but this is not the Chris Cruz in the chat room. It's not the same one. This Chris Cruz in the chat room is from Tennessee. Hey, who go? Who are the other two players? Hey, Skip. Omar Kang's in the hot seat, and Bryce Avila plays the winner of this match. And we're going to play those matches out tomorrow. Tomorrow morning or afternoon, sometime tomorrow. Skip, you should have come and played this. I'm assuming you had to work today or something. Jason Williams looking for number 5. He gets it. He said tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Damien play you tomorrow.
Tomorrow I have so many options.
Hugo, I know you're.
I have more people on my list.
He has a waiting list. Okay, that's good. He's so funny. It's in here.
They're making life.
Jason Williams. The break. 2 down, 3 down, 4 down on the break. And a lovely long shot on the 1. And George Michaels has come in. I didn't know you played. Wait, you do play one pocket.
I used to play one pocket.
Yeah. Are you going to come play tomorrow?
Yeah, but I don't think I'll play.
Yeah.
4 out of 7.
It's a long event.
Yeah.
It's a long event. Yeah. Yeah. Talking to George Michaels. I want to also give a shout out to GoPlayPool and remind you guys you can download the GoPlayPool app to your phone, your iPhone or your Android device, and you can find tournaments, you can find rooms, you can look at the flyers, you can submit your flyers. All competitions, pool competitions taking place across the country. You can submit those flyers, and that's actually a wonderful tool for promoters and people like me to coordinate, with other events that are going on and make sure that, if I'm trying to attract all the pros in the country, that I don't do it against the U.S. Open or something like that. So check out GoPlayPool. And if you're looking for venues, rooms to play in, you can also use it for finding rooms to play in. So if you're driving through a town that you're not familiar with, you just and you can find all kinds of analytics on those rooms as well. And now you can even find a cue mechanic. There are pool instructional videos and lessons there. So check out the GoPlayPool app today and go play pool. That's it. That's all I got. I mean, I got more, but I don't want to just... Okay, all right. I know you're all cheering for more. No, I don't want to blow all my cookies in one go.
Wow, they're hella hyped over on the bar tables.
I know. Who's yelling anyway? I can't even see who it is that's actually yelling.
There's like a table of 6, 8 men. Luca.
What a shot. What a shot. Yeah, that was a great kick on the one ball. I mean, this is 4 balls on the break, guys. And Jason's looking kind of unstoppable right now.
Carter or Ben, your table's ready. Carter or Ben.
He's looking good. Post up says Hugo's one of the most entertaining gamblers to watch.
Mr. Bush.
Yes, hi.
How you doing?
Oh my God, Rick, how's it going, dude?
Yeah, you're still in business. I heard some nasty rumor you were going out of business.
Oh, whose nasty rumor was that?
I don't know. They said you just, weren't making a go of it and you were going to...
Oh, you hang out at Hard Times too much.
No,
I'm just kidding. Yeah, man, going out of business.
He was supposed to be on the list too.
Are you on the list?
No.
Are you gonna play?
He couldn't. It's 3 o'clock. See, I says I can get here maybe 3 o'clock. He goes, that's 4 hours after.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Great favor. And he
Okay.
probably did me a favor by saying no.
Yeah,
I don't have to
okay.
embarrass myself.
Well, no, it's still fun to play, you know.
Yeah, I would have just donated to the kitty and, got in and out. That would have been the end of it. So, did you go through Dan Louis real fast?
I don't know what happened there. I haven't even, Dan has not, oh Lord, Jason's upset about missing that shot. He worked really hard to get through that rack. Dan has not said anything to me yet. I think he probably, Dan, I haven't talked to him yet. I don't know where Dan is. Did he leave? He might have left. Okay. Yeah, I still need to say hi to him. So I don't know what happened. I'll have to ask Hugo.
Dan made a mistake and Hugo made it, and so maybe Hugo went to him.
Yeah, I don't know how well Dan's playing right now. I don't know how much he's playing at all.
Claim to fame, was he a real collegiate superstar?
Yeah.
But he never really went full pro or anything.
Well, things happen in life, I guess.
I know he's great straight pool player.
Yeah.
Sargon got that.
Yes, I saw. I'm looking for the score here.
Hurry up.
Huh?
Hurry up.
Hurry up. It's dragging your feet here. 5-5. Just. Okay. As expected, it's 5-5. And always the way, isn't it? The last match of the night drags on until 6 a.m. Actually, I'm really happy I'm happy these guys have made it this far. It's going to be sad to me to see one of these guys lose because they're out of the money. It's just sad to me. They've worked really hard all day.
So have I.
Yeah, we're out of the money. That's for sure. Holy crap, we are so out of the money right now. All right, so let's get back to this. And
All right, they're going to take a 5-minute break.
okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Want to thank John Barton, JB Cases. Check out JB Cases and build your case today on jbcases.com. Thanks a lot, John. John is here as well, too, so look busy.
The whole time. That's his redo.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. You know, I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. You know, it's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. You know, we look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today. We at Tiger Products make the best laminated Q-tips in the world. Known for quality, consistency, and maximum control. Proudly made in the USA. Tiger Tips. The best just got better. To find out more, visit
tigerproducts.com.
All right, we're back, and both Jason and Sargon have gone to take a quick break. So I'm gonna actually just circulate my blood very briefly, walk around a little bit, get some air, and I'll be right back myself. And Geraldine will be too.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna be right back. Please enjoy. Just enjoy yourselves, okay? Just enjoy. Buy a shirt or something online.
Still here?
Johnny, table's ready. Johnny.
I got a soda coming, so
Yeah, good. Right? I'm good to go for you.
Shapata-ton, shapata-tupata-ton. All right, Jason is back at the table. Sargon sitting down watching. And 4 to the 5 can get tricky. I'm not gonna lie. Still tied up here in this race to 11. It's 5 to 5. And this is the last, I'm going to remind you guys, this is the last match of the day for us on POV Pool. We're going to have the semifinals and the finals will take place tomorrow. The one pocket will start. The one pocket will start, but we just, we won't stream the one pocket until we get through with the matches of the 9-ball. What?
The 9-ball's scheduled semifinals at 3 p.m.
Oh, 3 p.m. So we actually will have a couple of one pocket matches, and then at 3 p.m. the semifinals will commence.
And that was not the original schedule.
I gotta go to bed so I can get back in the morning.
Good, man.
That was in the original schedule. Like, we were going to play the 9-ball out today, and
yeah, everything was supposed to play. I mean, but I like it this way. So tough. And I'm not staying up till 4. Snooka. Hello. Doesn't Dan own a restaurant? Hi, Keone.
Keone.
Dan Louie? Does Dan own a restaurant? I didn't know that. I did not know that. It may be true. Maybe he does. Keone PayPal'd me. Thank you. We appreciate your support. Keone Young's been longtime supporter of POV Pool, and we really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Keone. And yeah, you'll have a whole weekend of One Pocket to enjoy. The bracket is, we haven't done the draw yet, but we do have a players list that is going to be growing larger tomorrow. We've got, I think, 47 players already. You can click on the link in the description of this video. Actually, I'll give you another link. I'll give you another link. Excuse me for yawning. You're not keeping me awake. Here you go. Click on the link in the chat room. If you have an issue with that link, let me know. I'm creating another link in the description. Called One Pocket Event, and you can click on that link as well. Apparently it's been problematic to have a link in the chat room from Digital Pool, and I don't know. So it's better to put it in the description of the video. That's all technical stuff you guys don't need to know, but I'm telling you anyway.
Oh, nice.
Look at that. Just missed all the traffic there. He's perfect. Smelling like a rose. Jason's going to get his 6th game. What a shot. What a shot. 6 to 5.
Very nice.
Yes, very nice. Hi. Yes. How you doing?
I have a table tennis club.
Oh, yeah.
Nearby here.
Oh.
We have like 30 tables.
Sure.
We have the international event.
Oh, wonderful. My name is Daniel.
Hey Daniel, can you watch this?
Sorry about that. Daniel's been asked to watch the hit.
It would cost me my seat to do that, but
Well, it was a good hit, and he said, I had to ruin my shape to get that. No, you're good. I don't know what to say, you know. No. That's not my fault. Look at this, look at that. Hey Jason, how about them Giants?
I missed a lot of the game, but clutch win.
Jason's like the only guy I could like talk to during an event like this. Let me check the chat room. So that link did not work, Snooker? Is that what you're trying to say? You can click on the link in the description of the video. I updated it, so you're going to have to refresh this link and then go into the description and click on One Pocket Event. And you get the players list. Or you could just go to digitalpool.com and navigate. There's an oldie but goodie. Navigation. here's the hard part right here. 6 to the 7. It's a controlled, like, draw shot. You can kind of, you can get a lot of draw out of this shot just by using the draw and stroking it well. Yeah, there you go. And that's really good. That is really good. It's a great shot. This match is like exactly how I would have expected it. Close. So close.
Nobody yet.
He is Sargon the Great and Powerful. Sargon. The Great. The Powerful.
You want to give something away?
Sure. What should I give away?
A little POV pool package.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it. For those of you lucky enough to be watching right now, you get to participate in this wonderful contest. Woo. Except for if you have a wrench next to your name, I'm sorry. I'll send you something anyway just for... No, you can join in. What the hell am I talking about? Go ahead.
All right. This is a POV pool loyalty question.
Loyalty question.
I mean, you can obviously do research and find it. Who won?
And the thing is, too, the other bridges...
Wait, hold on. Let me turn this down a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. Turn it all the way down until we're done here.
Sargon's
They're talking shop here.
His snooker bridge.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
All right, who won the One Pocket tournament, the POV 7 One Pocket tournament in 2018? Who won POV 7's One Pocket tournament in 2018?
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Da 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 hey da 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 da.
He got it.
Omar.
No.
Kang, Bryce Avila. That's right. That's right. They were in the finals together.
They were. Bryce Avila did win.
And Bryce, so Machiavelli 88, you are the proud new owner of piece of chalk.
POV towel.
POV pool towel. Piece of chalk.
Tiger chalk.
Yup.
Not a master's chalk, a tiger chalk.
Yeah.
And probably some stickers too.
Yeah, we got stickers for you, buddy.
So send Daniel an email.
POVPOOL@gmail.com.
With your name and address.
Yeah, and don't all of you email me saying your name's Machiavelli88.
It's Cisco.
All right, Cisco.
Oh,
you'll be in tomorrow? Okay, good. We'll just hand it to you then. All right, just come up and tell me, you're Machiavelli88. Cisco. Cisco Kid is a friend of mine. Doot, 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 doot.
I saw Warren concert.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You know
In the
that
Bay
song.
Area.
You know the song "Lowrider"?
Yeah.
That's like my go-to karaoke song right there.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh my god.
A little weird, isn't it?
Good night, Keone.
Good night, Keone. And we owe him a towel and a piece of chalk too.
Yes. But I might have to bribe him to come out and have dinner with us to get it.
Yeah.
Do you know what my
welcome back, Mike.
Do you know what my go-to karaoke song is?
Girls just want to have fun.
Come on, Dan.
All right, so let's double check the score here. Step by.
I believe this will bring Jason to 9 if he gets out here.
Six to 9, Jason leads. Cool, blimey. Jason's in charge. Check 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Do we have good audio? Hi, Snuka. I think audio should be good. Six nine, folks. 6-9. Sargon had a chance there to drop that 8 ball. Good stuff. Thank you, Snuka. This is a race to 11, guys and gals. And it's the last match of the day. And we will, once we have a winner, we will have 3 players remaining in this tournament. We'll have a semifinal and final match starting at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun.
But we will be starting the stream tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, at which point we will be beginning the One Pocket tournament.
Yes, the One Pocket will commence tomorrow as scheduled. But we want to give these players a fresh start tomorrow. They're obviously exhausted. It's almost 1 in the morning. And also they're all coming back, except for Sargon. They're coming back to play One Pocket tomorrow, which means that by default they're already going to be here. So we're in pretty good shape. Looks pretty good here on the 6. He's straight, though, which is going to affect his path to the 7th ball. I think he has a slight bit of angle, but it's exactly shots like these where you try to get a little bit more out of the shot than you're able to, that it's easy to miss those shots too, especially this late at night. So that was a good shot considering the circumstances. And he actually got good angle to get underneath the 8. He can get underneath the 8 and play the opposite corner where his hand is now.
Oh.
50-yard line, 50-yard line. So I don't know. I think he could compress the rail and bank this cross side, and the side was also a 2-rail bank, but he decides, you know what, I'm out of line. Let me try to play safety. And try he did. He succeeded. Now Jason's kicking. He's probably going to kick to make this. He's got to go 2 cushions and cut the 8. Cut the 8 into the corner pocket. It basically back cuts off of bottom or top rail, whichever you prefer to call it. But it's an easy shot to miss. Okay, he kind of went the other way with the ball. He ended up underneath it. And he's leaving Sargon pretty tough here. There's an option here. He can play this as a cross bank. Cross corner bank into the corner there, or you try to make it and a for the win shot, but no. That's why I don't like shooting that shot like that so slowly, because you really have to hit that ball slow, and well, you can hit that with a little more pace, but he hit it slow, and it's a harder shot. Straight in for Jason. Easy peasy.
And that puts him on the hill.
It does put him on the hill.
I beat you to it.
She's so funny. Camera 2, please. Camera 2.
Yeah, but he's standing right there. I was going to wait till after he moved to the other side of the table.
Back to camera 5, please. Camera 5.
No, now we're here. I can't make him dizzy.
Cut to 5, please.
Now cut to 2.
Cut to 1, please. Cut to 1. Channel 1. All right, it looks like a dry break. So, second life for Sargon Isaac, who is up against the odds right now. The odds are stacked against him. It's 10-6 in a race to 11. Yeah, snooker. You remember Jason Williams, the giant killer. The Matador. Oh, you're switching. That's right.
That's
Sorry.
okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You go right ahead. I don't know how much that helped him. I feel like he's helping Sargon more than anything. But this is a missable shot to the side pocket. Very thin. Your cue ball's jumping around the table, and chance you can come in contact with the 8-ball. All kinds of bad things can happen here. I don't think he's going to scratch. The only way he would scratch in the corner is if he just hits it, executed badly.
Very nice.
Very good bank. I didn't expect him to choose that shot because it's significantly harder shot, but has a much higher reward. It's a higher risk shot. The Giant Killer. Wait, hold on. I know what to do here. The Giant Killer. There you go. Jason Williams, the Giant Killer. It's not switching. It's not switching because you need it either on cut or auto. And you have preview and program on the same channel, so you're going to have preview 5 auto.
I understand that from the software standpoint, but the hardware standpoint, I'm pressing 5 and it's not switching.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Now it is.
50-yard line. Tough cut. He's a little overextended, but as long as he can grapple that table and be comfortable. And that's just the worst way to miss it is to hang it like that. This is going to be over. Barring any sort of crazy mistakes by Jason Williams. I fear the end for Sargon Isaac. And we near the end at California Billiards tonight. It's been lovely spending time with you all, and we'll see you tomorrow. At 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. (8 a.m. Eastern).
No. What did you say?
Oh, wait, it's later over there.
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Eastern.
Eastern. 1 p.m. Central. 12 Mountain.
Thank you.
Mountain time.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Geraldine, what in the world?
It's not flipping. It's the hardware is not properly synced. So there you have it.
You know, you can also just go like this, I believe. No.
This might be it.
Yeah, Jason Williams advances to the top 3. He's going to play Bryce Avila tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to start the One Pocket tomorrow at 11. I just want to thank everybody for tuning in today.
I know that match could go either way any time. This time it finally went my way. But yeah, it's unfortunate too that
because we were battling back and forth, and there was games that you should have won, I was stealing, and I should have won, you were stealing. Right?
Yeah, it was a hell of a battle. I like to see it come to the wire too, or if not, at least not decided by yokels running by the table.
I know, dude, that was brutal.
I almost threw a chalk at one of those guys like a couple months ago. Some guy did that in a big match, and I just picked up the chalk. I was about to wing them. I went, nope, that's the old Jason. You don't do that anymore. Yeah, it did. I almost let it go. I was about to wing it. I was like, nah. No etiquette, you know? No etiquette at all.
It's not that you can't reset, it's the fact that you don't know what outcome you have during the show, right?
It is kind of hard to reset.
Then you think about it, right?
Or how about this, where you think you reset, but then you only realize you didn't fully reset after the error.
Yeah.
You're
still thinking about it.
If you're down on a ball and how many times have you gone, oh, that didn't bother me, and you continue, like I've done, I still do that one.
Or you go down and line up differently.
But once you see the guy, then now you're distracted from it, so your total attention is gone, and you think, and now you're thinking instead of feeling. So now you've left awareness mode, you know. So it's brutal, you know.
Well, we're just a fly on the wall for this. I really appreciate you guys all watching. It's been great. Bringing you this event today. We're gonna have the final 3 playing tomorrow. Congratulations, Jason. Yeah. Tomorrow we start the One Pocket, so I'm gonna sign off. And I'm going to leave the long goodbyes for our for Sunday, okay? So everybody get some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Keep loving pool. Thank you, Bill Roach. Thank you, Snuka. And we're sorry about that last-minute drop of the live stream. You know, but stuff happens. So we'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. You too. Thank you.
Mr. Bush, hopefully see you guys soon, God willing, eh?
Yeah, it's a heartbreak to see you make it this far, and yeah. Please do. Okay. Yeah, you can join me. Yeah. Definitely join me. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We can play snooker tomorrow if you want. Okay, okay. I can take a break. I mean, I'm not confined to my cell. Yeah.